soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out on starlight out on starlight out on cosmic soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out on starlight out on
Hello. Okay, cool. My mic is working. I had a little bit of technical difficulties. How are you guys doing today? And I see we got some people. What's up, Just Becca, Lady V? How are you guys doing? And I see Gypsy. How are you guys doing? I feel like the whole damn family is breaking up. First it was mom and dad, now the kids are. Well, we're gonna talk about that actually, Becca, because I'm in the mood. Fuck it. There is no YouTube family. I hate to tell you, Becca. Most of these fucking people, not all of them, but most in these fucking YouTube streets are liars and snakes. I've met some very decent people in the background, and I'm not talking about chatters for the most part. I'm mainly talking about content creators, but man, most of these fucking people are snakes. I don't really know where to begin because some people out of respect and care that I had for them, I don't really want to talk about them, but they've inserted themselves and they've shown to be liars and fucking snakes. Some people I don't want to talk to for potential legal reasons. But I mean, and the link is pinned if people want to join. This is an open panel. And I understand that there's variations, and I don't really know how to start this. I was walking Tucker trying to figure out how to start this because some people I don't want to talk bad about just for the situations that they're in real life. And I want to be kind. And then there are people that I just genuinely have seen and don't fucking like because of the way they've done. I guess I'll start with the most haters. I'm not going to talk about snafu. There's a whole legal thing going on there. So I'm not going to talk about that at all. I'm just going to keep reviewing and keep documenting in that aspect. So I guess I'll talk about the furthest from it, right? Yesterday, Beth wound up having a whole fucking hate stream about your boy. I was made aware where everybody got to come in and talk their little ish. Let them come. What are they going to bitch that what are they going to bitch about? I'm a National Socialist? I've told people that from the beginning. They're going to complain I don't debate and I don't give in to them when they're doing stupid shit. Okay, cry about it. You had Paige and I think Cypher was up there. Like they offered to pay me and they never came through with a payment. Like I don't want to just debate fucking dumb cunts. Like, I'm sorry, that's just not my cup of tea. Plus, I'm worried about my own finances, worried about my own streams, so I don't have time. I don't have time for it. Just being real. If you want to debate me that bad, that's on you. Curb your enthusiasm. Calm down there, girly. I don't really have an issue with them per se, other than they just want to join in and run their mouth. Um, so the next person is Beth, man. Like I've tried to get along with this person, but this person has a history of just backstabbing groups and organizations and people that she's like been a part of. And like this is the second fucking time she's done some fuck shit to me. Right? First time, shame on you. Second time, shame on me. And I don't understand what her fucking deal is. Or what her come on up, Miss Cynthia. Come on up. Actually, I could use somebody to talk to about this. Chuck's still asleep. So you can come on up. But like when it comes to like she let Snafu up there to run his mouth about me. You can do what you want on your streams, right? But we were all there when you sat on Dusty's and you admitted to sharing that docs. And you smiled about it. And you played in my fucking face. And I still forgave you. Still was friendly. Still tried to give you advice and help you out when you asked. But that's on me. That's my fault. That is my fault. I didn't have to do that. I seen what you were and I should have fucking listened. The thing with Miss Tootie is she come in and she was really remorseful. The person who told me about it did say she kind of gave up a half-hearted defense of me when 10th Man, Snafu, Paige, and Cypher were up there running their mouth. So I'm not, it's weird. The Tootie situation is weird. I went ahead and just blocked everybody involved. And I'm not going to have anything really to do with them for the foreseeable future. But the Tootie situation is weird because she's like, this is where it's going to get shitty, right? Because my co-host, and I gave Chuck the keys back because, what is up, Lee Fang? How you doing, darling? Here's where it gets shitty because I can't smut Tootie and the other person out without talking about Chuck. But Chuck has proved his innocence. I mean, I was talking to Chuck and a couple other people all fucking day. Right? That person that I don't want to mention came up on Hornets and was being all sweet and talking. And the shit that Chuck told me that was said about me by that person, and then another person confirmed it because they were also part of it, it fucking makes me want to go scorched earth, but I promised I wouldn't. And they lied to me in our private phone call after I left Hornets. They lied to everybody about how that picture was shared because even Tootie confirmed that it was shared, that she shared it to a group chat. Right? And Chuck got all the blame saying that he shared it around. Chuck didn't share it. That person that I won't mention shared it. Chuck was just part of Chuck is a messy ass girl. And I love Chuck to death. And so like the whole holding Tootie accountable thing, it wigs me out because I don't know who to trust in any of this. Because Tootie's coming up acting remorseful, but yet she goes on there and joins the whole fucking hate stream Beth allows because these people don't want to take accountability for their actions. Then they let Snafu spread their bullshit, and then they let 10th Man spread his. I don't really care about Cypher and What's Her Bucket because they're kind of irrelevant to the situation. Now, I learned that this person I refused to mention because I promised I wouldn't make content about them. I learned the lies and bullshit that they fucking spread on me yesterday. Like the extent. And they tried to cover it up with another situation that happened. And it annoys me because you let these people help out. You become close with these people. And then when they're not the center of attention, when they don't control shit, when you're going through your own shit and you no longer can validate everything that they're going through, you become an enemy. They spread shit about you. And I see this pattern from the other people that were there that they've had issues with. And the difference is I never went after them. I never tried to attack them. I never tried to be mean to them. Never made content about them. I very rarely make content about anybody who fucks with me, but it's time to start being mean. Chuck is messy, but Chuck actually proved his loyalty yesterday to me. Me and Chuck spent literally, like Chuck's literally we spent all day going over the whole thing. Cause like I have this thing where I get stuck on needing to know the truth, right? And the thing is, like, even when people will come back and talk to you, and they will lie to your fucking face. They will lie to your fucking face, even. And it's wild to me. For no reason either. Like, for no fucking reason. They have no reason to lie. And it's annoying. But everybody wants to hold Tootie accountable. Like, the only thing that I agree with about Tootie is, like, she dodged accountability on that. She tried to wiggle her way out of it every chance she got. She would admit that she did it. But when it comes to what the when and why, the how, and who, the ownership of that picture, the ownership of the docs, who shared the docs first, is a point of contention. And everybody but Chuck is lying about it. And Chuck has proven it. And then there was another fourth party that I won't bring up because they're the ones who wanted to tell me about it when it happened. And they were told by an even fifth party that I respect to stay out of it. And I respect that. But when push came to shove, the fourth party and Chuck were the ones to tell me about it. And the person I refused to mention was one of the people that didn't want to tell me about it. And it's funny to me because we hold Tootie accountable, we hold da-da-da-da-da. But the simple fact of the matter is, and this is where Chuck even pisses me off with it, is those three people just wanted to gossip. It's not about me being fat. It's not about Tootie cheating on her husband. It's not about homelessness. It's not about a benefit to me. It's they wanted to gossip. And that's fine. If you want to gossip, that's fine. Completely fine. But when you start taking pictures of people and you start sharing those pictures and you start being dishonest in general, when you're being dishonest and then you are fucking lying, and then people cape for you depending on who you are or what you have going on, it's annoying. And like I keep telling everybody involved, hold everybody accountable. Right? And everybody wants to focus on Tootie and Chuck and give some of the blame away. And it's annoying. Like I understand if people are going through shit, trying not to fuck with them. But when they're outright fucking lying about it, it's a problem. And they keep doing the same old bullshit. The same old bullshit. Same lying, the same manipulation. So, I mean, let's not hold one person accountable and not hold everyone accountable. You are lucky, Lee Fang. I am thankful to these people because they helped me grow my channel. They helped me get established, like everybody involved. But at this point, I feel like Chuck and that fourth and fifth party in the beginning of all this are the only people that have been loyal throughout this whole fucking thing. Everybody else involved, I feel like they had some nefarious purposes. And I just want to know the truth. That's my only thing. I want to know the truth. But I've also learned that the truth doesn't matter. Because you're living in the past. If you want to know the truth, you're living in the past. And these people are just lying, manipulative scumbags. All of them. 10th Man, Tootie, Beth. I like to think that Tootie's doing better because she did try to show me that she was doing better. But also there were some questions that was brought to me by people that I trust of why hold on 1 minute, Exile. Why, when me and RLM started streaming, why was Tootie so forthwith with those messages from RLM? And that is a good point. That is a good point. And the conclusion that I'm coming from is Andrew Wilson is undoubtedly right about women in general. You only get about a year out of them, and they're backstabby, right? And that's coming to be true. And I hate to say it, and this doesn't apply to everyone in the chat. This doesn't apply to every woman creator out there, obviously, but the ones that I'm talking about definitely does. Josh, if you want to hit the link, you're more than welcome to. I got eggs out in the back. I'll be bringing everybody up in a minute when I get through. So, like, I don't understand. And here's the thing about the three, the one I won't mention, Beth and Tootie. I don't know what I've done to them. I don't even know what I've done to Snafu. Imperius has a right to be mad at me because he got iked out of orbit, right? The one person that backed at me that I'm out of respect trying to be kind and not mentioning, they have no reason. Like, they cried at me saying that they had to go through a bunch of shit alone. I'm like, I was always here for you. You're the one that fucking stabbed me in the back. So, like, and I did nothing to Tootie to warrant what she did. And I've done nothing to Beth to warrant her attitude. So it's not lies. It's not just Beth and Tootie, right? There's I think a lot of people are fucking snakes. There's a lot of people that are snakes, and Tootie didn't act alone with that picture that keeps getting mentioned. There were 3 people. And like I said, Chuck more or less proved his innocence because I've worked through the entire diagram of what happened with that. And Tootie and this other person are the ones that didn't want to tell me. Chuck and the 4th party I won't mention wanted to tell me. But because everything I was dealing with, it was deemed a bad idea. And I agree with that. But there's a quiet third party in that shared it around, or shared it to the 4th person. Again, the 4th person, somebody I won't bring up. But that person I won't mention also wants to hide their hand and act like they did nothing wrong. And then they lied. They lied to everyone when they went up on Hornets. They lied, and then when I talked to Chuck and that 4th person, I found out that they were lying, but like right after the fire, they were lying. They were lying for about 3 months on me. And that's what hurts the most. Like, making absolute wild shit up. And then they come on and they go, oh no, I care about OG. No, you didn't. The lies that you made up, the actual character assassination you tried to do, no, you lied. And the simple fact is, everybody wants to talk about accountability. This is the fucking internet. There is no accountability. Tootie did no worse than Chuck or this other person. In fact, Chuck was the one that was doing the best looking out for me. Chuck's had my back for the longest. And I'm getting stuck. I'm getting stuck in looping because there's a few other people that the few other situations I want to mention, not necessarily people. Well, actually, I think that's it. Because like I just don't get it, and I probably never will get it. Probably never will get the truth. Because I'm not mad at RLM. She's existing within this space, doing what she does. She's actually a good person. Y'all guys should go and support her. She's done the least amount of wrong to anybody I've had an issue with. So, like, and I want everybody, even Beth and Tootie, to prosper and grow in this style. But if we're going to talk about accountability, let's actually hold every person accountable or hold nobody accountable. Because this is the fucking internet, and it's fake and gay. But you were lied to. I was lied to. Everyone was lied to. Here's the thing, Becca. I don't love any of these people. I learned that they are fucking snakes. And the shit that was said about me by a particular individual is unforgivable. And then they come in and they tried to fucking lie to everybody to control the narrative about themselves. And they are no different than Tootie in this case. What's up, Exiled? What's up, Josh? How are you guys doing?
I'm good. I'm in a good mood. I just got out of damn sauna. The old lady rubbed me down real good. Oh, I'm finally feeling
Can I
good.
ask you a question, OG? What is truth besides one's perception, which is a lie to the rest of the world in most cases?
The truth that I want is the actual was. I just want them to admit what they actually did.
And what is this exact situation we're talking about? I mean, I came in, I'm somewhat like, obviously, there's some kind of deception you felt like went on.
This
Yeah.
particular situation is the picture Tootie snapped of me, and then extending on that like 2 or 3 months later.
Oh, how your photo got out there.
Well, my photo didn't get out there. Like, I'll give that to the people that shared it.
Cool.
Like, that photo Tootie took did not get out there.
Cool, then.
But
I know that you have a past where you actually went on cam. I know that.
You know that. Nobody knows that.
You know I'm an information broker, right?
Well, so is the person I refuse to mention. But long story short, Tootie, the person I refused to mention, and Chuck love to gossip. Tootie took the picture of me. She says it was about my weight, worried about my weight, trying to prove to her husband she wasn't cheating. Well, these 3 people, they obviously want to gossip. They try to bring in fourth person. Fourth person puts their foot down, says, no, we should tell OG. Fifth person comes in and says, no, let it go, stay out of it, to the fourth person. Chuck agrees with the fourth person, but also agrees that I have a bunch of shit going on that they should wait. So fourth person and Chuck are in the clear. The issue is how the first person got it.
Fuck this shit. I don't give a damn. Name names.
No,
because how else we gonna get to the bottom of this shit if we're protecting names? And this whole no accountability on the internet, that can happen. I can show you how accountability can happen even over the internet.
Because it's less to do with accountability and more about.
Yeah, this doesn't sound like an accountability situation.
Well, that's my point. It's more just the truth. It's more just the truth coming out. I don't care about these people enough to hold them accountable. I showed that with letting Tootie back on the show. I'm fine with forgiving and forgetting. The problem is the continual fucking lies from the parties involved.
Sorry, Josh, I didn't mean to interrupt you like that, bro.
That's what pisses me off.
Good morning, guys, and Josh.
Good morning, Cynthia.
Oh, damn! I'm not guys. I'm just Josh. Jeez.
Yeah. Well, again, right? Josh faked his death, and people will not get over it, right? People won't get over it. People went after Tootie for being the one to snap the picture, but not.
Wait! How'd you fake your death, Josh?
Oh my god!
I know a YouTuber that used a gun and some blanks and a blood pack to fake his.
Oh, he had incorporated his mom to come on and announce.
Oh, I incorporated. That's okay.
Oh, he incorporated his best friend, but a mom is whoa. You gotta believe it if the mom says it happened.
Yeah, Sean, that person cried to me when y'all left the Discord too, by the way. It's crazy. It's crazy how it works out. Everybody wants pity, but they want to be a lying fucking scumbag. See, your boy has never lied to any of you at all.
That's because you're an asshole like me. Assholes don't lie. We just give it to you raw, and we deal with your fits about our fucking shit. Well,
that's the thing. People also like truthful assholes. They want to be close to truthful assholes, but not every snake.
Yeah, but we're also nerve-wracking to people too, though.
Oh, absolutely. The problem is there was some vile shit. Like, they started saying like I lied about my fire. I lied about the love of my life dying. They tried to say that I was stalking them, that I was going to hurt them. And I'm like, bro, I've never in my life.
No, I completely understand. You're pissed off inside about it, not necessarily outside, but inside you're kind of pissed off about it. And
I'm beyond pissed.
Because
Here's the thing.
now there's a whole trust issue there, and it's like, man, how the fuck am I ever going to trust you again?
Well, no, here's the thing. This person tried to say that it was a sixth party several months later that was at fault for all those accusations against me. But this person was making those accusations 2 months before that sixth party we even knew that motherfucker.
Fuck it, I'll take the blame. I did it, OG.
Nah,
Remember when I was telling everybody that you was chubby even before this picture ordeal? It was me.
Well, nigga, I was telling people I was fat before when I first came out. Like, I'm a fat nigga on the internet. Don't take me seriously.
I'm jealous. I want to be a fat nigga.
No, you don't.
Mm-hmm.
But the simple fact of
the matter is, fat, I can get skinny again. I can't get fat from being skinny. I've tried.
All this talk of accountability, though, it irks me. It irks me. I've slept on it. I've talked about it, and I'm like, you know what? People are like, well, you got your closure. No, I got even more fucking lies thrown into my face. And I'm just sitting here like, I'm sitting here racking my head like, and I shouldn't care. I really shouldn't, because it's internet people. But it's like something about me, like it irks me. And
I hear that all the time. Okay, you shouldn't care about the opinions, but what is the people that are around you, that you're building with, that you fuck with on a daily basis, bro? That's some shit to care about, because it's like, now I feel like different about you. I don't know how to look at you ever. You know, I don't know what you could be saying in the future. Now I'm like,
the thing is, when you're dealing with,
it's always gonna be on the back of your mind, bro.
Well, when you're dealing with females, right? People are gonna listen to the female automatically first. And that's the dangerous part about dealing with mixed company. So you, as a man, you gotta fucking mind your P's and Q's. You gotta be a slippery bastard. You gotta be willing to show evidence, all of the evidence, even if it's.
See, this is why I'm completely transparent. I'm just myself out here, bro. Because that way, if you're gonna talk shit, you're not gonna feel the need to talk shit behind my back. And if you do, I don't really give a fuck. Just please do it in my face, because then I can decide if I still like you, or we can still sit on panel together, or if I'm gonna treat you like one of these locals.
Well, this is about inoculation too, because this shit isn't over. That's the problem about a lack of accountability. It will always rear its ugly head, especially with people like Snafu. Like, I'm not willing to let, and the reason I won't name names, I'm not willing to let people like Snafu go after certain people. That I'm not willing about, because you never know what they've got going on. You never know how it could affect them. And I'm not here to destroy people. I'm not here to be cruel and mean. That part of my life was over when I was 20, right?
Some of the people out here that wear the bravest faces, bro, be ready to off themselves. There's been, I've been here since 2013, and it's only been 2 people that I've intervened in them like offing themselves, but still, to me, 2 in all those years is a lot.
Well, the thing about it is, like, nobody gives a fuck about the dude in the situation, and I've seen that play out. Right, it's a chess game. Like, if they will pretend to give a fuck about the dude, but it's a chess game. It's literally, how can I move the pieces for either my own entertainment or protect the people that I want to protect while attacking the people I want to attack. And I don't like that shit. See, I'm the type of guy that'll yell fuck it when shit gets stressful and flip the fucking chessboard, just because I don't deal in this underhanded bullshit. And I know a lot of YouTube.
I'm not gonna lie. I come from the drama community. Well, I'm for the fucking, but I'm not for like, if you completely mentally damaging people. Now you can damage them to the point to rebuild them, but don't damage them to. Just leave them down on the ground fucked up.
I used to run OPSEC for groups until like 2 years ago when I lost my fucking mind because all the shit happened. Right.
Oh.
So I understand having a certain level of plausible deniability and protecting your organization or your group against certain things, and like dealing with people, because I used to be like very political, dealing with political organizations where this doxing shit, like, it's worse than the drama community and political organizations, especially when they're like fascist or communist and they're not like regular Democrat or Republican.
I already know. I've had a community organization come at me. Shit, the motherfuckers will try to make your life hell.
Well, not only that, there's also infighting and people fighting for positions of power within the organization structure. So there's
Then
a
you
bunch
got
of shit.
legal shit coming your way because the motherfuckers want to hold you back as much as they can.
Yeah, like sometimes you have to set up traps to see who people leaking shit are. Sometimes you have to set up informants to get information. And like I've spent like most of my life avoiding this type of shit. And then people when I get into an organization, people see the value in me having OPSEC and the skills that I have, and they want me to work for them. And I'm like, I don't like doing that shit. So I've avoided most of my life. I've avoided working with political groups, and I've only talked about my politics for this reason.
Fed,
but yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it's pretty much what it is. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Just depends on who you're fucking serving at the end of the day.
Yeah, but I don't serve Zog, Josh, and you know it.
Yeah, I know. Come to the dark side, motherfucker.
No, well, are you gonna fucking pay me? Send me a fucking application and a goddamn and a letter of payment. Tell me where to set up direct deposit.
You have to change your political views to even get in. God damn it, right?
I mean, at this point, I've been surrounded by liars enough. What the fuck is the point of being honorable?
But to be fair, you get the same bullshit in here. Like, you get literally the same bullshit, exactly how you play, or as you described it, right? Even within the in-group, right? People are fighting for power within the structure.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? And what I'm talking about, Josh, with the specific people, they're not doing it for any benefit. They're doing it for the love of the game, the love of gossip, just wanting to lie to people, control the fucking narrative about themselves and other people. And it's fucking bullshit. And they're stupid. They're stupid if they thought they wouldn't get caught in their fucking lies and that I wouldn't talk about it.
I only got a slightly different perception of it. And it just seems like it's the case that gossipy meets a few malicious actors. And I mean, literally, the malicious people are just those fuckers just want to see people cry.
That's what I'm saying, right? And that's what happens.
When you mix those two groups side by side, oh fuck! Now we all got to fucking get into a goddamn fight over just dumb shit.
No, we don't have to. We don't have to get in a fight. I'm just saying, if we're gonna hold Tootie accountable, let's hold everybody accountable. If we're gonna hold Tootie and Chuck accountable, let's hold everybody accountable.
Oh,
I say it's the internet. People say and do fucked up shit all the time. Just let it slide and just know not to expect better. You know?
Well, no, that's actually my point, Exiled. Because I don't mind talking about what Tootie did to me if people are gonna make content about it. But if you're not gonna hold every person in that situation accountable for whatever reason, don't hold Tootie accountable. And I'm put in a position where I have to defend Tootie, somebody who is responsible for all this shit happening, because I don't see an equal blame, because Tootie's not the one who shared it outside the 3 people that were giving it to. That was the person that shall not be named.
All the names I've heard named, and even though I don't think he was involved in the situation, the only piece of shit I see in there is fucking Imperious, bro. The rest of them people, you know, I mean, they're salvageable.
No, I don't think they are. That's the problem. Because like the person I won't name had the ability to come true, and they still tried to manipulate me at both times we talked. So fuck that. That person's not salvageable. I don't think. I'm getting like Tootie tolerated Beth bringing up Snafu, and let Beth had a whole thing where people ran their mouth about me yesterday. So yeah, no, Beth and Tootie, like Tootie did get, like from what I heard, Tootie did give like a half-hearted defense, but because I don't know who to trust at this point, I don't think Beth and Tootie are salvageable either. Because this shit is going to keep happening until there's some type of understanding happen. You can't have this understanding with women and people who, and even men who are doing it for the love of the game.
Maybe it's because I'm different. Like, okay, if you're not emotionally invested in these people, every person has a place they could be, including Snafu. Like Imperious, no, this is a very damaged, psychologically fucked individual. There's no coming back. When it comes to snafu, hold on. Snafu's a lot like I'm pretty sure you've seen Prime in our community, right, OG?
No, I haven't seen Prime. I see.
All
That's
right.
the thing. I don't. I actually, believe it or not, as much as Dennison thinks that I love this fucking drama shit, I literally only talk about it when it's shoved into my lap.
Well, I
When it
mean,
has
we
something
got
to
this
do with
dude
me.
named E Prime. This is all entertainment purposes here. This is why we're here, either to be entertained or to entertain, bro. At the end of the day, we let Prime off the leash, but we keep him on the leash, you know. And if we need to drop him because he's starting to say some fuck shit, we do that. But he still got entertainment purposes. Same with Snafu. He still has entertainment purposes. He's not always trying to attack. Sometimes he's trying to entertain. Imperious, every move he makes is an attack, though. So that's why I don't see him salvageable in the world of entertainment.
Fair enough. Well, Leopard, sweetheart, my position is it's the internet and it doesn't matter, right? But this whole thing of accountability has come up over the past couple of days, and there's been, and again, because I think it's the internet and shit happens. People do stupid shit on the internet. I'm not willing to drag people through the mud. Never really have been. But, I mean, since it keeps happening to me and people want to talk about accountability, I mean,
I hate to interrupt again, but it just don't seem like you're using your average mindset. You're all about, you know, capital and this, that, and another, corporate business being necessary. Well, you got to look at this in that aspect too. You're not here to make friends. You are here to entertain, bro, or be entertained.
well,
So look at these
that's the thing.
people as pawns for that reason. And
But that's the
maybe
thing.
you might
I
be
don't
able
want
to
to look at
salvage
people.
something.
I don't want to look at people as pawns. I want mutual benefit.
Well, obviously they're looking at
want
you as pawn.
Well, exactly, and that's why I'm on the verge of just fucking doing a show and just outing everybody involved, going through the fucking facts.
But now you're doing the
everybody
locale
involved.
thing. Now you're doing the locale thing. You're feeding into emotions on an entertainment platform, bro.
That's another reason why I fucking put the brakes on the shit all the fucking time. It's lie after lie after lie from person after person after person, and hypocrisy, and it's fucking annoying. It's finally.
Once you fire up live and talk about it, now you've involved other people in the situation. Now it's the talk of a town. Now the shit just escalates. You see where I'm going with this, OG?
Well, that's fine, dude. I'm fine. Eventually, somebody got to crash out, and I'm fine with that. We said this is the crash out year because all the crash
fuck it. This is a day. This is a day OG's channel officially becomes a drama channel, I guess.
I guess so. I guess so. Because this shit is fucking like I'm trying to walk that line, Moxie. I'm trying to walk that line. But people are making it extremely difficult for me. And just the constant, we got to hold people accountable. We got to do this. We got to do that. But not this person and not that person.
You remember months ago, I told you, you know, you didn't believe my opinion. You really got what it takes. And this is that line in the sand there that you got to make that decision. Are you going to take the professional route, or are you going to go about it and let the drama monster just engulf you like it does so many other channels and then never seek success?
Well, right here, right now, and this is where I'm at with this stream. This is me saying, I will burn every bridge to light my way if you make me. If the truth isn't going to come out, shut the fuck up. Keep my name out of your mouth. Don't get involved. Don't talk shit. Or I'm going to get some gasoline and some matches and burn it the fuck down.
Yeah, but you know that's not going to happen simply because, and it will be somebody outside of all of that comes in and just, even if it's just innocent questions, is just going to bring it right back up. That's why this shit's never going to end.
Well, no, there's a difference between people asking questions.
Well, just keep in mind, I'm that type of friend that has an opinion in both directions all the time, and it's not always positive in either direction. So be ready for that.
And that's perfectly fine, brother. Like that's why I have friends like Josh. Because Josh will literally be agreeing with you 1 second and hyping you up. Be like, all right, now, motherfucker, let me turn the fucking detective Fed light on you. Let me ask you some questions. All right, and here's a cigarette. You're going to need it.
Well, not just that. Like, if you say something that I feel is out of hand about them and there's actual documentation of it, I'm going to talk shit. If they show actual documentation of you doing something stupid, I'm going to talk shit. That's just
here's
me.
the thing. You should know. Your homie is willing to show text messages, DMs, everything.
Ooh, I love good DM reveals.
And I don't want to do that. I don't want to be shitty. But the shit that was said, the facts of the matter, piss me the fuck off. I'm a person that will snap on you and cuss you the fuck out. That is well established and well known. I will say something incredibly cruel to you and then feel really fucking bad about it because you may have not deserved it. But yet you've crossed the fucking line and pissed me off. Like, I just want either the truth to come out or the people involved. You motherfuckers that aren't involved can gossip, do what y'all want to do. Y'all ain't stabbing me in the back by talking about it and gossiping. It's the people that did it, that lie about it, that were close to me that stabbed me in the back, if that makes sense.
Well, I think Grid called it earlier when this was first happening. He said that some people are just social climbers. And it's nothing personal. They're just social climbers. And they will do anything to anyone or for anyone to get ahead. And
that's the thing. I'm fine with kicking the ladder out from under those motherfuckers because they deserve to crash and fall and break the tailbone.
Are you talking about Sarah?
Well, there's just
I have no beef with Sarah.
No, I'm talking about what's up, Cynthia. Just
I wasn't. I was talking about Beth.
Probably was talking about Sarah.
No, I was talking about Beth.
Oh. Yeah, I mean
that's exactly what Beth was doing with the doc shit and letting Snafu come up and run his mouth about me. And does she think I was not going to talk about that? Did she not think I was not going to call her out about that? Because there's some shit that she's done that y'all would be fucking surprised that she's involved with doing.
Not really, wouldn't be surprised. But she doesn't see it that way. She's a social climber. She doesn't see what she's a social parasite. She latches on to people that she thinks can bring her benefit. And when there's nothing, she either detaches or she tries to destroy them so that they can't talk about it. Well, I guess. I mean, it's just their ways, not even taking it off just her, just people with that mentality. Like, they will do anything and they don't feel bad about it. They don't see what they did wrong.
Well, look at how she tried to throw a Heemza under the bus about my docs and then the conversation y'all had on Flows about it. She literally smiled and played in all of our faces that was questioning about it.
She kept deflecting it and doing. That's what they do. Like, it's all a game to them. Are they going to get caught? It's nothing personal. So I hope you don't take it personal. It's just how they are. Well, when
the bridge gets burnt to the fucking ground and they're stuck on an island, it's not personal. It's not. I hope they don't take it personal.
Well. You have to be able to identify. You have to have a keen eye for people's personalities on this app and understand that people are going to be people on here.
Oh, absolutely, Miss Cynthia. I'm seeing that. I saw it a few days ago. I'm starting to take these lessons and I'm starting to learn them. But, you have moral crusaders for different things. My moral crusade is don't be shitty to people. Be honest with people. Mm-hmm. Tell people how you feel. Don't work with people you don't like. Motherfuckers I don't like are not up here. I'm not using them for content.
Can I be contradicting? Can I be shitty and honest?
If you want.
Hell yeah. I like it that way.
This has always been, my platform has always been freedom of speech. It has never been, I will ban people that go against me. I will ban you if you dox if you dox Snafu in my chat, you're gone. If you
I wasn't talking about going against you.
Well, no, I'm talking about like if you people can have a bad opinion about me. People can come up here and call. Like I let Landry come up here and tell me he
I
doesn't
think
like me.
people
Thinks I'm
that
a piece of
dox,
shit.
I think people that dox are pussy. They dox because they're scared to do their own dirty work.
Fair.
They dox people in the hopes that somebody else will do something for them.
Is this the Scottish gentleman?
It is indeed, yeah.
What's up, sir?
Oh, that's my Scottish leprechaun. What's going on, Joe?
How you doing? How you doing, Excel?
I'm doing
Scottish
alright, bro.
leprechaun. Do you know why he calls me that, guys? Right? Because I keep telling him Jesus was born in a barn. It didn't make him a horse. My family line comes from Normandy, 1066, which means I'm technically French. But he likes to say Scottish leprechaun. It's all fun and games, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is. You're good, Joe. I like you.
No. Listen, Exile. Like you can. The only thing I put you up for, I was like, if you pulled it out day one, week one, that's what I would have done. You know what I mean? It was all good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? But like, I didn't pick sides. I live in Scotland, and we've got skiing doos under socks. You know why? Because if you don't shut up, we'll take the skiing do right out of you repeatedly. And a skiing do guy it's a knife, innit? You know what I mean? So. You know what I mean? But what other thing I came on for, to be fair, right, is everything you're saying for the last 10 minutes, I don't even know who you're talking about, but I understand, right? But at what point did we realise it's YouTube? That's like, why are we surprised and upset when we know it's going to happen? That makes sense.
Well, see, here's the thing, right? The people who say it's the internet, it's YouTube. Have y'all not seen it happen in real life? Because I've been in situations, work, family. Like I've seen similar situations take place. It's just damaged people being damaged.
Of course. Right? But here's the funny thing, right? Doxing is not OSINT. OSINT is not doxing. If you have got yourself on a forward-facing website, database, platform, and you ain't locked it down, right? Yeah? That's not doxing. Doxing is when you got it locked down, you let somebody in your circle, and then they give non-public information, and OSINT is perfectly legal, because people like me, guys, who used to hunt down non-PD... that's what we would use. We would use OSINT, using forward. So basically, right, because YouTube promotes OSINT, protect your kids, there's always nefarious people that will use it against you. And that's where it becomes incumbent upon you for your freedom and privacy. There's no expectation in privacy in public. And on a public database, what are you bitching for? And if you give some randomer online...
All right, hold on a second, because you're stringing a bunch of shit together without knowing the situation you talked about.
I'm only talking about in general.
I understand, but with the situation I'm talking about specifically, it's what you mentioned doxing was. It was someone in a private circle giving non-public information.
Then I would say that person deserves to get... Let's just say... You shouldn't be able to make a canoe of them. You get what I mean?
Yeah, no, I understand exactly what you're saying. But let me address something. Casper, this is back to when I said people like assholes. You said no, they don't. Casper, my only issue with you, I don't hate you. I'm not even mad at you for being MGTOW. I'm not mad at you for the disagreement about being MGTOW. Your issue and talking to you, the issue that exists with you is you cannot fucking communicate. Period. Full stop. You can't communicate with people on a fucking channel chat. You can't communicate with people on panel. You can't communicate with those people in your personal lives, because that's how you act on the internet. And if you act away on the internet, you act 10 times worse in real life.
So what you're saying there is...
Hold on a second. The issue with you, Casper, is you cannot communicate. That is a you problem. Fix it. Come back when it's fixed.
So, as a guy sitting outside the box in the UK, I think you're saying that's not Casper the friendly ghost. That's Casper the stupid ghost. He's retarded socially. No,
something like that. But I like.
I'm just trying to put a little bit of light and humour in there. So I thought a little bit, singing would be working, guys. You know.
What?
Otherwise, when you say retarded, people get upset, don't they? You know what I mean?
You're pretty close to your mic, huh?
Yeah, I had to cut you. I had to cut you a little bit down. Can you like stop
Not
trying
really.
to eat your mic?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm actually like normally I'd be on my gaming headset, but unfortunately it died when I was coming down the road after painting somebody's house. So I am on loudspeaker, but you can just I'll change it to automatically volume. That should help properly. Yeah.
I do not, Imperious. I do not care. Stop messaging me. I do not care. Don't care. I don't care. Okay, you can call me an N-word lover. I don't care. I don't. Josh
I'm
can't
not
protect
black.
you. You know.
I'm not black, Imperious. You're making a mistake like a lot of people that think I'm black. I'm not black, Imperious.
And Lady V, yeah, like this is how Joe talks normally. It doesn't have to be drunk like this. It's only 1600 hours in the UK, Lady V. You need to stop believing these. I call them NPC, non-protection crew, like Zara B and whatnot. Yeah, so stop believing these people. It's terrible, 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 terrible.
I just like these internet fucking weirdos like Imperious, for instance.
Yeah, but it's the same everywhere, isn't it? It's the same in the real world.
Yeah, it is. But the thing is, in the real world,
you slap them.
Dealt with swiftly. Yeah.
And that's what annoys us, isn't it? Right? It's the fact that you can't reach to the phone and grab them by the throat. But you do realise that they know that, and then they play on that just to get a reaction. Like Exile knows what I mean. Like Mr. McQueer, Andy McQueer, he does that all the time. Yeah, Big Chill does the same shit. Yeah, fact.
Oh yeah.
Fact,
sure.
fact, and Exile, he does it too. I mean, he got somebody. Exile, did you not get somebody in shit when you started it and just sat back and watched them all fight amongst themselves?
Yeah, I did that
just
yesterday.
like the weekend, there, innit?
Yeah, who thought peace? Trying to create peace and start war.
Hold on, Scottish guy. Hold on, you're talking a bit too much. Imperious. I think that you have the ball. I love that you have the balls to threaten to make my mom end herself. So for going forward with this and continuing this, thank you. You've given me all the resolve I need to deal with you. Firmly and violently. Well, metaphorically violently. Roughly should be the case. But you're good. You're good. You don't have to contact me anymore. You're good on that. You can type all you want. You're blocked now. I'm not going to deal with you. All right, I'm going to bring the Scottish guy by.
Yeah, he's talking about the other day. I tried to create peace between people in this community I'm in. And it started World War III.
You never try to create peace. You left out a couple of key bits of information which made World War III, but I liked your style. It was good. It was good. Like, you know, I got taught how to do that in the army back in the day. Yeah,
yeah, you know what I mean? Psyops, bro. Psychological warfare.
Kind of it reminded me of, right? When I was in America, when you had Big Brother over there, you had that fucking ex-CIA agent in there. Yeah, remember that one? I was in America when that shit was happening, right? That's the first time I ever watched Big Brother was in America.
Grid, you know? is that a shooting vid?
It is.
I'd rather not play those right now, given everything that's going on.
Yeah, it's just this is from this weekend. Pretty cool.
If you want to send it, I'm interested in seeing it myself because I like.
Is this the thing that happened? We got told about early mornings this morning. The thing that happened at some mosque. Is it that one?
No,
it's a competition.
Ah, right. Sorry, bro. I never knew. You know, I just heard there was a shooting at a mosque. Like,
no.
And I thought it was like, I don't know, right? Is it me? Is it me being British, right? I mean, Scottish or like ex-forces and a bit like. Do you find it funny how number 4 trend in the world was Islamophobia, and all of a sudden, after everybody in the West is like, yeah, this is too much, all of a sudden, 2 randomers just start shooting at a mosque.
I've heard quite a few things about that. I haven't went and looked over the stuff that I've heard. So
To be fair, I've
really
not looked
don't
at it
have an
either.
opinion yet.
I'm waiting to see, right, how long it takes them to hit us with what the manifesto is. Because normally in real shit, it takes a week to find that, doesn't it?
But hold on, Joe. I was wondering how Grid did on his shooting competition because when I talked to him last, he was getting ready for it. All right. So what's up, Grid? How'd you do at the competition, brother?
I was about mid pack. I had a couple of really good stages and a couple of ones that I could have done a little better, but it was all right. About mid pack. Really, it's just a monthly match, so I don't take it that seriously, and I'm just really kind of fucking around with my friends for the most part.
Yeah, I remember you didn't take the gun that you was wanting to get ready for it. You took a secondary weapon to do the target.
I carry a complete second set of firearms when I go because I mean I'll loan them out to people. I generally don't have problems, but or there'll be guys that show up that have never shot a match before, and they'll be like, "Hey, you know, this looks cool. Can I do it?" And usually they'll say, "Well, I'll just want to watch. I don't have any gear." And I'm like, "Why watch?
What you shooting when you say a match, right? Because I'm in the UK, right? But I'm ex-forces, so right. Are you talking about like static rifle, handgun? Or are you talking about like moving down range? You know what I mean? Changing mags. You get what I mean? Just a little bit different. What you playing? Like what you doing?
Well, hang on. Let me.
That's as boot as like.
Well, OG's not gonna pull it up.
To give the question if you get what I mean.
OG's not gonna pull it up, but there's a video on the back you can watch.
Yeah, well, he can. I think he can pull up or watch a YouTube video, screen it because I just put it on my account.
Yeah, if it's on YouTube, I have no problem sharing it because
yeah. So
I can just throw up the banner.
I gotta move from one account to the other, and you know how it is.
No. That's why I was asking. You know, if you've got it on YouTube, the man's right. If you've got it on YouTube, it's okay because you're in America too, the host. Yeah, I take it.
Well, YouTube has some very interesting rules about firearms.
They do indeed, right? And in the UK, if you're a host in the UK, make sure you're on a browser.com, and then you're in America, baby, and everything will be good.
Yeah. All right. I gotta come back here again. All right, I'm gonna throw this in the back for you. OG, and then you can pull it up. And you can just roll through it. This is the entire or most of the match from Arizona a couple of months ago. It's got music and shit.
Nice.
You said this is from a few months ago?
From March, I think, when I went out to Arizona. I'm really slow with the editing, man. I suck at editing, and I hate editing, to be honest.
You want to start in the beginning or what?
Wherever, man. Just
you can skip. You can skip through too, just to see the differences. You can skip through it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's ready to rock from the word go.
All right, but
no one on stream is involved, technically.
Technically.
Allegedly.
Never shows my face. This was the one where I couldn't use the drone. I got a cool drone video I'll show you in a second.
Oh, you see that pop? Yeah, I know what you mean now. Perfect.
There's enough of that just in case somebody tries to be a fucker.
No, I know what he was doing now. That I like, yeah, brother. Yeah. Great, Charles. in America, you can do that. You know, that schnizzle. You're lucky people, bro. To be fair.
I thought y'all had shooting sports in the UK. I thought even the place.
Yeah, we do. But in Scotland right now, I'm no longer allowed to own in my house a potato gun. I can if I live in England, right? I can have a firearm that is kept at a range, right? And it never leaves the range. So as much as we have the ability to do it, we're treated like people that turn up to an American range on holiday. That's what we're treated like when we own the gun. You get what I mean? Yeah? Does that make sense? In Scotland, you're not even allowed to have a knife anymore. To be fair. Like, we've been crossbows, bows and arrows, gone. Black Widow, catapults, hunting catapults. They'll take it off you, but they won't charge you. But they'll take it off you.
So, to give context, the drone's in front of me, and I shoot a... the important part of this is I shoot a target that activates a clay thrower, which throws a clay in the air. The drone is in front of me, so I shoot over the drone and hit the clay. So I shoot under the drone to start, and then I shoot over the drone. It's pretty cool.
Nice.
Probably want to do that. You don't have to. So I'm told. And grab 2 rounds.
I'm assuming that's meta glasses.
This is on the table, or am I holding? On the table. On the table.
Is that meta glasses you're using?
No, that's that 360 camera on my on top, and then a drone.
Right, I got you. I thought the one was your. I thought it was meta glasses. Sorry.
What kind of gun was that? A 410 or a 10 gauge?
The drone is a DJI.
No, the gun. I'm talking about the gun.
It's a 12 gauge. It's a 12 gauge break.
Yeah, they're 12 gauge shotgun.
That's a 12. It looked like one of the 10s.
Yeah, keep rolling it, OG. It's pretty cool.
Put it however you want it on.
All right. Thank you.
As long as it's broken open.
Yep, gotcha.
Do you have any other questions?
You can see the drone moving around.
Ready? Stand by.
Okay, yeah, I see it now. It's a double barrel 12.
I'm impressed you didn't use the I know.
That's pretty fucking epic. I like your shooting videos.
It's a nice shotgun with a nice rail on it too.
I'm sorry?
It's a nice shotgun with a rail on it too.
Yeah,
I was gonna say that. What type of shotgun was that you were using the semi-auto?
It's a Beretta 1301 comp, and it's got the Briley handguard and the new Briley extending carbon fiber tube. So the tube is level with, or more or less even with the end of the barrel normally, but as I load it, it will extend out about another 5.5 or 6 inches to give.
So all that custom, right? All that custom will take you to, in the UK, probably try to like work out your dollar price, right? To UK price exchange rate to what, about 3K, 3 grand?
Yeah, that's probably about.
Yeah, but I used to import legitimately Berettas into the island. And I live in Scotland too, and I'm from Normandy. Never trust the French. Huh. No, but I like my weapon systems. Like when I was in the army, I had my own weapons. When you're in British Army, you can buy your own gats, or you can collect them off dead bodies and say they're trophies and they're yours. You know what I mean? Yeah, right. But I loved your coat. I loved your coat. Yeah, Ken, your actual coat, handgun. Like a Beretta almost, not like your click clock. I love them, they were great. But preferably MP5, yeah, right, with a suppressor. People say silencer, I'm like, shut up, it's still noisy. I still had to wear a replug. Right? Yeah. When it comes to shotguns, 12 gauge, sawn off, hang it on a strap underneath your jacket. You know what I mean? Yeah. Right. But
yeah, you don't want to get caught with a 12-gauge
AK-47. If you want to go through the mud, you want to go through the coldness, you want to go through the sand. I was dropping people in Afghanistan and getting rid of my AC-80 and picking up the AK because it just worked.
Anything beyond mid-range, though, those are spray and pray.
AK's shit. I mean, AC-80 is good if you forward assist. You know what I mean? Every time, and then pissing it in that.
Especially them Dracos. If you ask me, them Dracos are fucking trash.
Yeah, but you can, like, to be fair, right? When you're in, like, let's be honest, right? Most of the desert's fibia because it's compound, so the AK worked better, bro. You get what I mean? It is what it is. It is a fibia fighting and built-up area weapon system. The SE-80 is actually, before Hetlincock took it over and remodified it, right? It's a winter warfare system. It's designed for the Arctic, not for the fucking desert. That's why it's all plastic on the handguards and face guards, so it doesn't, like, stick to your face, if you get what I mean. Yeah? That's why we had to pay Hetlincock the Germans to fix it, didn't we? And that was after I left. That was after I left. I left the army 2001, just so you can. You know what I mean? But one of the best inventions you motherfuckers gave us, right, was the GPMG. And then you get the Mini-Me, which is half the weight of the GPMG, same rate of fire. Now that's a beast. That's a saw machine, man. That's a saw, bruv. That'll just cut through everything. I used to love that shit, to be fair. You know?
Yeah. All right, brother, man. I love the gun talk. We get back to it in just a second. Miss Cynthia, you said you wanted to come up and make some comments on my last stream, but it ended before you could. I saw you in chat. And then I said I was going to go live. I had to sleep on everything I had learned because I was going to mention at the beginning of the show. What were some of the comments?
Well, I hate. Okay, first of all, it just seems like I'm just going to use Tootie and Beth, like they just were able to come back on your panel and it seems like nothing was resolved. However, it boiled over to this where we are now. And in the future, when you have problems with people, always talk it out. And even in on the public platform, because if you don't, it will fester and rear itself
That's your
up.
Vibe.
Ooh,
big vibe. Okay, I see its vibe.
So it will rear itself up to something like this, and so not addressing it makes it worse.
Well, no, here's the thing, right? I addressed it. Me and Tootie talked about it because she started coming around about a month ago, maybe a month and a half ago,
right?
And I told her, and I said from the get-go, right? Just because I let you on stream and I'm cordial with you does not mean I have forgiven or I have forgotten. It means that I am having a professional relationship with you.
Okay.
And now other people having questions about it because Snafu's showing his ass. And people be like, well, what's the difference? What's the difference? Da-da-da-da-da. The difference is it's my show. They're making assets for me. They're chilling. They're talking and contributing to my show.
Right.
That's the difference. The difference is I called this woman out her name and didn't speak to her for several months. She got some repercussion for it. She come and she seemed like she was remorseful. The only reason that I have her blocked and I will not communicate with her is because of her participating in that show that Beth did yesterday where Snafu and everybody was allowed to run their fucking mouth. And the thing is, everybody wants to hold, and again, this goes to it. And the people, I'm not mad at these people, but the people.
I was over there yesterday. Was I on panel when all this happened?
I don't think.
Because I'd be walking away from the mic and shit.
I'm not sure, and I don't feel like going through timestamps to get all the shit.
Oh no, it's all good. I'm just wondering if it was something I missed while I was up there.
But. And this all came from Kel asking Tootie because Snafu was acting the ass and I was going off on Snafu. Like
how did this all come back up? Because I did, like, it was a lot to catch up with. I had to catch up with Hornets. I had to catch up with Beth and yours. And yesterday on, I think it was Beth, Tootie was upset for people for bringing this back up and saying that they got in your head. How did all of this come back up?
So Snafu started trying to make, for some reason Snafu's got a hard on for me. I don't know why. I don't understand. But that's being dealt with. I'm not trying to talk too much about him because again, that's being dealt with on outside things. But Kinetic Kale asked Tootie about it because she I think, or it seems like from my conversations with her, she thought I was talking about Tootie.
Uh-huh.
I think she may have got confused about, because I didn't mention Snafu by name when I was going off, but like one time. And she asked Tootie at Dusty's, like, aren't you the one that took his picture and shared it around? And then like you and Beth proliferated his docs? I forget the exact question she asked. And then she went on chat and asked. And
Tootie said no, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
but
well, apparently that, because I wasn't there for that, because like I haven't been giving a fuck.
Well, she did
about
say
any of this.
She did.
Well,
she
said no, and that started a cascade event where she wasn't. And everybody who all the people need to be held to account unless they're my friend or something. People come out of the fucking woodwork wanting to hold Tootie to account. Here's the fuck thing about it: Tootie may have took the picture. She shared it with 3 people.
Mm-hmm.
One was Chuck, and one is somebody I refused to name. The one I refused to name shared it to a 4th person. The 4th.
Why do you refuse to name them?
Because I don't want to.
Because they're your.
All right. First and foremost, shut the fuck up. I literally said at the beginning of the show, you ask me if I don't want to answer a question, you press me on it. Or it may have been last show. I don't have to answer every fucking question. All right. I refuse to name certain names because I don't want to cause issue. But anyway, person shared it around, and then the 4th person, who I also don't want to drag into it, put their foot down and was like, this is wrong, y'all need to. And then the 3rd person that shared it didn't want to tell me about it.
So basically, you don't want to name the other person because it might tear the community apart. So from there, I know who the other person is.
I wasn't trying to ask questions before. I was just trying to point out that you don't want to mention that other person's name because it's a friend of yours. That's my assumption.
No, it's not a friend of mine.
It's going to cause a rift in the community.
It's going to cause more problems than it's worth.
I get it. And I'm an outsider. That's why I made that assumption, that assertion. You know what I mean? I'm just owning up to making an assertion. I wasn't trying to press you. Well, I was kind of like backhand technically, but you know what I mean. Sorry.
You're all good.
I appreciate you for actually seeing the optics that a lot of people don't and taking the sacrifice that a lot of people won't.
Well, that's the thing. Like I am a man of principle. My principles are just fluid.
Yeah, but you know how rare it is that people actually stick to their morals and principles on this motherfucking platform. That's why I become such an asshole.
Well, it annoys me because we hold Tootie accountable, but not the other person. And anyway, the 4th person that I won't name, again, they put their foot down and said, y'all need to tell him. And they had an actual crisis where a 5th person had to get involved and told them to stay out of it. So around the time I had a falling out with Tootie over the docs getting leaked, Tootie and Beth.
And you was just talking about a female character, and that's got to be 1 out of 2. You know, when you're just talking to higher intelligence people, you're putting enough out there for it to figure it out.
We don't press Exile. We don't press. We just ask questions.
I was gonna say.
I'm not really pressing. I mean,
we're just asking a question and listening to what.
I'm trying to speak, guys. I'm trying to answer Miss Cynthia. Shut the fuck up. Thank you. All right. So anyway, that 4th person was involved, and the 5th person tells them to stay out of it. Right. And then when me and Tootie have the falling out is when all this shit gets brought up to my attention. That's when Beth shared my docs with Landry, and Landry shared it with NPC. And then I don't know how Snafu got it. I'm not going to say Landry or NPC sent it because I don't know. But if he had it before Beth sent it out, he would have used it. We all know who Snafu is.
Yeah, he would have.
He tried to come up here. He tried to come up on Beth's and say he had it Christmas Eve. Like, yes, this whole situation happened around the last week of December to the first week of January, when all this shit took place. And And so that, and then when how it came about again is when Snafu's renewed some attacks, and then Kel asked the questions to Tootie. Tootie outright lied, and then some of my friends, and I do consider the people friends that are trying to hold Tootie to account, started saying Tootie needs to be held to account. So they did their own shit.
Well,
That's
from
how it could come up.
looking in, and again, I wasn't really a part of any of this. So from what I'm seeing, Tootie doesn't think that she doxed you because it wasn't publicly put out. So in her mind, and and I can see how she draws this conclusion, she didn't dox you. What she did, she took pictures, she passed it around, but it publicly didn't come out.
That's the definition of doxing.
But it didn't publicly come out.
No. She gave it any private information given privately or publicly is doxing.
Joe, we know this. This is, let me and Miss Cynthia rap for a bit.
All right, sorry, bro. Sorry, I'll mute myself, bro. Sorry.
It's fine, brother. It's fine.
I can see how she doesn't think that she doxed. So when she was asked that question, she said, no, it was Snaps that did it. And Snaps is saying, no, I didn't dox because the information I put out was already public. So
which it is a dox. The information that was already put out is a dox to intimidate and be malicious. And then when Snafu reintroduces that information, it by legal definition is also doxing because it's information that was a dox that is now being put out, reintroduced to the public for malicious and intimidation purposes.
Yeah, I was about to say, anytime your information goes from one party to a third party with the intent to social engineer or anything of that nature, it becomes a dox.
Yeah. I also just talked to the parties that are dealing with it, and that's what they said.
But also, I'm seeing what you're doing now. You're not wanting the widespread people to know, but you're putting out enough information that if you're close enough to you, you're in the know of what's going on.
You're in the know, and you know these people's behavior.
Yeah, and you'll know who the people are based on what you're wording and how you're wording it.
Exactly. Do you know what's because hold on, wait a minute. Some of the people the person that I refuse to know, the people that I want to know what happened, know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I got you.
And that because that person lied to us, they came on and lied during Hornets, and then they continued their manipulation and fucking lies.
Well,
that's if you've got that clipped,
if you've got those
that might be the person with the malicious intent then.
That's what I'm thinking, but I keep getting told no, that's not the case. That person
if he has
intent, but it's too. Hold on a minute, Joe.
All right, sorry.
That's where it leads you to think, regardless.
Yeah, you don't know anything because Tootie. Everybody's wanting to blame on Tootie. Everybody's wanting to play the exactly Moxie. They lied to several people in the friend group and several people in the group. It may have been Tootie that took the picture, but this person is the one who shared it out. And then they lied about me to several people within the group and continue to lie to me and to them. But we got to hold Tootie accountable because she's the one that took the picture.
Well, I understand that, but I mean, once somebody's passing information to another person, they're accountable too.
Yeah,
but that's the thing. That person's not being held accountable. They're being treated as if they're innocent, and that's the annoying part.
Yeah, but that's also right. That also comes under the guise of that when somebody are setting people up to do things for them, so they can do things another malicious way, which like Trudy might be, for lack of a better word, too nice to people. You know, a pleaser, always, and not realizing when they're repeating things that are said. You know what I mean? Yeah.
It's not that, Joe, and we had already covered that. It's people that do that are too pussy to do their own dirty work, so they put it out there in the hopes that somebody else will.
Well, now that's clarified, right?
Now, to clarify about the docs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tootie, and all the people involved, because everybody should have known. Because I mentioned that I was doxxed by Antifa beforehand, months when I first started streaming, before I met any of these people. I talked about being doxxed by Antifa because I was in Georgia a well-known right-wing person. So, and I don't have a filter. I'm worse on public than I am in YouTube.
Well, I don't want to go after people in our community.
Yeah, I'm the same, bro.
Can you sick me on the Antifa people's direction? I mean, that sounds more of my speed anyway.
Well, the Antifa group. Well,
A radical against radicals. That'll be fun.
Well, the Antifa group, if I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure exactly, but I have heard rumblings that Antifa group, for the most part, has had trouble with PDFs and like other legal troubles with its members.
Please send me that. Yeah. Send me that way. I can be a one-man army against a whole group, bro. Send me that way, please. Please. I never asked you for anything, please.
Here. I don't have a link. I can just tell you what organization it is.
Hell yeah, I'll find it.
Put it in the back. Put it in the back chat, and that way it's not public.
I am exactly.
Because these are the type of people that here's one thing for you, I like those type of people. I like.
Here's one thing for you, right?
As bad as they think they are.
Here's one thing for you, in the UK, we have an online safety bill that's been enacted as law, right? Legislation. And I heard that if that stays active for anything between 18 months and 24 months, the Five Eyes have already signed up for the global online safety bill. Go research the UK online safety bill and see what's about to be given to you as a tool for the exact same things you're talking about. I will not explain it to you because in 10 years I've had 10 accounts. Some people call me outspoken, and I could always maybe say things you won't like, but it won't be because of malice.
You specifically brought up the data center shit earlier. Now you're mentioning this. Does this have something to do with the data centers?
Yeah, I don't have a problem with the data centers. You know why?
I told you, Joe. I let shit slide, but there's certain shit. If I hear it, I'm not gonna let it slide. Joe, what are we talking about?
Joe, I want you to take your phone, put it right up to your mouth, pull it back. Is
that better?
Pull it back.
Yeah, that's there perfect.
You go. That better. Okay. Right, anyway, right. In the UK right now, right, we have a mad piece of legislation, okay, that's not a law. It's like procedure for the government. You know what I'm saying? Like you have your laws in America, and then you have procedure. Yeah, okay. We have acts of parliament that get given royal ascension, but they're never called laws because acts are not law, right? Now, we have this online safety bill in the UK now that wants all the digital IDs and whatnot, but it's already been agreed. Sound like it's playing into the data.
Yeah. Okay.
No. I don't agree with it. I think it's wrong.
No, I'm not saying you agree with it, right? But what you're saying sounds like it does fit in that narrative.
Yeah. It's their narrative, guys. Do you know why? Because if it gets to survive in the UK for 18 months to 24 months, a year and a half to 2 years, then all Five Eyes have agreed that a worldwide online safety bill is what comes next. Right now,
well, I don't know what you're talking about, Joe, because as far as your guys'
this is why I'm asking you to go look at it,
or prime minister, or whatever you call your leader. We don't really get news on them that often. We just get news about the royal family, which is like just basically a shield, so we don't know what you guys are up to.
So basically, do you remember when the king...
Hold on, Joe. On our side, we know what it is. Every president that comes in new, they say it. It's the new world order.
Yeah,
that's what they're working
Starmer's a wanker. We know this. But you know when King Charles was in visiting you the other week there, a couple of weeks ago, yeah?
Yes, just get to the point, Joe.
Right, the point is, when Charles got raucous reception from you guys, saying we're all red, white and blue, and if it wasn't for Americans, we'd be speaking German in Europe, but hundreds of years before, if it wasn't for the British, you'd all be speaking French, right? The worldwide online safety bill is coming, just like the digital currency.
Back the phone up.
All right, sorry. So what you need to do is go look at how they're changing the legislation in this country right now to see what's coming to you. So you can understand better how these lefty organizations are using the new system against us. It's time you fight back the same way. Use it against them. Because the system ultimately is for us. There is always a legal lever for every piece of legislation that an intelligent man can utilize to walk away from the procedure laws. Yeah? That makes sense? That's how the rich people
but
always
I
walk.
mean, we're a little bit better at covering that shit with facet ass bullshit laws to cover their ass on that. Policies within companies, lack of policies for companies, and there's no way for us to
hold on a minute, guys. We can talk about data centers in this in a second. I want to let Miss Cynthia finish what she was saying. We can
Go,
man.
And so, just in the future, for you, OG, like for your mental health, like get closure, and it's okay to forgive people.
Well,
and
wait, there is no closure to be gotten, because anytime you talk to these fucking snakes, they're gonna lie to you.
But that's
so wait, because I was told a great piece of advice yesterday, and that's what I'm gonna go with moving forward. I slept on it. I was like, should I talk about this? Should I let it go? I don't know. Maybe it's the little bit of bitch ass niggatry or bitch ass nigga left in me that I have to talk about it, get it out of my system. But, and it can be summed up. This is not what was said, but it can be summed up. Does the lion really give a fuck about the sheep?
No.
Does the sheep really affect the lion all that much? Now, I mean, and there's a slight difference because we're humans. We're not animals. So the sheep in this, when you're a human, the sheep can like gang up on you and take the lion down, da 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 da. But the thing is, there's a lot of victimhood and victim blaming, and then you get a bunch of blame shifting throughout all of this. And that's the problem. When you talk to people, you don't get closure because it's just more lies, and that's what I discovered yesterday.
Well, it can be closure on your end. I like the way that you're like, hey, we're not friends, but you help my content. You're welcome over here.
Well, that's the thing. They can't be welcome over here anymore because it's just more lies.
So
I wanted. Hold on a minute. I wanted to help them, and I wanted them to help me for that reason. But it's just more lies, and then a lack of accountability, and that. And when people try to, and this is the reason, the only reason I'm mad at the people that want people to held accountability, right? You don't want everybody held accountable. You want your perceived enemy or the person you don't like held accountable. You don't want everybody to be held accountable. You want the person you don't like to be held accountable. And that's my anger about it. That's why I'm like, man, fuck this shit.
So OG, right? Listening to you and the conversation having that lady there, right? Am I right in assuming? It's a little bit like when some people think, "Oh, I've had enough of this." That doesn't mean you need to put it down because you've experienced so much more between the lies and the bullshit. You're like, no, I'm not going to forget it because now some other people are noticing the lies. They want to walk back for the lies and say, oh, let's be friends. And you're like, well, do you know what? No, let's just stay not enemies, not friends, and no hatred because that's far too much energy for losers like you. Just stay away, basically. Is that what you're saying?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
So I think there's an interesting thing that's going on here, OG, and I've been listening and watching the last 3 or 4 days, and one of the things that's really annoying to me is that there are certain people out there that some content creators seem to feel like they need to be part of their audience, and for example, 10th Man, right? Now 10th Man he's not a good person.
No.
And every single podcast I've ever seen him jump up on, every panel, everything, he makes it all about him.
Absolutely.
Now, for some of you guys, some content creators that can handle him a little bit, he makes them some money, right? People will dono to kick him off, or they'll just dono because they'll sit there and listen to what the next nonsensical thing is going to come out of his mouth. But I'm going to use yesterday as an example because I was actually wanting to talk about some of the conspiracy theory nonsense that was coming up, and 10th Man was raging. I ended up just fucking leaving because I'm going to be honest with you, OG, and you've seen this out of me before, and you're going to see it out of me. And I hope other people follow my example. I come on these panels to sit, talk, and have great conversations, maybe laugh a little bit, maybe a little bit of drama, not too much. But if it's going to be a bunch of people yelling at each other, or your mods are going to be misbehaving in the chat, or whatever the fuck is going to go on, I got better shit to do. And I think you're going to see a lot of other people do that too. And I'm going to pick on 10th Man a little bit here because he fucking raged all day yesterday, and Beth allowed him back up on the panel several fucking times when she should have said, dude, you need to take the day off. Like, go handle your shit. We'll talk tomorrow. She didn't do that. And I think that that's wrong. And I think the other content creators are doing the same thing. I don't know, because I kind of was, I was only peripherally around, when the fire happened and Tootie came down to help you and all of that kind of stuff. And I understand that in her mind, she probably didn't do anything wrong. I get that 100%. And I get that in your mind, she 100% did do something wrong. And I get that. You two seem to have had it worked out, and now it's not. And I have to wonder if it has to do with people just bringing shit back up that should have probably been not brought back up. Like, for example, Kel was on my channel the other day. Isn't Tootie the one that doxed OG? And I'm like, no, and they handled that. Don't bring it up. Like I shut it down. But other people, other content creators out there, their only content is drama. The only thing they can do is have people pissed off at each other. That's it. That's what they're good at. And so when that seems to be kind of what's led up to this second round.
Well,
not putting it off on Kel specifically. I'm just using her as an example. Well, nobody go after Kel with pitchforks or anything.
Yeah, not at all, because Kel is my friend, and Kel's a personal friend of mine. And
GRD.
Hold on a minute, Joe. Hold on a minute. And the thing is, like, Kel was asking this question because of the shit with Snafu. And she didn't understand a lot what was going on. She didn't understand why Tootie was allowed back up. She didn't understand the situation at all. She was just trying to figure out the situation, because nobody was giving her the answers that she wanted, and women are nosy. Right.
100%.
So, and when Tootie told her no, that conflicts every story she's ever been told. So that's gonna give her more questions, and that's why I am so fucking willing to burn every bridge with the people involved in this. That's why I took Chuck's keys. I want the truth. And I gave Chuck the keys back because we spent all day talking. I want the truth. I want the truth to be told, because there's been some vile ass fucking rumors. Like, I don't want to talk about some of it. There's been rumors that I'm lying about losing the love of my life, that I'm lying about my house fire. This, that, and
so I'm just here to make a blame deposit. My megacorp's having a failure to communicate, so it's your fault. A random guy on the internet for a multi-billion-dollar megacorp not being able to talk to each other about basic things.
But that's the thing. That's the thing, right? So by me not addressing the Tootie situation, there has been some, and because of that person I refuse to name as well, there has been a bunch of malicious fucking rumors involving situations similar to that about me lying that has been proliferated. I'm not lying about anything. I sent Miss Cynthia the fucking video of the wreckage. She's seen my actual uncle on a fucking, I forget the actual thing, tearing down the remains.
You sent me some images as well, so I get it, man.
And then on top, before the fire, I lost there's even rumors that my dad's not dead because of these people. So I'm reliving all of these fucking losses because of their fucking lies. So I am angry about it.
Can I ask a question? Right.
Oh, no.
Give me 1 second. Joe, give me 1 second.
Okay.
No, Joe. No.
Give me a second. Chatter King, I don't know why people brought it up. I did, in fact, tell Kel that it had been handled, but that doesn't stop the questions from asking. Just so you know, I did, in fact, say, in that when OG was up and Kel was asking, I said, Kel, that's been handled. And she was like, okay, but you could obviously when just because a woman says okay doesn't mean okay. We all know that.
Actually, if a woman says it, here's the thing from what I've learned from all this. If a woman says anything, they are probably lying. That's my takeaway. If a woman said, because this situation is purely because a woman told a bunch of people a bunch of fucking evil lies about me, but would tell me something different and manipulate me. And then she manipulated those other people around me. And when those people figured it fucking out, they got pissed and stopped having anything to do with her.
And then it became your fault.
Exactly. And it got fucking worse.
Yeah. So like I was going to ask that question before when that gentleman was saying, how does it keep coming up? Do you think it's a little bit like certain hosts, right? We all know there's certain PBs out there, bombers. But they boot those.
What?
Oh, so no. So here's the thing.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Just like there's certain hosts that let palm bombers on, right? So they get traction, people talking about stuff. These are the same hosts that let people come on and talk about things that no longer exist, just so they can drudge it back up for content. Yes, is that the same?
No, it's fake. That's false information.
All right, $200 per evil juicy lie. Wow. $200 per evil juicy lie, Rook. I am a capitalist. $200 for evil juicy lie.
So I'm going to answer.
By the way,
hold on. Jeremy. I'm gonna let Hank go, and then I'm gonna say this. Jeremy, my brother in Christ, my friendo. Everything that these fucking people have said about each other for the past 3 years, they literally do to one another.
Yeah.
They literally are projecting. It doesn't matter if it's the chatters involved. It doesn't matter if it's the hosts involved. All of these people are fucking snakes. They're like a mating ball of anacondas from the movie Anaconda. They're just fucking each other, coming everywhere, and then they'll reach out and strike you and try to drag you into it. And when you at first you're like, damn, this is juicy, let me talk about it. And then after a few months you realize all of these people are just covered in shit.
It's just the devil's work.
Yes.
So
you're not Hank, Cynthia. He said he's gonna let Hank go next.
It's just the devil's work, isn't it?
You're not Hank either. You're not Hank either.
If you're Christian,
Hey, Hank's got the floor. Go ahead, Hank. Go.
Yes. So JO3 Harbio asserted that it's the host's fault for everything. Here's the thing. I don't believe you host at all. The thing is, with someone does a Zoom bomb, you never do that on purpose. I've been Zoom bombed like 3 times. What I have to do is put that video on adult only, then go back and censor it to reserve the chat so I know who did it, and it be logged. I don't do that on purpose. I do let some of the worst actors come up on my show just so I could demonstrate I'm not afraid of them and deflate the goddamn parade. And that makes
fair comment.
Hats on point today,
fair
Hank.
Comment.
Thank you.
Hey, listen, fair comment, brother. I'm just saying that whether we like it or not, there's certain groups of people that let porn bombers on, let derailers on, just so they can get the like, share, and subscribe. Yeah, you can normally see these type of channels too, especially in the UK and other countries. They have the same amount of 300 people in there, right? And only one's chatting is like 30 or 60, and they're all fake accounts. Because in the UK, Zara B, AG Smith, and a few other people, Bronzebird's part of that crew. We all know that, people, right? They've all got fake accounts, and they all have about 10. And that's how there's like 150 always there with 5 chatting.
Joe, hold on. Let's just back that up, Joe. Did you say Bronzebird is a part of that?
Yeah, Bronzebird. The only reason I know Bronzebird is because
I could tell you Bronzebird ain't a part of something. That's my brother.
Really?
Yeah, that's my brother.
Let me finish, Excel, right? The reason why you call me a Jew is because Bronzebird told you, and the reason why he told you that is because Zara B the fake black person in the UK that you all get ready, right? The Scouser, she told Bronzebird that.
Yeah, my brother trolls too,
Right,
but I mean, he's not a part of a group.
Wait. The same people that are NPC, Non's protection crew, Zara B, AG Smith, and all that, right? That's Bronzebird's friends in the UK. And they passed on the same bullshit that they tried with me in the UK.
just like
right?
Illuminati
And
Bronzebird
sold it. Bronzebird sold it to the USA. So Bronzebird's part of the same crew. He's just multi-global.
Okay.
Like an NCO.
Can we get back, Joe?
We can get back to like how Zara B pays Bronzebird, how she gives him money so that she's allowed on there to pass on the hate. Wait. Look. Let me be fair.
Let me be. Look, Joe, you're going off the rails, brother. Oh. You're going off the rails.
To be fair, no, but I'm pointing out. No, I'm pointing out the obvious.
Going off the rails.
I'm pointing out the obvious. Just like you said, it's okay if it's that friend, but it's not okay if it's that friend. Same difference, guys. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
Hooves, is that you?
Much love though, and I like Bronzebird too. I actually get on with the country. Right?
Stop talking.
I'll mute.
Joe, shut the fuck up, brother. All right, Hooves, is that you?
Yeah, bro. How's things, mate?
Things are good. Things are good. I'm not trying to be rude,
Didn't I
Joe.
send
I'm
you
not
my
trying to be
public
rude.
service announcement? Didn't I send you
I do not care. But no, Hank. I knew you were trying to. I knew this was all your ploy to get me to join the dark side, wasn't it? This was all you. This was all you. It did, Hank. Oh my God, you're so, literally Hank is like, if I teach you my ways.
Okay.
and also something else that guys doing that which I like. He let Joe talk enough to expose himself as a fucking moron. He says, "Oh, people paying for bots are the same people having the freaks on their show. They aren't the same people." I literally have panels that have more people on panel than in the chat. Most of my channels are mods because I get mods to panel hosts. So that's horse shit. You're talking horse.
What's up, Cynthia? Cynthia's got the phone. What's up, brother?
Right. I never mentioned bots.
Joe. All right, hold on. Let me be 100% clear with everybody. I am talking about my shit with my community. I do not give a fuck about anything going on with other communities, with other countries, with other people. If you need to bring it up for an example, fine. But I do not care. It has nothing to do with me. It's none of my business. Don't care.
OG. So it sounds like Kel's the one that came up and asked the questions. Grid talked about how he shut it down, and she was the one that asked Tootie on flows. You've also said that she is your friend. So I'm assuming that as a friend, you've talked about this with her behind the scenes or just in the situation that's happened with it.
I haven't. The only people that know were the people that were around for it when it initially happened.
Okay.
The people that dealt with the things that happened a month ago, and the people that were part of the my inner circle. Those are the only people that know. Kel was not there for it. Kel had questions about it because she wasn't there, and I wouldn't talk to her about it. I tried to explain it to her after me and her got in an argument, and she thought I was bugging.
So why did she ask?
Because Kel cares about me, and a lot of these people care about me. They want me to stay away from these people.
Okay. Do you want to stay away from them? Before Kel came up and asked, did you want to stay away from them or no?
I was on the fence about it personally. Like I was going to do it on a day-by-day basis.
Okay.
And because like my thing is I'm perfect. Here's my stance, and this is what I told Hornet and everybody else who asked questions about it. I am a forgiving person. Mm-hmm. I will literally forgive anybody for anything done to me.
What does that mean, forgive? What does forgiveness look like to you?
I'll let it go and not bring it up.
Okay.
As long as they don't do it again and they don't have that and they don't start showing patterns of somebody who's getting ready to do it. Because I'm autistic. I can recognize patterns between people. There were things that Tootie started behaving before all this ever happened, and I was very, 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 very not really wanting to meet her, but I needed the help.
Right. Yeah.
So there were some things that had happened and some conversations that happened that had made me kind of alert to it. I didn't expect this.
This being the taking the picture, or
the taking the picture, and I didn't expect it from. Well, it's okay. You're a girl. It's okay. It's okay. But no,
what?
But the thing is, I don't care. Shit happens.
That's my
right, and that's my mentality. Well, I'm stealing it. I'm stealing it. Like I don't care. Shit happens. People are people. We've all fucked somebody over. We've all had shitty things happen to us, even if we meant for it to happen, or we, you know what I'm saying? Like we've all done shitty things, whether we meant to or not. We've all had shitty things happen to us, whether it was meant to be that way or not. I am fine with letting shit go. I am fine with moving forward and giving somebody a second chance. The problem is Tootie would not take accountability, and she lashed out and would not talk about it. So you got to take your lumps. People are going to give you bullshit if you fuck up. And then she went right over there to Beth's where they were doing, and they did a fucking hate stream on me. A shit talk stream.
You know, something that I think is really interesting.
And one second. And with other people that I was willing to give a second chance to, that I've calmed down, they come on and outright fucking lied about the part that they played in it. They literally shifted the blame to other people and lied to everybody about it. And then continued to lie in a personal fucking phone call after they fucking lied about it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, right? So I'm almost up to a year now here on YouTube, so I'm still relatively new. I know you're new in this particular account, OG. And when I first jumped on my first two panels, I had no plan, right? I just was like, I want to talk. I want to get that adrenaline boost. I want to put my opinion out there. I want to see how people react to it. And I found that I had this alter ego that started coming out that wasn't who I was in real life. And I saw this really quickly. And one of the very first things I did, I took a month off after my first two that I did. And I said, you know what? If I'm going to be online, I actually want to create a manifesto of who I want to be online. And the number one thing I did was say, I want to be online the person I am in real life. Like I want to make sure that I'm not this alternate personality online, that my personality actually matches who I am in real life, right? That was like the first thing I put in my manifesto. The other thing is like what we're talking about here, a lot of like, I will talk about somebody if they're not on panel, but I'll only talk about them if I've actually talked about that to them on panel, right? So I'm not going to, if you chat me on backline, and I'm gonna try to virtual signal here. This was something I saw that was a problem with me. So I'm actually like kind of looking at my evolution through this, is that I basically said, okay, here are the things that happen. And it's crazy because Discord, and I'm actually going to use you, OG. Like people have shared some crazy shit with me in Discord. I'm like, I cannot believe you just shared that with me. Like if the whole internet knew about that, it would destroy you. Why did you just share that? And I say, you know, don't share anything privately that you wouldn't share publicly, and share everything publicly. That way you're always accountable to your words, right? OG, somebody doxed you to me. And I actually remember seeing that, and I read through that, and I was like, oh crap, I didn't know OG was that guy. Do I want to talk to this guy again? And then all of a sudden I went back to my manifesto and I said, well, has this person been polite to me? Has this person engaged in good conversation? Am I going to trust what other people say behind their back if this person has always been legit to me on panel? And so I came back. That was like a drama that I did personally, but I came back because let me treat me well. We have good Discord. I say F everybody that sends me anything about anybody. Just trust who you're talking to and the way they engage with you.
So let me be very clear. If you get my docs and you don't want to fuck with me because of an Antifa docs, you know, a political group that is filled with pedophiles and scumbags.
You know, I thought about addressing
you can go
it. Like, I'm bringing it up now, I guess, I'm kind of addressing it. But I was like, okay.
Well, who shared it with you?
Somebody said this about you. Am I going to trust them, or am I going to trust our personal Discord? Our personal Discord, and we often disagree, has always been good, right? Even if we slam on each other, we've always been respectful to each other. And in the end, I don't care what somebody else sends to me. I'm going to treat you the way that you are treating me right now online.
Well, I find it funny that these people do this.
Yeah.
So
I find it hilarious.
Oh my God, I probably could jump my subscriber level to like 10,000 if I doxed everything I got in DMs, right? But that's also in my manifesto, right? Anything.
OG, what are you thinking? Hold on, Vibe. OG, what are you thinking? I'm hearing the gears moving in your head.
Because I'm starting to think that the people that I trusted, even the one that will not be named, had nefarious shit from the get-go planned. And
so you think all of them, and that's why everybody's telling you it wasn't nefarious.
Yeah, and not all of them, not everyone, because I've had some personal encounters with a couple people, and some of them are good people, even if they just like playing the chess game, right? Okay. But some of the people that were closest to me started getting nefarious, because I come on the scene, I'm a National Socialist, an evil racist man, I'm a fat nigga on the internet, you can't take me. So I was always open. And I think those people who had nefarious purposes did not, like, they underestimated my charisma and how much people would actually like engaging and talking to me. So they kind of backed off for a while until I started arguing and bucking on people like 10th Man. And that led to some actual unpopular beliefs of mine being talked about. So that kind of gave the nook and crevice those people needed to share my docs, to then like share it to people like Vibe, to then get it out to Snafu, and they try to engage in character assassination. Here's the fucked up thing about my time as a white nationalist. The viewpoints that I espouse now are the same viewpoints I had then. The difference is I ran a shock jock show for entertainment because the internet was a wild wasteland back in 2016 before they started clamping down on everything. So 90% of the stuff in that docs is not my actual political beliefs or my actual feelings on certain people. Because I've always had friends of multiple races. I've always had gay friends. I've always had these people that I associate with, right? I don't like shitty people, is the point in all this. I hate shitty people, regardless of skin color, regardless if they're gay or straight, regardless of political ideology. The reason that I maintain my political ideology is I believe in the eternal struggle. Right?
Yeah, and this is a great point in the sense that, like, I shouldn't trust what was sent to me. I should trust the engagement that you and I have, right? This is you, who you are today. The engagements that we're having is the engagements we're having. You guys can look in my past. And by the way, I am an open book. If anybody asks me a question, I'm not going to lie. I don't have the greatest past either, right? Everybody calls me Ned Flanders, like I'm the Turch guy. You guys just asked the wrong questions. But, like, you're engaging with me, who I am today. I'm engaging with you, who you are today. Maybe your views are the same.
I have to say this, right? If you heard, even if, like, put yourselves in the shoes of a white nationalist, right? Think about it. It's 2016. The alt-right is growing. People are finding entertainment in this crude humor. And a guy with a username, Uber Duber Super Nazi, sent you a message. Would you take that person seriously, or would you see that they're joking?
I don't know. I had to cross-examine them.
I think that sounds like a joke. I wouldn't take that as an offense.
All right.
And, like, one thing, OG, like, people have agendas. I have an agenda. You have an agenda. How do you manage those people's agendas? I think you're doing quite a well job.
Like, yeah, I'm close to what Vibe does, but I don't trust anything Guy says either. So I had to pattern match and verify its consistency. So,
well, I mean, this is the way I kind of looked at this, right? Once I came back after my first 2 debates, I look at YouTube as a business, right? And the conversations we have, yes, it's enjoyable for me. This is my hobby. But at the same time, I want to do it well. And I want to make sure that I'm actually moving the needle when I have discussions. And I laid out basically a business plan for how I interact on YouTube. Am I going, if somebody trashes me, am I going to do a sub trash on them? No, that's part of my rules, right? Let them talk about me. Matter of fact, that helps me. That's part of my business. I think Hooves just said, there's an agenda. All of us have an agenda. I enjoy the hobby and I want to do it well, right? And I'm not just here for the dopamine hit. I actually would like to move the needle. And ultimately, whatever you guys send me in back chats, I'm going to trust the people I'm talking to face to face. And it takes a lot of guts for us to actually come up here and show our faces and talk about the things that we believe, because it actually can affect our jobs. It can affect our relationships with people around us. So I give everybody kudos for even like standing up and giving their view. But I think we all should. And I personally, I mean, this is what I think. I think we should know who we are when we're online.
And but to go back to what OG was saying, like he was saying, the shock jock mentality to get people engaged, to try and elicit a response, to engage the community. Taking the moral high road and being squeaky clean isn't going to get you the YouTube views, though.
Right.
If you hear what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well, the thing about it is, right, if you actually can find the channels that I produced, I was a sub producer for David Duke, right? And people go, "Oh my God, Dr. David Duke is such an evil Klansman." Do you know what that old fucker talked about? Working together with your community, being a young man, working out, and the wonderful healing powers of broccoli.
Yeah, he does. I watched his show back in 2010s.
Yeah, like that's literally what he talked about.
He talked to Dr. Slattery, so they both have doctorates. That they're nerds. I'm not afraid, David Duke.
Well, you ladies and gentlemen, have a good stream. Have a good day. I'm going to get a nap in before work. Catch y'all later.
Oh, you have a good one. Be safe, Exiled.
Bye, Exiled.
Coming up, brother.
I like what you said, Vive. Oh, sorry.
And here's the thing, right? If you find any of the content that I partook in white nationalism, it was either talking about the tenets and what it means to be a national socialist or fascist, or it was shock jock humor. It was when it was talking about these things, we would have conversations with black nationalists. We would have conversations with members of La Raza, which is basically Hispanic nationalists in the Southwest. We would have these respectable conversations and talk about how we can work together to benefit our people. Most white nationalists that are actual real white nationalists are not these people. I hate them because they breathe. I just hate them. Like most of that shit, at least in my experience, was jokes up until the 2019 shit and all the fucking evil shit started happening. And most of the people that are actually white nationalists, that are actually good people, left because there was an influx of insane motherfuckers in the space talking all this shit. Yeah, I didn't want to say from the government because people don't believe that. But there were literally government infiltrators there, and you can go on and find where there's fucking agents fucking talking to crazy kids and encouraging kids to do fucked up shit on shit like 4chan and these other things. And the people that legitimately wanted change for their people, it doesn't matter if it's black nationalists, white nationalists, like La Raza, most of us went underground. Most of us were like, no, we're not going to participate in this. Either they left outright or they said, fuck it, because you're not dealing with evil people. You're dealing with people who have legitimate gripes.
Yes, and I was there with you. I was in, at the time I was with, I guess, True Capitalist Radio. They were right-wing extremist trolls. So
True Capitalist Radio. Or did they do anything with White Rabbit Radio?
White Rabbit Radio. I think they trolled it. I think they trolled it. They used troll Twitter.
Probably
it was good till the host betrayed us, and then I had to kind of shut it down. And it's documented on the wiki somewhere.
You know what say, Lou? That might make you an actual modern day white nationalist if you believe that I'm a Fed who infiltrated the racial groups. 'Cause I get that all the time. People would call me a Fed. People started calling me a Fed because I'm like, violence isn't the answer, people. Don't glorify terrorist people. They're like, you're a federal agent. You're a de-radicalization agent. No, I'm just not an internet retard. I'm not a
I get that all the time.
I met a de-radicalization agent at Hackers Guild, and I deployed him over here. Go ahead and figure out which one he is. It's your homework. Figure out which de-radicalization agent I deployed to the Panaverse.
He killed Josh. It was him. I resurrected Josh. Here's the thing, right? I can understand. Here's the thing with the racist stuff. I can understand if you're talking about like racial groups and respecting differences. When you're a motherfucker that is so blinded by hatred, you're like, I hate them because they breathe, and you just spout ignorant bullshit. I'm gonna tell you you're retarded. I'm gonna tell you you're stupid. I'm gonna come at you hard, as evident. Hold on, as evident by the Nick Fuentes supporter that came up here, and I literally told him, "You're fucking stupid. You're part of the problem."
I hate blacks, but I made a mixed race baby.
Undocumented criminality. That's another one. I hate him. I hate him. But I have a mixed race kid. That's crazy.
I hate him so much, I made another one.
Gee. I mean, to Hank's point, right? Every time a black guy sleeps with an Asian woman and produces a baby, he's now deleted the black culture, and that Asian woman has now deleted the Asian culture. Right now, they have a mixed race baby. Every time.
Well, hold on. I can't let you get away with that. It's not the culture. It's the race. It's the genes. It's the collective. It's
right. So every time somebody breeds outside of their race, they're deleting their race, right? And I'm guilty, by the way. So I'm actually on the side, because I bred with somebody that's from Asia. I have 3 children. I'm sure there's some other people here that may have broken our race agreement, right? If this
was already a mutt,
we're deleting black people, we're deleting Asians, we're deleting white people.
If you're not
every time we go outside of our race, we're deleting our race.
If you're breeding outside of your first cousin, you're a race trader vibe.
We're creating a new one, though.
I agree with that, right? And given enough time, there will be no more races. These pockets that just like a people that go.
It actually doesn't work like that. You'll go through a series. People will typically group amongst. If you have a bunch of mixed race people, they would typically, and you see this in history, and that's how you get new ethnic groups and new racial groups. They will tend to group up. They will tend to group up with one another, and then they'll go through something called ethnogenesis, where that takes about 100 to 500 years, and they will typically, depending on how many people intermingle with those groups, they will typically have a set genetic, like a set phenotype that begins to exist and evolve because of that mixture. White Americans stared doing it.
Airplane travel only happened 100 years ago, right? So
by and large.
Okay, so what about the gangs in New York?
By and large, the people that mix race, even now with airplanes and travel, are such a small portion of the population that it doesn't matter.
So
this is another stance that I actually take that got the white nationalists pissed off at me. If you're so worried about like race mixing and you can't get a girl and you can't have a family, you're so worried that that's not going to happen. Maybe the white people deserve to die out, and they did not like that at all. They wanted me to be for mandatory girlfriends for all white men, and I'm just like, bruh, take my route, like that saying. I don't know if I've actually said it enough for y'all to know it. I would literally, Dick nationalism was a running joke because I would say every womb belongs to the white man, and they would get angry. Like, every womb is rightful territory of the white man.
Well, and every womb it is for the white man. As soon as that white man takes that womb, if it's not a white race, he's deleting his white race.
Well, yeah, see, Vi, that's not exactly how that works, right? Because if your father or mother is white, and you then are mixed race, and then your wife is white, your grandkids are white, and they all stay with the white people, they all stay with the race. That's just injecting a healthy dose of foreign genetics to the group to keep from inbreeding.
So what we need to do is make all blacks, all Asians, we need to inseminate them all with white genes, is what you're saying.
Yes, I'm a eugenicist. Let's fucking go. Incorporate everything.
And you know what the ending result's going to look like? It's going to look like a Polynesian, right?
No.
Have you seen the 2000 and
that's also not how it works.
Okay, what I was trying to say
hold on. I'll let you have the floor next. The reason your skin tone, like, I hate skin tone nationalism, right? Like, I hate it because race and genetics are so much deeper than just skin tone. Right. Your skin tone comes from the environment that your ancestors are from. I think if they're from a certain latitude and longitude, they'll have lighter skin. Certain longitudes and latitudes will have darker skin. Like skin tone nationalism is like the stupidest form of racism. Go ahead, Hooves, and then I'm gonna give the floor to Miss Cynthia.
Yeah, well, I'll just be quick. I was going to say, have you seen the AI generated vision of what a human will look like in 300 years? Yes, they look like a Polynesian.
Yep.
That's
because it's trained by retards that don't understand genetics. And group dynamics, like, plain and simple.
You were just saying, if you have an Asian injection into your family, or if you have maybe black injection into your family, like, we're all going to get homogenized.
It would have already happened by now.
What, Hooves, do you want to know a little secret?
Yes, please.
My great-great-great-grandmother was black. That's why I have a big dick now. That and the German genetics.
Stop it.
So bigger than what the race will look like, and like we're diluting the race. It's what culture, like, culture's still going to continue on, and there is a difference between race and culture.
There is, but culture is downstream from race because the genetics that you have, in fact, yes, there is, ma'am.
I need to respond to Hooves and Cynthia now.
The genetic
U.S. black culture is nothing like African black culture.
Right.
Totally two different cultures from a race that has, as you said, skin color that's black, right? Totally two different. Like, matter of fact, black culture in the United States is 100% different than any black culture anywhere else in the world.
You have to prove that. There's no proof that happened.
What do you mean I have to prove, Hank?
No, I was talking to
Dean. Listen, if you don't modify the gene pool and you isolate it, it becomes a genetic cesspool, just like inbreeding. You have to have the genetic variance in order to keep the the gene string strong. And just because there's different races doesn't mean we all have different genes. Every race of human has identical set of genes.
He died.
Whoops.
Oh, no.
I didn't do it. I did not do it.
I did it. No, I'll pray for him now.
You pray for him? That's good. I'm glad to know. Hank is praying.
So when it comes to the nationality thing, I want to make mention, I don't know, Orthodox guy, if you were familiar with the Aryan Brotherhood. It's not a gang. It's not a bike club. Aryan Brotherhood in nature, in its foundation, was for the isolation of the white gene, which is stupid. But it's along the same thing that Vibe is talking about, which again I say is stupid.
Well,
that the preservation of the white race is.
Well, that's where you get the fort. That's where the Aryan Brotherhood, or is it the Aryans? The Aryan Brotherhood is a gang. Let's be honest about that. And what you're talking about
in today's terms, yes. But at its foundation, when it was founded, it was not founded as a gang. It was founded as a national organization for the preservation of the white race. Nothing else. And that is
it was so you're partially correct, but it was founded by prison gang members. I do know
again for racial issues, not because they were in prison, not because they were a gang, but for the race preservation issue alone. Nothing else.
I understand.
Do not lie to these people. Okay, do not.
I understand that. But the thing is, it was always a prison gang, and it always had prison gang mentality. One of the things, and I'm very familiar with what you're talking about. You're talking about the 88 precepts, and within the 88 by the way, 1488 is the 88 is not Hail Hitler or HH. It stands for the 88 precepts, in which the 88th precept is the 14 words, which are as follows: to secure the existence of our people and a future for white children. That is the foundation mythos of the Aryan Brotherhood, the Aryan Circle, and a lot of these so-called Aryan gangs. The problem with those gangs, and I call them gangs, is because that's what they are. They are prison gangs, and there were always a prison gang mentality that taints the good that they are trying to do. And it was the Aryan Brotherhood or whatnot. It was never about racial isolationism. The people that come up with these organizations, they understand the genetic factor. That's why Hispanic people.
And I agree with you. There's a distinction between race and culture, and that's why the Aryan Brotherhood came about, to preserve that white nationalist, the white Caucasian race, was for its culture base.
Right.
Yeah. So I need to go down that call. I need to go down the call stack, respond to Cynthia and Holmes. So I'm going to go to Holmes first. So the AI generators, the LOMs, go to the mean. They take a slice in that and generates the next token, next image based on the mean, and the average of all the physical aspects of people looks like a Polynesian. So that's just a coincidence. It comes out. It doesn't have to do anything with the actual genetics. And for Cynthia, and I think Vibe 2, race is socially constructed. We can just create more races. Generally, in anthropological terms, states create races to control the movement of people. So if we could have people that all look exactly the same, literal clones like in the Clone Wars, and then we can still separate them into divisions. So race is socially constructed. It has very little to do with genetics, other than the fact that we could use physical appearance as a sorting algorithm.
Hank is absolutely correct about that, by the way. But if you really want to know what people are talking about when they talk about race, it's one of two things. It's either a nationality or it is a haplogroup. Most people are talking about a nationality. Most pseudo-intellectuals and people that believe in pseudoscience talk about haplogroups. But then again, they mostly don't understand what they're talking about when they're talking about haplogroups.
Okay, Hank, if you have a look at the gangs in New York and LA, you've got brothers killing brothers over cultural reasons. Like white people, Hispanics, black people. Like, fuck, we'll go to war.
No, it's not. Again, it doesn't have to do with race or culture. It has to do with the social conditioning. If you don't comprehend that, then you're not understanding race and culture. You're picking a side and not understanding the reality. It's a social condion.
Yeah, so let's look.
How did we get on the? Hold on a goddamn second. How the fuck did we get on race? I'm grabbing these fucking reins and we're getting off of race.
This is a good topic, though. It really is a good topic.
It is. But how the fuck did we get to race? How did we get to talking about it?
Well, because actually I was talking about you and being doxxed to me privately, and then you talked about white nationalism and your stuff, and then we got into race. So that's how we got here.
Yeah, and I wanted to address Vibe what he had said, because you had I liked what you said about you decided who you were going to be, and you set your boundaries, and I liked it. However, it doesn't really address how are we going to deal with people who aren't like that, who are the social climbers, who are messy, who are the ones that send the text messages or the DMs. How are we going to respond to those? Because you can't alienate them. Like, they're part of the community, for better or for worse, that they're still here and they play a part.
Like Snafu,
like Paul, like Flo, myself, we're all here for a reason. And I don't want to disconnect from everybody, but at the same time, I understand people are who they are, and I can't change them. I'm not here to change anybody. I'm here to have
all we can do is be ourselves, right? And my whole point to actually even bring that up is, I think a lot of people jump online and they don't have an agenda, right? They're just
ladies and gentlemen, there is a poll. You can type 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for end the stream, and the poll says, should we go back to the topic that we started on, or should we go down this road on race? Y'all continue to talk. We'll let the topic go.
Yeah. So all we can do is be ourselves, and we can be examples to other people. So I brought up what I did, right? I'm not, and I know Flo loves to say I'm a virtue signaler here.
Don't listen to Flo.
This is just saying what I did. This is actually something I did. I'm not saying I'm better or worse. I'm not sure if it's actually the right path, right? Somebody might tell me that there's actually a better path. But yes, what I know is that people will share things. So like in back chats,
private,
I've made the rule, and I'm hoping other people pick it up, but they won't, that I don't share anything anybody shares with me publicly, right? I don't need to show receipts. One of my biggest things is I will never bring up receipts. I don't need receipts because I just talk about it online. I'm honest about it online. There's no trash you can find on me, because if you ask me online, I will give you the honest answer. These are my rules. Now, agreed, not everybody follows them.
Try that with the tax office.
We can set an example by doing our own things, even if everybody else is doing their shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but they're out there. They're out there, and we do have to interact with everybody, and people are who they are. And I think having different types of people are what creates good conversations.
Absolutely, right. And I'm honored by some of the shit some people have sent me, and the deepness of their lives that they've shared. I'm honored that they shared that with me. I'm also really honored that I've never shared that with you guys, right? They did that in private. That's awesome. I'm glad that they had that confidence in me, and I'm also really glad that I've never doxed them for that, right? But at the same time, knowing and watching YouTube, I know that every word I say behind the scenes is potential ammo in the scenes, right?
All right, so one second, everybody. One second, everybody. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, we've been going at it for 2 hours. Let's get some donos in. We have Cash App, Stream Elements, or Ko-fi. And please consider donating if you like the show, you like either topic. We can consider, we can go down the race aspect. That would be number 2. We can continue talking about the snakes. I had a brain fart. I forgot the Ko-fi link. We could talk about the snakes. That would be number 2. And number 3 is just in the stream. Whatever you prefer. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to bring everybody back up. Please consider donating. Brother Kev made this for me a while ago. Please consider.
My nigga, we are my nigga. You pussy ass nigga, man, fuck y'all niggas. Cause I'm that nigga. I'm that nigga.
I am that guy. All right, let's go. I appreciate you, Brother Kev, for that. Let's get some donos in, ladies and gentlemen. We will be ending the show by the third hour. I'm going to let the talk go, but I got to get some donos in because my time is valuable and Snafu is right. I literally only care about money.
Yeah, Snafu is right, but he's wrong in trying to make it seem like it's dirty of you to only care about money. Like at the end of the day, this is a business, like Vi pointed out, and you are spending your time here. You are paying for the StreamYard for us to be up here. So yeah, there's nothing wrong in paying the money, and I expect paid.
I appreciate you. What the hell is this person calling me for? All right, I got a private call, but we do have a stream ad. Thank you, Hank. I'm going to take this phone call and then I'm going to post this ad in the back chat.
Can we get rid of the chat thing, the poll thing?
The poll, it's in Wizard's face, or at least put who for somebody. Yeah.
Yes.
So Hank, when we've got gang wars in New York or LA, is that cultural or racist?
Yes. Now let me advertise my stream.
Yes.
So let me advertise my stream in 90 minutes. I'm gonna be hosting Benjamin Sardik's Tuesday Hangout 110 with Benjamin Sardik. So I'll be over there. We'll be there usually go for 2 or so hours. So now I'll post that to front chat as well because I had the privilege to do that. So, and I'll send some ads on Discord. So come to Benjamin Sardik's Tuesday Hangout with me and Benjamin if he decides to show up.
What do y'all talk about? Y'all just have random conversations?
Yeah, pretty much. But we meet on a consistent basis just to check up on each other.
Oh, I love it.
So yeah, back to the topic for the haters and liars.
Right.
That's my biggest pet peeve in all of my life is the lies. I refuse to put up with even a little lie.
No.
Because they tend to grow and grow and grow. And it was one of those things that was impressed upon me when I was a child. When you tell one lie, and then when somebody finds out the truth, they come and talk to you about it. So you tell them another lie to cover up the first lie. And here we are, now we're adults, and we've covered up so many lies that are almost in our entire life is nothing but a lie. When are people going to wake up?
That's what they teach you in primary school here. A lie makes another lie.
So I disagree strongly with El Perro. I advocate for more lies and bigger secrets for the proletariat because all the rich people are hogging up all the lies and deception. We need the workers to lie more to even the odds.
Proletariat. This man went straight to the proletariat.
I wonder sometimes how much of what we see when we see this type of behavior of the lies, the manipulation, deceit, is it coming from a place of brokenness or mental health or just a persona they've become? If it's been their way of dealing with whatever issue they dealt with, and this is who they are, and they don't even see wrong.
Okay, I've got an observation here. I think rich people are the worst liars, and I think poor people are the most honest. As an observation, like rich people have got shit to hide. It's their like it's a different culture, and it's a different culture.
What say you, Grid?
I find poor people to be the biggest liars on the fucking planet. To be honest with you, they lie to themselves constantly. They lie to themselves constantly. I think rich people, most rich people I know don't really care enough to lie. They'll just tell you the fucking truth. You won't believe it because poor people have to sit there and go, "Wow, fuck, I don't. That guy's just fucking using me." I'm not getting paid properly. I'm not getting the things that I deserve. They lie to themselves all the time. Rich got fuck it. I just didn't. I fucked up, man. That's the shit.
Yeah, and
honestly,
so they fucking lies on their taxes.
Class envy in and of itself is a fucking lie. It's a lie to make yourself believe that there's a reason why you suck at life, instead of just the fact that you suck at life.
Right. And when rich people lie, it's not necessarily that they're lying, it's that they're saying shit that they just don't know about, and they're pompous about it. So it's not
pompous assholes. Yeah, that's a good, pompous asshole. I'll go with that.
My parents are the same way. My parents were federal agents, and they brought me up in the church and stuff, and we had our issues, you know. These are my adoptive parents. And when I was 49 years old, many of you heard the story that my mom looked at me and said, Keith, the police are your authority. Now, I knew that my mom wasn't lying to me. I knew that she was just too stupid to understand what she had been indoctrinated to believe.
Yeah.
And so when a poor man says the police will never help you,
that's because his observance is kind of skewed and emotional. I know the police will help you. I know the police will kill you. I know both of those sides. I am not against the government, and I am not for it. I am separate from it. I support it when it's right, and I will tear it down when it's wrong.
Yeah, both things can be true at the same time. This is one of those things that I just never understood. Will the police help you? Absolutely, they will. Absolutely, they'll take that police report. They will tell you that they're going to find your stolen bicycle. They will tell you 100% that the guy that ran that red light is going to get his just desserts. Now, do they mean to lie to you? No, they're trying to help you. But does that mean that they're going to be on your side if you do something wrong? No, not at all. Does that mean that they're going to understand your point of view right out of the gate? No. That's you learn how to deal with police, or you just sit back and whine and bitch all the time. Honestly, it didn't really matter to me. Like I've never really met people that were super honest to start with. I mean, I consider myself fairly honest because I'll tell you pretty much exactly what's on my mind. And pretty much anything you can ask me pretty much about anything in my life. But there are things that trust me, I will lie to you about because it's none of your damn business.
Like if I asked you for your YouTube password, you wouldn't tell it to me?
No.
Is that lying? That is not lying, sir.
I didn't
gave you the wrong password. It would be.
Yeah, I didn't. That's not lying. It's just I just asked for it, and he said no. So.
Yeah.
Hey, sorry to just disrupt the conversation. Love the conversation. I'm actually bowing out. I got to go clean up the yard before we leave the country. So,
wuss.
Pleasure.
Bye.
Bye.
Be blessed. Be blessed.
In my experience, I've only had bad experience with the police. Like I fucking got robbed and I got charged. I can put it that way.
I've got a lot of cases down here in this courthouse, but I have to give it to them that I agree. There are times when they've helped me, but the majority of time is they didn't help me. But that's only because my comprehension of what I see in these laws, regulations, and the way it's worded, they're applying it to me. And I have to give them that because they apply it to everyone. But that's the problem. Some things just don't apply to everybody. Like I said, I am not against the government and I'm not for them. I will support them when they're right and I will tear them down when they're wrong. Most people believe that the government is there and it's for them. It's not necessarily for you. Sometimes you are for the government.
You have to learn how to play the game. You have to learn how to play the game when it comes to the government, and most don't even understand that there's a game being played.
Yeah, I tell people all the time, it's a big gamble. You're playing a big poker game, and you're playing with house chips. You know, that fiat currency. When you have your own house chips, it's called the Lord's money. Where do you think the phrase "coin your words" came from? That's your Lord's money, the word. The word is where the value comes from.
I thought bird was the word.
It's only on Family Guy. That's pretty funny, though. I like that. Why? I'm very curious about the statement that poor people are more honest. That's very interesting.
No,
Well,
I think that's true. I honestly believe in that statement.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm very interested in why you think that.
I think poor people have less to hide. They're more open. And like there's a saying, money doesn't bring you happiness. It's...
But there's many scientific studies.
Hold on. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, just scientific studies that prove that it does.
And I also think that rich people lie. Like, I like what you were saying, and that's on a personal, we're hanging out, having a connection, right? Versus rich people lie when it comes to business, and poor people are usually trying to do business with the rich because they want to get rich. And unfortunately, they encounter a lot of lies. So it's perhaps two different points of views when he says lie and rich, like two scenarios, personal or business.
Or things that, you know, in private contracting, which I'm sure Grid is very aware of as well as most of you should be. In your private contracting, there are things that are, like Jack poses, secret. You have to keep them secret. They're trade secrets for a reason, so that you can keep your business going as a proprietary interest.
So I guess in my point of view, my experience, when I was poor, and I grew up poor. When I was poor, I was far more capable and far more inclined to lie to improve my position, to tell people that I could do things that I couldn't do, so they give me the chance to do it. To lie on a job application about experience that I didn't have, to take on jobs that I didn't even have the equipment to perform, but I knew that I would go get it. And that's still a lie. It can be the best meaning lie on the planet, but it's still a lie.
And in reality, it's called selling yourself. Again, placing value where it belongs, in knowing that you have confidence, faith that you can do it and don't have to outsource it.
And there's one other saying I'd like to quote: "You fake it till you make it."
Yes. So you lie until you get there.
Yeah,
and the rich people are already there.
Yeah, that's a kind of American culture thing, because unless you already have the money, you have to just to get the contract, to get the money to even start. That's just an American culture thing, and I haven't even got used to it yet.
I think rich people have to lie to keep being rich.
Yes.
No, we hire people to lie for us.
That's
called lawyers.
Yeah. and the
that's
lawyer doesn't actually lie. He just doesn't admit to anything.
Yeah.
Bingo. He scoots around the real issue.
It's just a different level of it's the next level of the lying game then.
Okay, I've got a fundamental question. Is omission lying?
Oh yeah, definitely a lie of omission.
Yes.
I've bought many lies of omissions in the form of vehicles.
Yeah, I was just going to say the lemon law is based on lies of omissions.
I think omissions lying.
Yeah, I think. But I mean, at any rate, you know, I've been on both sides of the fence, sort of to the extremes. But I've never. When I'm dealing with someone who is wealthy, or who has earned, brought themselves up, earned money, or have been given money by their parents or whatever, in general they just don't bother to lie. It doesn't occur to them to lie because they don't need to. There's no point in it. And they're not. And actual rich people, actual wealthy people, they don't think about keeping what they have. Because today, right now, as I speak to you, I'm not worried about keeping what I have. I'm worried about enhancing it. I'm worried about gaining it. Every single day I wake up and I'm like, how can I be a billionaire? That's my goal. Like I don't need to. I'm 55 years old. I'm retired. I don't do anything I don't fucking want to do. But every single day. I get up and
So-
I say, how can I be a billionaire?
I'm going to bring up a massive stereotype here. A used car salesman versus a BMW car salesman.
Oh, used car guy is definitely lying more. 100%.
Versus the BMW car salesman?
Yeah, absolutely. BMW sells itself.
Yeah.
The guy comes in knowing what they want.
Yeah,
All you're doing is helping them pick the color.
Yeah, and you posed it as a used car salesman versus a BMW. So the BMW is presented as new and fresh, whereas the used, it's that lemon law thing. It has a propensity that the used car salesman, again, also like the
Literally a
politician,
stereotype.
doesn't know what's wrong with the car, but will sell it anyway because that's what he's needing to do for his pocketbook. So it's a matter of he's going to fib a little bit to build it up. Plus, he's going to not know things that might be wrong with it.
Yeah.
And he's going to bypass those. So
there's literally memes of this. Slaps roof, only one
fibbing.
owner. Yeah. Look, the whole class envy thing's weird anyway, right? Like there's, at least in America, right? I can't speak for any other country. But in America, you can you can grow up dirt poor in the Tennessee hill jack, not even really understanding what you want to do in life, and end up where I'm at now. And I know because I did it. So, is what it is.
You know what I reckon? Fuck going to college, become a tradesman and subcontract.
It's not a bad way to go. College certainly is not for everyone. I think that is now. If you want to ask me who lies more, people or the government, in every single time it's going to be the government lies more. They have to, because they have to make everyone happy, and that's impossible. So they have to tell Hank one lie, they have to tell El Perro another lie, and they have to tell me a third lie. 100%.
Both of my sons went to trade school. And they're putting their wives in positions not to work, just to take care of their kids in the home. And they're
oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm just saying, I don't know if they'll be millionaires, but they're doing well.
You can.
Yeah, there's a group of people that sometimes get rich that do lie, but not because of the money, but for the game itself. There's psychopaths that are overly represented as rich people and as prison inmates that lie not for the money but for the game. They just like the lie. That may be why people get the impression.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. I think college isn't for everyone. As a matter of fact, I think college isn't for most people. I think it's a lie that's been sold to the country so that people can
for profit. For profit.
Yeah, for 100% for profit. When I was in college, my first year of college, I remember so clearly because I had no money. I had a Pell Grant. I don't know if you guys know. I don't even know that those exist anymore. But I had a Pell Grant, and the first semester, and I went to get to renew it, and I wasn't black, so I didn't get another Pell Grant, and so I ended up having to work like 3 jobs. But working 3 jobs. I worked as a security guard. I had my normal gig as I was working in movie theaters, and I had a third job. Just I forget. I was like at an auto parts store or something. I forget what it was. And,
so one second. I had a phone call. I gotta take care of this. Hank has bought ad space on the Orthodox Guy channel. So thank you again, Hank.
Yeah, he made his.
You guys go check this out. May 19th, 2026. On the Hank Flamo's channel, Hanko Flamo channel. Thank you, Hank. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get some donos in. Let's see what's up. Where did Miss Cynthia go? She was bounced out. I had to go I had to go take a phone call and walk with her.
Yeah, it's all good. We're having a great conversation. Good morning, Kel. How are you? So,
hey, Red, what's up?
So, yeah, I mean, you can do what I did, and that's go to college. And I really shouldn't have. That's the worst investment I ever made, was going to college. I've gone straight into what I wanted to do. But at the time, everything was all about college, man. Everything you read about was all about college. And,
yeah, but my parents told me you need to go to college.
Yeah.
You have to go to college, or you'll be nothing.
Yeah, that's it.
That is a
one second, Money Talks. I got a Cash App, but I don't know exactly who this person is, and it looks to be a real name, and we know I don't read real names out.
Yeah.
But to you who gave me a Cash App out there, I appreciate you. If you want to say, hey, it was me in chat, go ahead, but I don't like reading out actual names. So okay. I should have known, but it was Sean. Thank you, brother, man. I appreciate it. And y'all, Sean does retro gaming streams occasionally, and I will be sharing those out. Go check out Sean's retro gaming streams. They are cool as fuck. I like them. And I shared one out last time. Kel, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth speaking that language around here. But welcome, Kel. How are you doing? Welcome to the panel. I appreciate you guys for the donos. I had stepped away. So what were we talking about? I know Miss Cynthia left, so we're probably talking
college right now.
Well, we were talking about lies, and then we got on to how to go from. I somehow pivoted it to that I dislike the class envy thing.
Yeah.
Well, the class envy thing is gay, and I heard you say that government will lie more than people. I don't think so. I think a lying government. I'm not saying. Okay, so when I say I don't think so, I'm not saying I think the government doesn't lie more, right? What I'm going into with that is I'm saying like a government will lie to its people more than the people lie to the government, right? But the thing is, I think the more the government lies, it's indicative of the more of the lying, snaky population as well. The government is a reflection of the people that are governed.
100%. I agree with that.
If you tolerate authoritarianism or totalitarian authoritarianism, you are more likely you're responsible for that. It's a reflection of what the people are willing to accept in their culture. And that's why a lot of the problems that we have in our society, you can see that they run along the same lines of the shit that our government does. Our government is full of lying fucking snakes because our society is full of lying fucking snakes and weirdos. That's another reason our government is full of fucking weirdos. Our society is full of fucking weirdos.
And you know what pisses me off? America gets the shits because they say, oh, the kids don't vote. Fucking isn't that your own problem?
Hashtag not my president. Oh Lord, Kel, you're gonna get shit started, Kel.
That's right. Kamala is not president.
I was watching a news article today, and I was saying, why are there so many 80-year-olds in Congress? And she flat out said, the young kids don't vote. That's why we got so many old farts in Congress.
I do vote. I stopped voting because my people, even at the local level, didn't listen to me. I didn't listen. Hit
the panel, you brat.
Yes. So yeah, my local people didn't even listen to me. So I stopped voting because I just didn't have enough money for them to give a shit about me. And that goes to my school, which also freaking lying to see me about a whole bunch of things. Like they guaranteed I get to keep my school email, but then they took it away later. They guaranteed job placement, and they phoned it in, and now they don't exist because they betrayed a whole bunch of people.
So what you're saying, Hank, is you've given up in the establishment.
Yes.
Okay, I can live with that.
And it's worth, yes, and I will upgrade the B system to the C system. Me and my affiliates will control the new system. And we'll do the migration half off for the first 100,000 people who migrate. So.
And well, that hurts that you feel disenfranchised. You know what you can do? You can fucking vote, sir.
I did vote, and it didn't make a difference. So I will try something different, not vote, and not give my energy to them.
So, Miss Cynthia dipped. And I think we've covered pretty much all on the topic of like liars and shit. So I think we can move on to the outward topic, unless people have a question about certain things.
Yes, I will have to answer the question. I will continue to have Ponyboy on my show because every time he comes on, he puts both his feet in his mouth and he has something else to freaking regret. So I will continue to have Ponyboy on my show.
That's fair. That is completely fair.
Unfortunately, he's been scared to come on, but he's still allowed.
Well, I don't know what his issue is with me. Maybe he feels like because Beth, Tootie, and all this shit is relevant, maybe he feels like he can scrape up some shit. But like, I'm gonna steal Grid's thing. I don't care. I was very open about myself from the get-go.
Well, you say you're racist, then you let me on, and that confuses him.
Well, the thing is, he bitches about me being racist, and then he tells you to go lynch yourself, which confuses me. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Hank, you're one of the funniest fucking people on here. Like, I like fucking with you. That's why I come to your channel occasionally. I'm like, what's up, Hank?
Yes, hopefully King Stephen will be there, and you can talk to him like you love him.
All right, Hank, I've got your link. I might visit you.
Thank you.
Actually, no, I will visit you.
Cool.
But I've been over there a couple times.
It's always a nice chill party spot at Hank. Thanks.
Yeah, I like Benjamin too. He's got a good head on him.
Which head you like more?
Come on, you know better than that, Hank.
Hank's like I'm trying to clap cheeks. I don't care. Oh, this dick rated E for everybody.
That's uncalled for.
It's uncalled for.
Gay. Everybody gay.
Just gotta take it straight to gay. Do not pass go. Do not collect the $200. Don't. None of that. Just go straight gay.
I did 3.5 years. I did 3.5 years in the penitentiary, and that subject never even fucking came up. It's amazing how much it comes out here in the open. It's amazing.
You went to the pen, El Perro?
Oh yeah, when I was a young man, I did 3.5 years for second-degree robbery.
For what?
Oh no, you sideways.
Second-degree robbery.
Second-degree robbery.
No, there we go. What's up, big head?
Hello. Good morning.
Yeah, I was young and dumb, out looking for excitement. I was like you. I didn't need any money, Grid. I was just doing it for excitement. Young, 18. They wouldn't take me into the military. I didn't have any other plans after high school except the military. And now I was dumbfounded. I needed something to do, so I started looking for excitement.
Why didn't they want you in the military?
Resident DJ.
Bad hearing.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Well, welcome to the show, Kev. You been out in the bushes?
No, I just woke up.
You just woke up?
Yeah.
It's 10 o'clock.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Listen, it's my day off. Totally full behavior.
Somebody said she's drawing.
True. True.
What do you draw? What are you drawing?
My friend.
Oh.
Yeah, my friend. I've been drawing like a lot of like my little live streaming girlies, and I was showing my sister some of my recent doodles, and she was like, "Why is your whole fucking notebook just like gooner bait?" And I was like, "What the fuck?" So I've been trying to draw men, but I'm like, I cannot draw men like I can draw women, bro.
Wait, hold on. What was that? What was that forearm tattoo? Is that a butterfly knife?
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
Me and my friends all got like drunk matching ones one day at the beach, and they were like, "Oh, go ahead."
Kill with a hairstyle straight from every MMO character ever.
But yeah, they told us that it was gonna be like, I think it was $70 flat for all of us to get the same tattoo, and everyone got theirs like right here, just like a little tiny small knife. But I was like, if I'm gonna pay $70 flat for a black and white tattoo, like I'm gonna go as big as they can do it. And then I woke up the next day, I was like, this looks so ridiculous.
Kel is a gang member. Let it be known for the court transcripts later. Kel is a gang member. She about to get RICO charges.
That's not nice.
How you been, Grid?
Busy, flying a lot. You know,
Word.
just
Mr. Worldwide.
Airplane. What's that?
Mr. Worldwide, like Pitbull.
No, I just been flying my airplane around though.
Oh, fun! Fun as fuck.
Yeah, just
I just watched that video for the first time the other day of the guy that like hijacked the plane and then like drove himself to death, and like the pilot was on the phone with him the whole time. Have you seen that?
the tower.
Talking
Yeah,
about Sky King?
Alaska,
Crazy stuff.
Alaskan Airlines.
I was like, why am I crying? Like his last flight. I was like,
She's drawing herself surveying a conquered battlefield.
yes.
Uh,
Exclusively. Yeah. Fucking. It's been an interesting couple of days though. It's been cool.
It has been very interesting.
But what I was gonna say about college is like, yes, Grid, for the most part, a lot of the time it is a waste of money. But I'm like, I look at someone like my sister who like went straight for engineering, didn't like diddle daddle around, switch majors. Like, she always has something to fall back on. So I'm like, I agree. Like, I went straight into sales, so I'm like, I understand why you think college is a waste of money. But at the same time, like when you're plopped in a town that's like doesn't sell a lot, or like if you're not in a position to do that, it would be nice to have a degree to fall back on. Like, I've low-key been thinking about going back to school just to have something to fall back on. Like, even just community college, you know? Just in case shit ever hit the fan, you know?
Well, what's wrong with community college? Like, why do you have to go to Ivy school, like Ivy League?
No, I was saying I would do community college if I did any.
Yeah, if I do that, I would go to community college because any like private schools or nonprofit schools, which are just they are not providing good value, which is why they're going out of business. The government subsidizes them so they can do their grift longer than they should have in the first place, but now they finally ran out of money and going out of business.
Okay,
There's always time for dilly-dallying, Cheddar King says.
True. True.
How much is tuition a year at Harvard or Yale?
It depends on who you are and what you're doing.
Well, that's the thing is even most like prestigious schools, like maybe not Ivy League, but I'm like, my sister, for example, went to Cal Poly and she got scholarships, and I think her tuition ended up being around $10,000 a semester, which is a lot, but I'm like, it's doable. You can still put yourself through school without like these egregious student loans. Because I agree, you shouldn't be taking out like hundreds of thousands of dollars of debt. Hopefully, get employed after your education. You know.
Well, who pays for your Ivy League tuition?
I don't think anyone just said.
Generally, it's your parents, I think.
Well, there's a massive amount of scholarship programs to go to those schools. Endowments.
Yeah.
Just rich people doing rich people shit. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. A lot of the times it's like sports getting.
Christine! Oh, you missed it, Christine. You missed it this morning. You missed it earlier. You should have been here earlier. Oh, Lord. Christine is always surprised. Christine is always surprised whenever she enters chat. $5. Rick says $5 if someone cries. Hank, cry real quick. Cry real quick, Hank.
Actually, to spin a bit of lefty shit here.
In
Australia.
All right, Rock, that's $5.
How about that?
Okay.
How about I'll cry if you don't send the money? How about that? Now we're in a freaking loop. So now you have to send money either way.
In Australia, back in the 70s, we had free public education, including college. And what that meant was the smartest people went to college and not how rich you were.
Good. That's awesome. That's the kind of social programs we need.
Y'all are gonna make Grid fly that Cessna and start swinging, all right?
And I think the smartest people should go to college, not the most privileged.
Well, I like the Germans. I like the German system where smart people go to college, and medium intelligence people and stupid people go to trade school.
But
that's the Chinese system.
Here in America,
well, they got it from the Germans.
Yeah. So here in America, we assume that the people with the most privilege is the smartest,
and that's classism.
Correct.
This panel got so liberal.
First off, Kel, you will never drag me to your liberal worldview. I told you this.
Yes, we should have free college universally. I agree. Yes.
We should end government school even earlier than we do now. We should cut off at 8th grade.
Cut off in 8th grade? Hell no. I learned a lot in high school.
You go to college instead.
You don't do government until high school.
I like where OG's head's at, except the right way to do it is that when you're like in 10th grade, or pardon me, no, not that late. 8th grade, you take a test, to see if you get to go to upper school.
That is crazy. What do you guys want these people who didn't?
And then if you pass the test, well, you wanted the best and brightest people to go to college. So those people go to like a real high school that has real like chances for advancement and all of the things that we want. And then the people who fail the test, they go to trade school and they become tradesmen. And
you guys it sounds so
ones
silly.
that fell out of that become policemen.
and our founding fathers went to college when we go to high school. So why not go? The founders did stuff right. So we should probably just have college when we do high school instead, like the founders did.
No, because if you base a child's entire vocational future, and just like place in society based on how focused or serious they were about an 8th grade test, that's ridiculous. That's why we do it later in life, because you're bringing.
Yeah, you know that it's working in China and Japan.
Don't you shit on China all the time?
Sorry?
No, that's me.
Yeah, no, Grid doesn't shit on China. He's a CCP agent. What are you talking about?
I heard that about me. I didn't know, but apparently I am. Apparently that's
I say on China because I'm jealous that they don't enforce copyright into their borders, and we do because our damn stupid tech companies and stupid media companies like it, even though they should just share the culture because they have plenty of money already.
So here's the thing, right? I agree with Grid.
I got fired up on that one. I ain't gonna lie.
I agree with Grid. All right, I agree with Grid, except for one caveat. I think that the college test that Grid's talking about, I think it should happen in 8th grade and in high school. I think
the guys who might have just slipped through. I'm down with that. I'm down with that.
Yeah, because here's the thing, right? I think college, because like here's the thing. What if an intelligent person what if an intelligent person doesn't want to go to college, right? What if they want to be an entrepreneur, or they want to be a tradesman because they'd be better at it, or they like it, right?
You're not forced to go to college. At least you have the option if you don't have the money.
I think. Well, that's the thing. I think that college, high school should be a place that offers some trades and some college prep for the majority of people.
It used to be that way.
How about this? A compromise: 4th grade, 8th grade, 12th grade, and when you're adult, anytime you want it, you can pay for it. How about that? That should cover
that actually works. That actually works great. That way you can have a line graph or some type of data based on the intelligence of the country as a whole.
Yes.
We're actually reforming the education system right now.
The way it works in Australia now is you go to college, you get an interest.
Wait! I gotta counter Kel's liberal worldview. All right, so we do it in the Prussian education system way, and we all prepare anyone who doesn't pick a career field. Everyone is prepared for military service. All right. All right. You bring back in like military style schools, right? You bring in firearms training like in Tennessee around the country, straight up.
Or you don't.
It's part of it. Yeah, it's part of it. You build the physical education around school around military service. There we go. Boom. Now it's not liberal, and Kel doesn't feel like she's winning in our bet.
Yeah,
we actually do every day.
Got to be a dramatic person, okay?
we actually do use the Prussian system, but we only use part of it, and that is the part that and that's because we use the part that makes good factory workers, and that's because the people who created the education system in this country, James D. Rockefeller, and his cronies, who were known as the robber barons, which, by the way, I still to this day think it's pretty fucking baller back in the early 1900s to refer to yourself as robber barons. Like that's fucking legit.
Look, yeah, but that's my thing though. See, those motherfucking pussies, right? Because it would be baller if they were actually thugging, right? But they leaned on the police and cried about shit. Yeah, but that's the thing. They leaned on the police and cried about people. See, they wanted it one-sided. They wanted it one-sided. See, now Grid, you're making me have to glorify the old school commies, right? And I don't like that because I hate commies, right? But those motherfuckers were actually baller, right? The old union men who worked in the mines, they would sit out there with 30-06, bust them goddamn engine blocks, all right? Those were ballers.
We can. That's you. Now I cannot remember the name of the mountain.
Blair Mountain. We actually did a stream on it. Like we covered it in the stream a few days ago.
There's still stacks of 30-06 from the machine guns that the strike breakers brought in.
Like that's the thing, right? So those motherfuckers were baller. If that union guy hadn't got bought off, I wonder what labor relations would look like in this country, because a union boss is like, let's go home, everybody. I don't want to see you good men die while he's stuffing his pockets full of fucking $100 bills. Some bitch.
Just quickly, off topic, just one question. What's a brass shell worth?
What do you mean?
It depends on what caliber. It depends what caliber. It also depends if it's a center fire or if it's a rim fire.
Well, on average, I don't know.
On average, between 30 and 75 cents a round.
So it's worth your while to pick up a shell, yeah?
In general.
Oh, you're talking about recycling. Yeah, we don't do that in America unless you only have reloading. Well, I mean, unless you have. I mean, he's talking about recycling, like giving it to a recycling company, like getting paid for it.
Yeah, there are people that do that, but brass is worth far more as something that we can make bullets out of. So, I mean, the casing can be recycled and reloaded many times, and then when it's not reloadable anymore, we turn it into lamps and whatever. So,
well, Christine, we talked about the lies. We talked about the situation with Tootie and how everybody's not held accountable. Some people get away with it, and some people come on panel and lie their ass off and then lie to your face in a private call, trying to shift blame. And we talked about how the government lies. We talked a little bit about race. We've been all over the place for today. I think what I want is talking about is Grid, Hank, Hooves, and El Perro. We were talking about who lies more, the people or the government.
No, we were talking about I forget who asked the question, but it was something about who lies more, or who tells the most lies in society, and I think it was the rich or the poor or something like that.
Okay, the rich or the poor. Who brought up the government then?
I did, because I said I don't really care about the class stuff because I've been on both sides of that.
Yeah,
and I think the poor people lie more than rich people, and I think that obviously more motivated too. And
Christine's like, name names. Christina's like, names and names, writes them in the book. The state must know, gives me that name. I can't. I can't do that.
Yourself with this method no further.
So first, look up Esquire. Anyone with the Esquire there?
Yeah,
that's where you should start.
That's where you should start. Okay.
Esquire.
So
is that a title or a name?
It's a title.
What's up?
What are you studying? You said sales.
Yeah, no, I'm not studying. That's why I'm like, if I ever did go to college, I would do community. I don't study. But that was my point. For example, I just went to Moab for a little bit, Moab, Utah, to like get my head on straight. It's a very rural tourist town. And so I'm like, I have always thought this. If you plot me in the middle of nowhere, America, I will make all of my money back tomorrow. Like if you left me with no car, no opportunity, like sales is something that's very like universal, you know what I mean? But I went to a town where there was literally 2 car dealerships, both of them family owned, neither of them having enough business to bring on someone else. And I'm like, okay, well, fuck, if I was like an electrician, of course you can work in like guaranteed any town, anywhere, anytime. but it's like with stuff like that, you know what I mean? Sometimes it's like city specific for the most part.
Okay, so from a rural hick town in Utah, which I can relate to being Australian, where do you see yourself in 20 years?
Well, I just went to Utah for a little bit. I'm originally from Southern California, and I didn't like it so much that I came back to Southern California, and now I'm back in sales.
So in 20 years, a husband and a family, or a top quality job in New York? Like, they're your choices.
I don't know yet, man. I'm just, honestly, this year, I'm just trying to get my life together a little bit, so I'm really not too future oriented right now. I just like to read.
Holmes, let me. When you say New York, do you mean New York City or just up anywhere in New York State?
Manhattan. Manhattan.
What older salespeople do, I tend to see them go into like either real estate or solar. So I could see it being something I do long term. But again, that's why I've been flirting with the idea of doing something.
Don't do solar. Solar's going out of business now that the tax credits are gone, and they realize that solar's just fucking everybody. A lot of solar companies are going out of business. That was my second option after car sales, but it's no longer a viable option for anyone.
Less meth. Less meth.
I was gonna tell her to slow the fuck down.
No, that's fine. Fuck Solyndra. Fuck solar companies. Yes, she's right.
Yeah, well, there's that. But yeah, I could see it being something long term, but I'm like, I don't know. The thing is about the car business that there's so many like different jobs within it that I'm like, you can kind of bounce around there forever if you really want to. You could be like a service writer, like an accounts payable clerk, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, do my oil changes, Cal, right?
Hell yeah. A mechanic, exactly. Even a mechanic is a trade though, and I think that's more of an asset than just working at it. You know what I mean? It just
Kel strikes me as one of those chicks that become a bike mechanic, working on crotch rockets and Harleys.
Kel just reminded me of something that OG is going to appreciate.
No, what she's saying, who brings more social value to the community?
There's no such thing as social value. That's a fucked concept. OG, I got this really cool story I want to tell you, man, because you're going to really appreciate this. So I had, when I had actually had a shop in Northern California for a little while, and I was visiting it, and the management there sucked. And but they had this girl there. She was Korean and like just amazingly gorgeous to be working in an automotive shop. And she was like working under a car or something. And my son, who's now 15, but he was like 6 at the time, 5. And he would just say some of the weirdest shit all the time. So he walks over and he's watching her work under this car. And he looks down at her and he says, "Did you know the eyes are the window to the soul?" And she about died laughing underneath that car. I actually thought she was gonna like I thought the car was gonna fall on her because she was just like,
dude,
my boy.
He was spitting his wrist, dude. He was spitting his wrist.
Bro, let it happen, Grid. Let it happen.
Everybody was just bawling out laughing, and I knew that OG would appreciate that story.
Oh, that shit, bro. Oh my god,
women as car mechanics. So
women who work trades that they have no business in but can also still look hot are the greatest thing, the greatest gift, second only to women who play an instrument or can sing.
I do love a good fucking blue collar woman. Okay.
We went. That employee went with us to Circuit of the Americas for the season opener, like 2014, maybe 2015. I forget which. And she ended up being not like extra, but like we ended up only running one car. So we had a couple of guys standing around, and the team next to us, they actually were having some serious problems with their car. And they're like, their guy came over and they said, "Hey, can you spare like one of your really good guys to come over and help us troubleshoot and diagnose this car?" And I'm like, "Grace, get over there." And they looked at me like I was fucking them, right? Like, "Oh, you just gave us the girl, dude. What the fuck?" And she went over there and straightened out their entire fucking car, like everything. And the dudes, like these grown ass men, are standing back going, "Huh."
That's a power move right there.
It is a power move. I'm not sending you any of my dudes. I'm sending you the girl.
Dude, so last time I worked on my own car, like seriously, like when I swapped out my radiator on my Lexus, it was like good for maybe a week. And I'm not even kidding. So my roommate that I live with right now, it's our third dealership together. Like, we stay switching jobs together. But our first job was really strict about, like, everything. So tell me why I'm literally on my lunch break and my car is spontaneously combusted. And I text my group chat that at work, and everyone's like, yeah, right. I literally send them a video of my car, like, on fire in the middle of the intersection. But I knew I had to get back to work because I was just on lunch. I literally had one of my other friends come and wait while the fire department towed it off and got back to work. I called an Uber back to work. It was so toxic. Like, it was actually so
You
bad.
have a healthy work ethic for a communist, Kel. You have some funny stories about going to work.
It's so bad. I would do anything to be at work, dude. I would literally be fucking... It was so bad. Yeah, but interesting as fuck. Grid, did you see fucking Synthman berging on Beth's channel about
I was
you?
there.
Wait, 10th man spurged on you. I thought he was spurging on me. What did he say about Grid?
Bro, he was literally like talking about how well,
he called me a CCP agent apparently. He
he's like,
he said some really nasty shit about my wife. He called me fat, which I mean that was fair a year and a half ago.
that you mistreat boys, like
Yeah,
like it was crazy. He went
No, it's Christine's fault. Everybody blame Christine. Everybody blame Christine.
He started.
I want to take credit. Shut up, Christine. Get out of my way.
If you guys were not shit stirrers, basically talking about like morning stream, maybe like we would support you and just be there for you. And then he comes back spurging like 5 minutes later and is like crashing out and being like, "Fuck you."
That
cunt."
dude crashed out hardcore.
Yeah, it was bad.
He loves
why does he care? Why does he care? He Beth did a whole hate OG stream because I'm not going to tolerate their bullshit, and like I'm literally only leaving people
about him, bro.
So
fair enough.
Be about
Fair
him.
enough.
So he's
talking about you, OG. See, we weren't even talking about you. This was yesterday, and the stream was we were Dennison and a couple other dudes were getting Exile maybe. They were getting into the whole like power shortage and data centers and why they're building all these massive data centers, which by the way, they're like a year out of date. Like all their fucking information's fucking old. The whole reason they're building data centers, by the way, for the numbnuts didn't figure it out yesterday, is AI. That's why memory, DDR RAM went from like nothing to like gold plated. It's really funny.
To correct you, sir, they're building process nodes which are out of date, not data centers.
Well, no, the information. Okay, so here's my take. 10th man is a little bit sensitive at me, and he's using the Hornet show and the thing, the first talk on Beth's about data centers, or no RLMs. He's using the RLMs talk on data because I called him an F slur because me and him had bad blood for a long time, and he just wants me to call him the F slur.
That's not okay. I disavow that.
So, 10th man, you're invited to come on my show.
I told you I'm not a liberal. Huh?
Yeah, 10th man, you're welcome to come on my show with the badmouth guy.
Well, no. The thing is, like, he's wanted me to call him an F slur for so long. So I'm like, I'll just give you what you want.
Did he ask for his money to pay you to say it?
No, I should have made him pay for it, but he just wants it because he wants to badmouth, and that's okay. I gave him money.
Not appropriate because you feel like someone wants you to engage in disenfranchising behavior. Not disenfranchising. What's the word? Discriminatory behavior does not mean that you should just give them the bone because now, guess what? You just participated, whether it was to appease them or not.
Not for free, at least.
Kel's like, by the transitive property, that actually makes you a homosexual. You gave him the bone.
No.
But no, so he's ass mad because like all these data centers, they're not just for AI. Countries are trying to control their portion of the internet more and more, and we need more data centers as more people have access to the internet as well. And there is a portion of them that are for AI. The problem with these data centers, this is what I told 10th man, is they're using an eminent domain. They're polluting like a motherfucker, whether it be light, noise, or water pollution.
They are in Utah, literally. Like,
well, there are a bunch of negative associations with them, and instead of focusing on the negative associations and trying to work with the corporations and government to make these issues tolerable or to negate these issues. They want to dive into conspiracy and go, oh my God, it's such a conspiracy. It's so evil. The government wants to hurt people. The corporations want to hurt people. And it's like, bro, shut the fuck up. Let's focus on the actual issues with these data centers. And then he just wanted to spurg at me. So I'm like, okay, F-Slur, shut the fuck up. Tired of you. You were literally talking.
Okay, OG, simple point. The Industrial Revolution.
Well, hold the fuck on, Hooves. I was still goddamn talking. I was still talking, Hooves, and I muted you, and you still talking like I didn't mute you. Calm the fuck down. All right, so I was telling, I'm gonna unmute you, but I was telling him, this is fucking like you're full of fucking shit. Okay, F-Slur, and well, fuck, Hooves, you made me fucking forget what I told him. Hold on, let me think about it. Go ahead if it was that important. Go ahead.
Okay, I was saying the Industrial Revolution, like the computer revolution, is going to bring in social change. And part of that change is pollution, change in demographics, change in worker structure. It's going to fuck social things around, dude. We're in a technological revolution.
That's where you're wrong. So a lot of these data centers, many of them don't exist, but they're hyping them up. Many of them will be vaporware. They're hyping them up to push the stock up because they actually hit a wall with their models, and they're saying, well, it just needs more training as an excuse to get more funding via investors, even though the people who know about how these things actually work, they're actually graph database of chop off front ends that pretty much generate the average.
Okay, hold on. I remember what I was going to say about 10th Man. I said, okay, F-Slur, I don't give a fuck what you say, because while you're talking about these data centers, you're bad-mouthing me and anybody else who is against you on this. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're stupid. And again, I reiterated the issues, how they don't hire locally. They double the prices of water and energy for the regular people. And literally, the biggest point with dealing with 10th Man is he'll be like, oh God, they're going to put gay people on trains. And I called him out for this and he didn't like it. They're going to put gay people on trains. They want to hurt gay people, while he simultaneously says he will work for the government to put your family in pits for $30 an hour. And I'm sitting here like, bruh, shut the fuck up. You're the most disingenuous F-Slur, that was the second time I called him, that I've ever met in my life.
Concerned under this administration as a minority in this country. I do think he has a right to be concerned. I'm not going to invalidate.
He's not in this
country. He's not an American. He's Canadian.
He doesn't have rights. He's the subject.
And that's what Grid was pointing out earlier. That's what Grid was pointing out earlier. It's not about any topic whatsoever when it comes to 10th Man. It's about 10th Man.
True. Okay, he was fucking talking last night, bro. I don't know, man.
Kale's like, OG, you gotta care about minorities. I'm like, no, I don't want to
care about anything. Hey, so exactly. And what happened is that, so I actually want to participate. I think that's a fascinating conversation, the whole data center thing, and maybe I'll do that on my show when I can like have one or two people and not like six people yet trying to yell over each other. But me and Dennison were about to get into it a little bit, and Exile was there, so I felt like we were going to have a good conversation. And I got like 2 or 3 sentences in, and 10th Man just comes in, just interrupting and shit. And of course, I call him out for interrupting. And then he starts going off, and I'm like, yeah, I want to have a good conversation. I'm fucking out of here. And I left.
I saw that.
And apparently he took that as me running. And I'm like, no. But so I had people DM me yesterday telling me about all the shit he said. So I told Beth, I'm like, you can't do this. Like it's either you're going to have a serious show and have people come on that want to have conversations and want to have a good time and be entertaining, or you can have 10th Man up and you can watch your, viewer count drop from like 45, 50 people down to 15.
Brother, that whole show was about hating on OG, because even Paige and Cypher got in on it. And I'm just sitting here like
out to do the show like that, but I'm like, it just derailed.
Yeah, I can hate
Well,
OG
no,
from his
she
own. Well, I mean, I want the military schools to get rid of fat people by making them skinny. So
exactly, Hank. Hashtag draft OG. But no. The simple fact of the matter is, yeah, Beth didn't start out that way, but within 20 minutes it became that way because she couldn't handle her part in the bullshit.
Well, Beth is a veteran. Beth is a veteran. You got to give her that.
A veteran of what? Sucking
She's
dick?
in the Navy. She said she was in the Navy. I believe her on her word.
Beth said she was. I've never heard that Beth was in the Navy. Beth is a veteran of the junior ROTC, maybe. Beth is not Sarah. Beth is not Sarah. I think Sarah was the one in the Navy.
Air Force.
Oh, okay.
Are no women the same? Or there's no women on the internet, so Beth is Sarah is Kel.
Yeah, Kel is actually a hyper advanced AI. She was actually designed to counter signal against data centers at her own detriment.
If I hadn't actually met her in person, I'd totally buy that.
I'm like a WWE fucking heel right now, bro.
But no, I don't know. I kind of want to go over what was said about your boy, but I don't want to go get the timestamps. Like it's funny.
And let's make up new shit. This is make up new shit. Who are we gonna insult? Let's make up new shit on the fly.
Yeah, no. To allow Snafu, who went doxing you in every chat and saying all the dumb shit was crazy. Let's not forget that part. That's the point. Go ahead.
I'm pretty sure I could find you timestamps for bets.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
go ahead.
Snafu,
send to me.
Snafu, you can come on my show today and say your stupid shit. I want to.
Chatter King says he wants a kill bot.
Yes.
Lies.
Unmark it.
But yeah, we're going live in 30 minutes. Snafu, Pony Boy, if you're there, come on my show. Say all your stupid shit. I want it logged.
Pony Boy?
Really
Yes, Pony Boy. Yes. So, because I want that stupid shit you have on guy logged on my show forever, so we can reference it.
Bro, we're just someone for having Snafu on, and you're inviting Snafu on. You're weird.
Well, I just the journalism and shit.
Journalism.
I thought that said box. That's crazy.
I'm sure that's how Beth went into. You know.
Well, no. Okay, so Hank actually serves my purposes. I don't know if this is who it is. Is that you, brother man?
Is that me?
Yeah.
What's up, brother man?
I'm called fake. That's a fake denizen.
I was like, I could not get that one.
Well, Dennison is
porn bomb.
Never mind, it's real one.
Dennison is the counter to the Kale bot.
Yeah.
I have come to assimilate you, Kelbot. You will be returned to the collective. Your distinctiveness will be added to our own. Resistance is futile.
Money for the
How you going, Denizen? We cool?
I'm always cool, brother.
All right. Well, I'm cool then too.
But yeah, no, crazy mama, that is a fair point, and I even told her in DMs like, you're allowing him on to do this to justify your own shit, and that is very telling. You're allowing this man to outright lie. So, but the data center talking points is Dennison is up and Grid is up here. We can focus on the bullshit drama and go into the data center conversation, because I am interested in knowing Dennison's take, because this has been going on for 3 days and I haven't been able to hear Dennison's take on it.
I'm going to fight with Denizen if you do this. You know this.
I'll kick you off then. I want to hear Denizen. Try me.
So where do you stand on the data center stuff?
I have a lot of different thoughts about it. Obviously, I'm not a technophobe per se in the classical sense. I worked in a data center. I'm data center certified. So there's that. But the same.
Center. Wow.
What?
We have security guards who work in a data center.
So did I, but he has more technical experience. He got higher up than I did with tech. So he's been a CIO for all I know. What were you CIO, Denizen?
So
I was acting chief purchasing officer. Is the highest. That's the only C-level position I had.
Okay, okay. Never mind then. Go carry on.
And that was just a title I gave myself briefly, so that I could use it to work with vendors. And my actual position when I did that was Windows Systems Administrator, Senior Network Administrator, and I managed the help desk team. I forget what my title was, like desktop support manager or something. And I held all three of those titles at the same time. But me and the CTO, the actual CTO, I asked him, hey, I want to change our infrastructure. I'm going to be working with these vendors. Can I give myself like a temporary C-level acting as position just to use in my email and for correspondence to make me seem like, I had authority. And that's what that was about. What was I saying though? Oh yeah, so the data center I worked in, they had dudes with machine guns. It was a pretty large data center. Like a lot of the news agencies and some federal agencies and governments had servers there, so it was a pretty big deal.
They are theorizing that they built a data center under like the White House ball house. Have you guys seen
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
Fucking are they building the data center under the fucking White House ballroom?
It's interesting. If you look at all the information that people have pulled together, I was like,
I think
that would make sense.
But
No,
yeah,
I think it's a conspiracy. I think it's a conspiracy, but that's
But my sister's town in Utah right now, they're literally out actively protesting because they're trying to build like a fucking something ridiculous grid data center in Utah that would literally project it to like double the cost for residents by like 2029 or something.
Why can't they just co-locate with the Utah data center NSA has already? Just use that one. It's probably not full yet.
Well, what about the state? I can't remember the state, but the downflow state has to pay for the upstate flow of electricity.
Christine says, is Cal on fire? I see smoke.
So all the electricity comes from Canada, and you got to pay for the electricity to get down to one of your data centers. And so the upstate
we don't have
pay
to.
for it. So you have to put in the infrastructure. So you have to put in the infrastructure to support the fucking data centers.
So we don't have to pay Canada for anything.
I am a certified freak as well, Obama. That's true.
Yeah, we don't have to actually pay Canada for anything. Sometimes it's convenient to do
bullshit.
so. But
You need Canada more than you realize.
No, we don't.
Literally, we don't.
Why don't we just take it?
Literally, one of our citizens is worth more than their GDP. So, no, we actually don't.
You other Commonwealth nations have a really twisted view of America's reliance upon your economic trade. We subsidize you in order to keep the old English. Yes, and there's also a lot of our politicians, as in your countries as well, deliberately sell out our resources.
Well, I'm Commonwealth, I'm biased, and so are you.
No, I'm not. I don't consider myself an American. Not in that sense. An American geographically, but I don't consider myself a United States citizen. I don't support the United States government. And I don't believe in America first or American exceptionalism or any of that horse crap.
I do.
That doesn't mean that I can't objectively see what an empire is and where the weaknesses are, where the strengths are, where the responsibilities are, and what the relationships are with other countries. I can I don't have to see that through a biased lens in order to see that the United States subsidizes your way of life in Australia, as well as people in the UK and the rest of Europe and Canada as well.
Which is why when we talk about pulling out of anywhere or cutting off the flow of funds to anywhere, they all panic because they need it. And look, I mean, the fact is that there's always some nonsense about everything. You put in a data center, and all of a sudden it's the end of the world when all it's really is somebody building an AI. I'm not actually sure. I don't agree with Dennison on this because I've not seen any facts to support it. Of the data centers actually raising the cost of power for the residents. What does raise
these new ones?
Yeah, what does cause it?
Documentary I watched on that. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't care about. I don't care about hippie documentaries. I care about facts and so what I do care about, honestly, is the fact that we keep spending a shit ton of money on solar and wind power when we need to be building thorium salt reactors. You know, we need to get back to nuclear. We need to go back to hydroelectric, go back to coal-fired plants, because that's why we have any power issues in this country now. I do think that we can have a minor like solar and fucking wind power, but it's very specific. We don't need to stop the research on it. And why solar? Well, we should always research and develop. We should always be researching and developing solar and wind, because for our space exploration in the future, like that is a huge benefit. Sure. So that's an interesting thing that you said there. We should always be researching solar and wind. Well, we already know that they work. So what you're actually talking about is you're talking about refining the things that we already have.
Yes.
And the problem is that requires a massive amount of money. And what happened when the free market was able to act, the free market decided that the juice wasn't worth the squeeze, and nobody invested in solar research. Yeah. Nobody invested.
The free market is
retarded. There's no free market.
And
there's no free market on planet Earth.
Sure. But when the government got involved, now they heavily tip the scale. And what we actually see is we do have at least somewhat more efficient solar, but we have it at the cost of citizens. Now, I will give you an actual case. So when I lived in Denver, or in the Denver area, we were. I'm sorry.
Go Colorado.
Yeah, it was in Colorado.
I got to run, folks. Be blessed.
Oh, see you, buddy.
Hey, thank you for coming, El Perro.
Thanks for the conversation. Oh, he's gone. So when I lived out in Denver, or Denver area, we were sold by Xcel Energy this idea that we were going to pay more on our energy bill for a short period of time, and that money, the state sold us on this idea they were going to give money to Xcel Energy and build wind farms in Nebraska and Kansas. It's $1 billion project. And as taxpayers, we would support part of that in return for lower energy bills later. That never happened.
Just on that point, I think Colorado is probably the most energy-rich state in terms of electricity in the country.
You
would be wrong.
I have to throw this gauntlet down, right? There is no such thing as the invisible hand of the free market. If capitalists can sell you something, stupid people will buy it, and that does not always benefit humanity, society, or the nation as a whole, right? So there are things that we should subsidize, like the refinement of solar and wind, the refinement of ocean generation. Like the best place we should build wind turbines isn't the fucking middle of Nebraska on the plains. It would be the ocean.
No, we build hydro plants in the mountains, and that's why Colorado is so rich. Natural energy.
They don't. They're not at all. That's absolutely false.
I've never heard about that. They'll dam up a river.
Yeah, you can't do that in the Colorado. In Tennessee, we have all kinds of we have all kinds of energy in Tennessee. We have 3 or 4 nuclear reactors. We have at least 4 dams, hydroelectric power. And we sell power all over the country. The Tennessee Valley Authority sells power I think as far north as probably Chicago and all through that out the south. But we have a lot of power here. Unfortunately, Denver does not have a lot of power. I don't know why you think that. They don't have lakes there. They don't have impoundments with dams running hydroelectric power. They don't.
They have rivers and mountains.
Yeah, and how do you get power from that if you're not damming it? Do you understand how hydroelectric power works?
Well, that's your problem, sir. I think you've got a great potential for energy there.
Okay, but that's not what you said. What you said that they have an abundance of energy, and I said no, they do not. And I said
okay, an abundance of potential energy,
perhaps. But they
for sure, but it's I don't know. I was working in Grand Junction, Colorado, which I know is very far from it's like 4 hours from.
It's 4 hours from Denver, yeah. I've been through.
When I went over there, that was the most desolate, depressing place I've ever been. It was fucking lots of just rock and dirt, like.
But I like Grand Junction's got a really cool shooting range.
I'd never want to go back to Grand Junction. I worked a shitty job out there.
Yeah, well, I'm used to
someone. Go ahead, Denison.
I'm used to dirt and rocks.
Go ahead, Denison.
Is it okay if I change the topic back to data centers?
Yeah, go
ahead. Right. So, as far as data centers go, the reason I brought up the one I worked at is both to kind of demonstrate that I'm not really a technophile, but also to kind of give an idea of what I think the common infrastructure is. So, in the data center where I worked, it was probably about the size of maybe 3 Walmart. And the co-location that I was responsible for took up half of a single rack. And I don't know if anybody's familiar with the size of a common server rack, but
yeah,
like a sorry?
They're about 3 tons.
No. This
for a full size rack, about 3 tons.
No.
No, let the man finish. Go ahead, Denison.
Yeah, so your average web server is about the size of a extra large pizza box. It's not that large. And in this particular co-location, I'd say we had about 6 million records in the database, around 250,000 hits from customers over the web interacting with that database, and a staff of anywhere between 80 to 200 people, given that fluctuated throughout the couple of decades I worked there. And that rack space was like half of the server rack. So we're talking like 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 8 pizza boxes. And the Fox News server rack, which was around the corner from where our rack was like a single kind of double pizza box server in a rack all by itself. And then, of course, you had AMD and NVIDIA, and then back in those days, storage. The cloud computing was where all the money was at, and that your problem there, your bottleneck there wasn't CPU and RAM as it is now, so much as it was storage, and more importantly, fast storage. So I think it was AMD, it might have been NVIDIA, that had like just these server racks filled with hard drives that were probably about the size of what could I compare it to? Well, if you could imagine one of those supercomputers from the NASA days, one of those IBMs, the big, large cabinet-sized ones, it'd be like 3 or 4 of those together, right? It took up like a tiny little corner in this huge row of the data center.
Okay,
And
on my point, I'd like to say I worked for the largest database in the Southern Hemisphere for over 20 years. I worked for Social Security. And if our database went offline for 3 days with no Social Security payments, it was estimated there will be social riots in Australia. So as a result, we had 3 offsite storage, one on the other side of the country, one in the south of the country, one in the middle of the country. We could not afford for this system to go down. Doesn't have to be super fast. It has to be reliable. And we need to get those payments out. That is the moral. It's reliability.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually what you're describing isn't that reliable. For something like that, you would probably want your co-locations to be in entirely different geographical areas.
That's what I said. On the other side of the country, the south, and in the middle. Totally geographically dispersed.
Well, I would say in other countries, if you really want to be reliable.
Well, Australia's a big country.
Look at the puppy.
Anyways, what I was getting to is this particular data center is rather large. It has significant clients. Like I said, there were the dudes who provided the security were all special forces, and they all carried machine guns.
Yes.
And
we need machine guns.
Hooves, please, man, please.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I'll just, if what I'm saying is boring, I'll shut up. But you just don't keep interrupting me for whatever you want to talk about, please. Yeah. So my point is that like, even given that, this data center, in order to get approval from, which was essentially a county of desert out in the middle of nowhere, they had to prove that they could give back to the infrastructure, that it wouldn't be a drain on the local infrastructure and a nuisance for the people who lived there, et cetera, et cetera. And they had a very effective and clever method of passive cooling so that they could return a portion of their energy consumed back into the grid. The whole, like, it was pretty warm in there, right? Because of this passive cooling system, but it was the ambient temperature was low enough that all the servers could run. Because, like, if you're in there, it was like 80 something degrees. You don't want to be in there very long. But if there was no cooling, right, and this is in the middle of the desert with nothing around, no trees, no water, nothing, and it's still maintaining 80 degrees. If it didn't have a very effective passive cooling system, it would have got to like 120 degrees in there easily, right? The servers would catch on fire, literally. And then the reason I bring that up is because this is the stark difference between what I see as what is like old infrastructure, right? Because we need co-locations, we need geographical disbursement, as Who said, right? We need those things in order to keep our digital world running. And that's without getting into my views about just having the whole thing burned down and returning to farming. But and that's important. But these new data centers are not like that. These new data centers require obscene amounts of water. They don't use passive cooling. They require obscene amounts of energy. One data center proposed in Utah will double Utah's power consumption.
My sister's literally out protesting that right now. Literally.
There's a lot of people protesting it, and for good reason. It will double the state's entire power consumption just of its own usage. And they also agreed to, they're contracted to pay for the cost of the increase in electricity, so that extra drain on the grid there in the area would be absorbed by the data center and its investors. And now they're passing it on to the
control spot. So yeah, it would be handed to like all the fucking residents and like a lot of like
right.
native people too and shit, like crazy.
And right, and all their energy bills are going up, and I believe there's a class action lawsuit. That part you should double check me on. they're already suing the company that's wanting to bring the data center in. And these are huge government spy farms and AI farms, right? And the AI is for spying also, right? And so this is not to increase internet access for people, to bring internet access to rural areas, to provide extra services for most,
those are just side effects, right?
Say again?
It's just a side effect that it does that.
I don't think it will do that at all. There may be some Amazon, web servers and things like that in these data centers. Like I said, around the corner from me, I wanted to both make the point that our infrastructure took a pretty heavy customer load. It's pretty large in terms of small business, but it's really tiny. It's nothing like what Hooves is talking about, right? But even that, it was 10 times larger than Fox News.
Yeah.
So the comparison here is going to be just rows and rows and rows farther than the eye can see of like the AMD and NVIDIA style server RAM farms for AI, and then like single meaningless cabinets that could be installed in any kind of data center anywhere in the world that will also house services like Amazon Web Service and things that actually help the common man. It's mostly huge NSA, CIA, and a lot of this is because the technocrats and our government are convinced that we have to compete with China when it comes to AI, that our economic future relies on it. And I believe that is,
before you get too
that's
far,
extreme. I think it's extremely biased because what they really want is total information awareness. And I'm at the point now where I hide in plain sight. I gave up on the idea of freedom or privacy a long time ago. I'm not naive. So it doesn't really affect me emotionally. I don't really have any dog in the game, so to speak. But this is a reality that we're going to have to face. The government does want to use these data centers in order to achieve what DARPA and the Total Information Awareness Network has been trying since the 60s and first publicly talked about in the 80s and 90s with what was it called? Echelon.
Yeah.
Okay, Dennison, if you're public facing,
wait, hold on. Grid was trying to get in there.
Yeah, I was trying to rein Dennison in. He covered like a really large swath there. So first of all, you're right. It won't be just like a random Amazon server, but I mean, like the way Musk is talking about, he's expanding Starlink to because of these data centers, he's going to be able to expand it to even further and further out, so that where basically you can get internet anywhere on the planet through a satellite network, and those satellite networks do require massive data center farms.
No, they don't.
Well,
that's what I was trying to explain to you. That's why I
process how is Starlink able to process and store the data when literally it can go 100 miles, like you can be doing 100 miles an hour and it tracks you. It requires AI. It requires those massive.
It does not.
It doesn't.
Starlink doesn't store data. They forward data. They're a intermediate. They are a postal service. Service
in your concept of a data farm, but what we're really talking about is AI processing centers. That's what if it was just a storage center, it wouldn't draw the kind of power, it wouldn't need the kind of power that it needs. Dennison is absolutely right about that. He is right. They are, as a result of this, also going to be using it for surveillance. It will be like Echelon, 100%.
That's its primary use.
Big data.
That's why they need all that AI and RAM.
Big data is fucking scary.
ISPs don't need that kind of infrastructure. It's just not how it works, and that's why I didn't want to like drone on too long. But that's why I gave a very detailed explanation of the difference between our existing infrastructure and what they're proposing.
This away because YouTube themselves is having to use these data farms to be able to handle the amount of video transmission that they're having.
No, they aren't.
How are they doing it then?
So where do they?
They're already doing it now without the data centers.
But it goes down.
I told you the difference between storage requirements and RAM requirements. It was the reason why I gave such a detailed explanation.
But wait,
these new data centers are not required.
Okay,
So,
I think you're looking at things
So
from
where
one
do they
dimensional way, but that's okay. I actually would love to continue this, Dennison. I have to get out of here right now. Apologize, OG. I hate to leave in the middle of a conversation. He's not even here. He left.
Perro, that's the point. The point is that this is about AI. It's not about data. That's the whole point. And they're using the AI to track you, not to provide you better internet service. Can AI be used can LLMs be integrated into everything to provide an increase in service? Sure, but that's not why they're building server farms that take up more power than an entire state.
It's about government control, Dennison.
Correct.
And knowing who you are and what you do and what you're going to do tomorrow.
Correct. That way they can track every single... Sorry, go ahead.
In some places now, like that's.
Say again?
When I went to my dad's house in Arizona.
They want your ID to like watch porn in some states now, right? Like that's crazy.
They want to be able to do away with passwords and have you have to scan your face or use biometric data for every single interaction you make with anything.
I hate that shit, bro, because any girl knows when you have your Face ID on, sometimes, like, if you did your Face ID with, like, full lashes, full hair done, bangs done, when your bangs are, like, pulled back and, like, you're bald face, like, it won't recognize you sometimes, or, like, vice versa, if you do it that way. Yeah, and then you have, like, a full V on, then it won't recognize you. Like, it's so bad.
Not only that, but people are already being arrested falsely because the AI thinks they committed a crime. Because it compares them to camera footage, and they're already arresting people with no probable cause based on AI facial recognition.
What was
the wrong people?
That at Target, like, we'll just wait to build a case against you. They'll wait until you have like a misdemeanor amount of theft if you keep stealing from them.
That's what they did to me.
Yeah,
and I was in.
Yeah.
My ex worked at a grocery store, and I'd always go steal food. And then he told me that they had a picture of me in the back, and they were just waiting until I had enough to actually get in trouble. So then I stopped.
Yeah, you gotta wait.
Yeah.
So what
if
was
the
that
local DA won't prosecute misdemeanor charges, then in those jurisdictions, some of the Targets and Walmarts, etc., will wait until they have enough to charge you with a felony.
Well, yeah.
Okay, Kel, what was that movie where they charged you for crimes you committed in the future?
Put it in there for you. I don't know.
Was it Minority Report?
Yeah, that was the one. Thanks, Dennison.
Mm. But yeah, my friend's grandma worked at Target, and she said that literally, there was a guy that came in every week and stole a vacuum, and there was nothing. There was nothing they could do until he got to like $10,000. So they just had to like let him walk out because in California there's like a no chase policy. So, GG's.
Forever 21 had a no chase policy too.
They'll like get the
Yeah, because in most places they can't do anything. If they touch you, it's illegal.
Well, fucking, from my perspective, big data is scary, and we know more about you than you probably think.
Well, you're already being analog traced through a digital tracking system via your cell phone, right? So they just want to increase the overall awareness. And this is not conspiracy theory. This is things that you just have to listen to the people who are in charge. They're telling you what they want to do.
No, it's not. It is not a conspiracy, and Dennison is right in this respect.
If you commit a crime, they have like so much CCTV footage to go off of. Like they record you like all the time when you're like out and about in society. They can like there's like cameras to like track where your car is going, like make sure you know what I mean? Like everywhere.
Yeah.
Like at your workplace, anywhere.
Yeah, like you said, fucking traffic cameras. They know where you're driving. They know if you've got a license or not.
And this is fine for people who are compliant, you know, like slave type people. But
and what happens if
it'll be used against people who, you know, protest the government or, you know, try to affect change. eventually these tools won't just be used against criminals. I mean, what'll happen is eventually merely opposing the government will become a crime, and then you'll be a criminal, and then therefore it will only be used against criminals in quotation marks.
I sort of agree with that, but I don't. And I'm scared what the future will hold. I think it's going to be fucking scary. I don't know what the new laws will bring, but they're clamping down. They're not letting us more free. They're getting more tight, if you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I'm trying to hurry and get my land and farm going so that I have a chance to be grandfathered in when they start making it illegal to take care of yourself in this country.
Grandfathering is a big thing. So, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to get my day started. It was nice chatting with you. I hope you have a good day. Nice to meet
Peace
you.
out.
Thanks, girl. So what's going on, Denison? How you been, brother?
Mano y mano. I am well, sir. How are you?
Yeah, I'm not too bad. What's new in your life?
Nothing new. I'm in a holding pattern. Just grinding away with my coals in the fire, making sure the fire is maintained and moving forward.
Okay. I'm about to admit something I probably shouldn't. But I've got pretty fucked teeth, and the government has just approved to fix my teeth. I'm fucking
hell yeah.
I'm fucking happy with that.
I'm happy for you. That's awesome.
So fucking.
Are they gonna really provide you a decent solution and not cheap out on you?
Half. I've got to put in some money myself, but they're going to do the majority of the remedial work, and then I've got to pay for the cosmetics. So I think, and that's one of the main reasons I won't show my face. I'm pretty ashamed about my teeth. So fucking, you know what? That's going to be fixed in a month. Fuck, I'm happy about that. I'm really happy about that.
That sounds interesting, Cleaner. I'm not aware of that one. Go ahead.
So
Sorry.
I might be able to go out in public and show myself. So,
well, I think you could do that anyway, buddy. But I am happy for you. It's an important part of your health and definitely for your self-esteem. You know,
it's going to be life-changing.
You're gonna go out there and smash a bunch of broads.
Fuck yeah, I've been missing that.
Good on you, mate.
So, I said I probably shouldn't have said that, and like you could probably pick on me about that, but I'm proud, and I'm getting.
I don't pick on people.
I'm getting things back together, and fucking. Let's go.
I don't pick on people unless they pick on me, and you know what? That's getting a little old too. I think I'm over it.
So, well, I just gave you a big bone, but so what are you up to? What's your next move?
You know, Hooves, honestly, if we weren't on a panel right now, I would tell you. You know, I would talk to you about it, but I don't want to make too much of it public.
All right. You know what, Denizen? I think I actually like you. I think we're frenemies.
Oh, yeah?
I think we're frenemies.
Why are we frenemies, Hooves? Why can't you just like me?
Well, why do you pick on me, sir?
I don't try to. I just, you know, you have.
I just make it easy for you.
No, sir. No, that's not what I was gonna say. I just never was good with vocabulary, and I'm worse now as I'm getting older. I need to start making sure I do something to work on preventing myself from getting Alzheimer's. But let's see, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm trying to describe how you sometimes have the opposite of constructive behavior on these panels because when you're drunk. You know, so you yell over people, you talk, even like you can't hear what anybody's saying. you're in and out of different subjects, meandering all over the place, and this is a very narrow social situation, right? These panels are only for kind of curated discussion. I mean, you can have a total shit show and you can have a drama stream, but I hate that shit, so I come for the kind of curated discussions like Grid and I were having. I wish he didn't have to go because he didn't get a chance to really push back and support his position. And we've been trying to do this for a couple of days now, and it's ironic too because on the last stream, I only wanted to hear from Grid because I wanted to hear his perspective, and everybody kept talking over him, and he had to go. So, but yeah, that is what it is. But yeah, and also who's, I feel like in the past, when I picked on you, it's only ever been honest and direct criticism. It's never been to hurt your feelings or with malicious intent. And again, only in the face of you, maybe unintentionally because you're inebriated, but it's still rude. Your behavior is still disruptive. That was the word I was looking for. Disruptive.
Well, to put it back, I also think that your arrogance and picking on people might put people off the wrong way. And I can look past that, and I'm not one to hold grudges, sir. Fuck it. If we can be friends, I'm happy to be friends with you, Dennison.
Come on up.
Well, I have very...
My bad, y'all. My internet shit out. Y'all scared Red away.
I don't think so. I think her friend was ready to take her off the internet. But I would agree that we weren't enough to hold her attention, probably.
Nah, Kel's always going on Kel adventures. My internet shit out, so I don't know. She loves talking politics and talking about this type of stuff. So if y'all were talking about data centers and whatnot, that would have been more than enough to hold her to. She's actually very smart. I have a lot of respect for Kel. She's just a young liberal woman trying to survive out there. We should make a TV show out of it. That'd be funny.
So, AJ, what's your next move?
What do you mean?
How are you going to improve this channel? How are you going to incorporate more people like me?
How do I know you're a improvement to the channel?
Oh, fuck no. I'm not an improvement.
So, yeah, again, I would reiterate, I don't think I've ever picked on you. I'll probably give you more grace moving forward. And not because you are accusing me of picking on you. It's just because I think I'm in a different headspace. And I reject your claim of arrogance also. I think that's something that's an inferiority problem you're dealing with, not a superiority problem I'm dealing with.
All right, I'm willing to let that go. How shall we move on?
Well, I know how I'm about to move. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Kel was a little baddie low-key and her friend 30 damage big. That's crazy. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know how I'm going to move. Ladies and gentlemen, there are 35 viewers. We are going on 4 hours. There have not been enough cash apps and donos. So I'm going to give us 27 minutes. People can come up, enjoy the conversation. But we got 37 minutes to get some donos in to extend the show. I'm going to do $30 for an hour, 60 for 2 hours. And we got 27 minutes until the 4 hour and 30 minute mark. So,
AJ, what's the topic, sir?
The topic is open because as long as there are people that don't want to talk about drama and bullshit on panel that actually can contribute something worth talking about, I'm not going to talk about that. And that was the main topic. This was for the haters and liars. Now, secondary and tertiary could be the internet infrastructure or politics. It doesn't matter. Whatever you guys feel comfortable talking about.
I feel comfortable with anything. Pick your topic.
You tried to interrupt me before. You felt that there were some factual discrepancies. If you want to go ahead and make your case to me as to why a server rack weighs how many tons did you say?
I said 3 tons, but probably one like a full server rack. Fucking heavy, sir.
Yeah. What are we talking about? I'm talking about one rack.
I'm talking about
vividness and my internet shit out.
About the NVIDIA fucking racks.
But then now, granted, NVIDIA one will weigh a lot more because of the hard drives, right? But one rack, not one row, right?
One rack full of what's there? 12 slabs in there?
Yeah.
So,
right.
Like a rack's different to a slab. Or a pizza box, as you called it.
Yeah, so 3 tons is what, 6,000 pounds?
A bit less, but yeah, thereabouts.
That's a 500-pound server.
All right.
All of them, 500 pounds.
Well, I think fucking... What do you say? 1.5 tons, I think. So, all right. Let's ask AI.
So that's 250 pounds per server.
How much does a full NVIDIA rack weigh in server conditions?
Do me a favor. Just take the word NVIDIA out. You can put it in again if you want, but let's get this first result without the word NVIDIA.
All right. I can do that. How much does a full rack weigh in server conditions? A fully loaded standard 2.4U server rack typically weighs between 600 and 1,000 kilos. So I said 3,000, and they say 1,000.
You said 600 and 1,000 kilos? So that's like what, 2,200 pounds?
Yeah, between 650 kilos and 1,000 kilos. 1,430 pounds to 2,200 pounds for a standard server rack.
So
1 ton.
A half a ton to a ton.
And so can I put NVIDIA in there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on. Oh. All right, I'm on it.
Is that you, brother man?
Yeah. Why don't we fucking type into the context box? Hold on.
Take my mic.
I'm an amateur.
You can eat cheese and wine if you give me money to buy it.
How much for new NVIDIA rank?
And I'll already grant you that while you overestimated by a significant margin,
yes, I did.
It's not as crazy as it sounded.
Yes, I did.
What's the rack for?
Say what, Cleaner?
What's the rack for? What's the server rack for?
It just holds the servers. It's just so that you can slide them in and out for easy access and service and replacement. And
okay,
not talking about it in reference to like a thing it does. It was just about the server itself. I kind of missed some of it. I was getting
okay. So a Blackwell GB200 rank will rank 1,500 kilos or 3,300 pounds.
So about a ton and a half.
So I'm half off.
No, those things can get it.
Yeah. And so like most server racks, you would agree when they're full aren't full, right? Which is what I was thinking of as well. So we're talking about even less. You know what I mean? Like when our server rack was full, it didn't take up all 24U. We had two database servers, right, that were replicating to one another. Those took 2 or 3 U apiece. Then we had 2 web servers. Those took up 1 U apiece because the web servers are nothing, right?
Okay, well,
and then you've
still
got
3,300 pounds isn't exactly light.
No, but that's a beast. That's
Yeah.
a top to bottom, fully loaded with hard drives, blinking sci-fi movie server rack. Which I guess is probably what you were referring to when you mentioned it.
Yeah, well, of course. What else would you be mentioning to?
The average full rack, which is nothing like that, Most server racks aren't completely full. Most, like I told you, we weren't the CIA, but we had 6 million records, 250,000 hits a month, 200 employees.
We got 90 million.
Yeah, but that's because you're the fucking Social Security Administration. So yeah, 6 million is a shit ton. I'm talking about where I worked, just a building on a corner with a time clock.
And I'm telling you about where I worked.
Right, but you're talking about a government entity. I'm just talking about a small business.
I'm talking about an Australian government entity. We're smaller than California, sir.
It's still a government entity. Like if you told me you work for the California Social Security Administration, I would expect a large number of records as well.
But anyway, I'm glad we're partners. And I think Canada and New Zealand should also be included in our partnership.
I think we should do away with nation states altogether, but what do I know?
We will. It'll be. We'll still use them as geo references for where we came from. Like what part
of the UK
Earth you were born on, or whatever.
Right, like America and Britannica.
Well, I don't know. I'm not real sure how we'll end up restructuring it, but this isn't the last restructuring we'll go through. Like that last one we had that really set us all where we're at now. That wasn't the last one. It'll happen again.
Yeah, that one seems pretty tenuous too.
It does, doesn't it?
It also seems a little pretty artificial.
All the Muslim states going nuts on each other, the Russians and the Ukrainians going nuts on each other. It's like, that map might change soon.
So much for world peace.
Yeah. We're humans, man. It's part of how we do things. We have to have a certain amount of violence within our I wouldn't say our societies, but just like our lives in some way. There has to be a little.
No. Can I say fuck no to violence and guns?
No, there does.
Who needs violence and guns?
Everyone needs violence, and they need to get it out of their system in a safe and managed way. But it is a necessity for us. We have to do things that are violent. Working out can be very violent if you're doing it vigorously to get a good, solid workout. Like, I don't, and it's not like a misuse of the word violence. It is appropriate. But the thing is, people aren't able to understand using a word in another context that applies most of the time. And so they just take the negative implication along with the word and apply it to whatever it is you're talking about rather than what the word means. We run into that a lot nowadays.
We're not exactly going to get violent on each other, even if we were sitting
that wasn't what I was saying.
Even if we were sitting in the same bar having a beer together, we're not going to get fisticuffs, are we?
Yeah, no, I wasn't saying that. I just said it's a part of humans. It's a part of us, and we can't run from that, or we'll fall into another really bad trap. There is another really bad trap that happens from us, like trying to eliminate violence completely from our culture and eliminate the word and all of that. It's kind of like the crap that happened with the Yahtzees, but it'll lead us down a path towards destroying ourselves too. And then we'll come back from that, and we'll never do that again.
Why does America have more guns than people?
Because we like the right to defend our own families and not have to rely on another human being to do it, because we don't trust other human beings to do it.
Gentlemen, one second. Thank you to my buddy Industrico. He says, I owe you 30. Keep the stream going.
Thanks, Industrico.
Thank you, brother.
Conversation's getting good, man. Thank you.
Yeah, it is actually getting really amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, you can also extend the show an hour for $30. I will put a limit on that. We've already been going 4 hours. I can only have extended for another 4 hours, and then we'll see how I'm feeling. I tend to get a little sicky after staring at a screen for most of the day. Plus, I do have to take Tucker out and work out as well. But for right now, we can go for 4 hours. That is an hour down. So please extend the show. I appreciate you guys. And thank you again, Industrico. Go ahead, Cleaner. I forget who was talking. I don't know if it's Cleaner or Dennison or Hooves, but y'all continue.
Why would a person only have one gun? That doesn't make any sense.
I wasn't assuming they'd only have one, but I was just saying.
No, I'm saying, like, he asked, why are there more guns than people? Well, it only makes sense.
Yeah,
if you have a pistol and a rifle, boom, there's twice as many guns as people.
Well, that, and I mean, guns are tools. Like, a pistol's meant for something shortish range, right? And a rifle's meant for something longer, and a marksman rifle is meant for something extra long. Like,
and a shotgun is a problem solver.
Yes,
you got a problem over here, just point it over there, and ain't got no problem over there anymore. You got a problem over here, you just whip it over there, you ain't got a problem over there anymore.
That's literally why I named my shotgun the solution.
The solution. I got that solution. You want that solution? You want a solution? I got that solution.
Okay, you know what I'd have? I'd have a 12 gauge with a deer shot.
Listen to this fucking guy. Listen to this commie Australian peacenik over here talking about his 12 gauge clock chick. Look at him.
With a deer shot.
Stick to 50 AE Desert Eagle flechette rounds.
The deer shot will go through anything, including a wall.
Yeah, so will those flechette rounds, and they'll knock your ass down.
I can get 2 pizzas for $40, Lilith.
2 pizzas for $40? Fuck that.
How do you like that?
Almost 4 pizzas for $40.
It is expensive, but it's twice as efficient as she can do by herself. I'm saying I look pretty attractive right now. Like, I got resources. Shit.
I mean, I guess if I went to like the store and got frozen pizzas, I could probably get like 40 of them for $40.
Yeah, but that's not the same.
No, you got to go down to the local fucking takeaway and get.
Here, I can do you.
And you got to get
for $40. I could buy enough pepperoni, veggies, and cheese and flour to make my own pizza, and get some beer. And my homemade pizza is better than your favorite pizza restaurant, hands down. As a matter of fact, I am so good at making pizza, you could tell me whatever your favorite style of pizza is, and I can make that style for you. I'm a pimp.
I love pepperoni pizza. Pepperoni pizza's the fucking bomb. Simple, but fucking... I don't know. I like pepperoni pizza. That's nice. It's not too over the top. You don't have all the fucking mushrooms and onion and
mushrooms and onion.
I just want my pepperoni pizza, sir.
I want my baby back. Sorry, go ahead, Claire.
I just want my right to hate who I want back. Why am I not allowed to hate somebody if they're an asshole?
I mean, I guess you can hate him if you want to, but that's only going to poison your own soul, man.
Sorry, you're
hate
talking
is
about
like
pizza
swallowing
and mushrooms, and like I fucking hate mushrooms, so and it just linked me to that.
So yeah, I just like a simple pizza. I don't want too much on my pizza. I want fresh dough. I want a nice tomato base.
But this is not what I'm talking about when I say style of pizza.
Well, what's your style of pizza? Tell me, what's your go-to pizza?
I'm a Detroit style man. I'm a Sicilian pizza aficionado. Detroit style all the way. Do you even know what that is, son?
Yeah, it's a fat pan.
Yeah. Oh, look at my man who's from Australia. He knows about Detroit pizza. What do you have to say about that?
The fat pan, yeah, I like the thick crust with the cheese and the pepperoni down, and don't make it too classy. I just want the pizza.
Oh yeah, I agree. You got to keep a Detroit style simple. That's what makes it classic. What about you, Cleaner? What's your style go to?
I don't know, man. I don't like those damn hard as hell crusts that some people have come up with. I'm not trying to
Crispy, thin and crispy.
Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, it's like when I get it crispy, it's not typically crispy. It's like eating wood. It's fucking hard, and I don't want to break my teeth eating a fucking pizza. You know what I mean?
That sounds like stale pizza. I don't think that's a kind.
Nah, it's. I mean, I don't know shit. I don't know.
They got cracker crust. That's a kind. That's Chicago tavern style.
I can't cook one of those because I wouldn't personally waste the time. If I'm gonna try and make a homemade pizza, I'm gonna bake like a beer bread with some good lard and oil. It's not, like it ain't gonna end up being all cracker like pemmican shit trying to bite a rock.
Be your pizza bread kind of guy.
Well, no, but I think that's where it starts, right? Because like you can't even get into enjoying the pizza if the bread is too soft or not cooked right or too hard.
I agree.
You know what I mean? So like you got to.
But people swear by New York slice.
New York,
and that's got
good. I will say, it is.
I would agree, but it doesn't really have any dough. It's barely pizza.
Yeah, but it's not hard as fuck either, though. That's why I say it's pretty good because you can still eat it no matter what. It's not gonna break your damn teeth or nothing.
Yeah, but a Chicago pizza will give you a heart attack as well.
You talking about a deep dish?
Yeah. Well, you said Chicago.
Chicago tavern style is cracker crust.
Yeah.
That's very, very thin and no stuffing.
Those aren't normally too bad if they're thin enough, but like when I've had some where they actually made them like a 1/4 inch thick, and I'll tell you what, that was not happening. I took that shit.
People from Chicago tend to actually prefer the tavern style. I would argue that's actual Chicago style pizza. The deep dish gets a lot of hype, but everybody I know from Chicago likes the tavern style.
Yeah, I don't even, where did the deep dish really come from?
New York's better pizza, in my opinion. It's not so fatty. It's lighter, and you get to taste the meat a bit more. You're not eating all dough. I don't want to eat dough and cheese. Who eats dough and cheese? I want a bit of meat on my pizza. That's my perspective. My perspective, and you can have your own.
Yeah. When my mom makes pizza, like my mom's the type that makes her own cheese, makes her own bread, gets sea salt instead of like normal, like she does the whole natural thing, makes it all herself. Oh, dude, that pizza is like, oh boy, it's fucking phenomenal. What is it about moms? Like good moms just know how to cook those dishes,
Well, you're brought up on your mum's food, so of course you're going to be biased.
Well,
I think women are the salt of the earth, like when they're good women.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, God put good women on all corners of the earth and made it round and laughed and laughed and laughed.
I get the joke.
Because after what I've dealt with women the past year, or the past year, I have met, online I have met 2 good women. 2 amazing women That's it.
And
when
you know what,
say
bro?
Mad, I'm not talking about you ladies in chat. I talk to on the regular. The rest of them have been fucking evil scumbags. Go ahead.
If I gotta be honest, my mom kept like just a spectacularly clean home. She homeschooled me every day, even though I also went to private school and public school. Home cooked all of our meals from scratch. Her pizza was like just drugs on a plate. Best shit. I still dream about it. But the shit she put my fucking father through, bro, is diabolical. So, you know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, my mom was still probably like the bane of my father's existence, even though he loved her until the day he died.
Yeah, women do that to you. Fucking, yeah, I've had that.
Not me. Not anymore.
Oh, fucking. Have you known a woman?
Had I been in my right mind, these women wouldn't have had the fucking chance.
That's a good point.
That's so true, bro. So true.
Yeah, that's a really good point, OG. Because when I think back about it, if I'd been in my right mind,
the most diabolical part is the one that hurt me the most. Knew what I was going through, lied about me to 2 other people. Horrible shit that I was lying about part of my story. Lied to me. Lied to them, and then somebody else got involved where we thought this person took advantage of her because she was going through shit, and blamed all that shit on him when she was telling them the same thing 2 months prior. and then like left it all on him, and then tried to manipulate everybody else in everybody else's face, knowing everything I had gone through, having her friends prove what I had gone through to her, then replied, "Oh, I just don't know what to believe anymore," when she was the one before that other person ever got involved making up shit about me. And I just found out, and it reopened all the old wounds. And this shit happened right at I just lost the love of my life, man. That's the only reason I was even vulnerable to it. And now I'm in that mindset of fuck it.
Yeah.
Was this pre or post coitus?
Yeah,
because that changes everything. The dynamic changes.
That crazy turns on like.
Damn. Didn't even get the pussy yet.
That's the thing. I was vulnerable, and I try to be a nice, good man. Like, that's why I listen to people like you and Not Lost about how to treat women, right? Because I do want to be a good man. But some of these bitches need the fear God put in them, because they're just fucking horrible. Like, I had a conversation with some friends. Like,
I'm telling you, women are out of control, man. Go ahead.
When I was 16 to 20, I was a fucking hoodlum, straight gang banging, fucking drug slinging, fucking white N-word. And I saw what it was doing to the community I lived in. I saw how bad it was, and it stopped me. But one thing it didn't stop me from doing is treating people badly, right? I realized what I was doing to the community I was in. And then when I was about 21, I was with a girl, and I was an asshole. Like, I would come home, and I've always been a good man. I've always been a cuddler. I've always been a good lover. But when this woman would like bitch and nag, I'd be like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Or I'd walk out the door. I'd just leave her there. Never put my hands on a woman, because that's not me. Like, I grew up watching my dad do that shit, and it infuriates me. Like, most of the fights me and my dad got into later in life was him trying to justify that to me. And that's the whole reason I fought my stepdad type shit. So I never put my hands on women, but I would no, my dad was just an asshole. Like, my dad was a militant asshole. Like, he wouldn't, and here's the thing, people go, oh, men who hit women don't hit men. That's a goddamn lie. My dad, these hands were rated E for everybody. I watched my dad lose one fight in his life. And like, my dad wanted a son that was literally just like him, but in his eyes, I was always too soft. Like my dad was roofing and a bully rolled up and started like talking shit. My dad stood up and said, if you don't beat his ass, and he started fucking taking his belt off and was like, I'm gonna come down and I'm gonna deal with you. And he sat there on that fucking roof drinking his Gatorade and watched me beat the fuck out of him. And every time I go to stop, he's like, no, he hasn't learned his lesson yet. He came to you. He started this. And like, that's just the type of man my dad was. And because my dad wasn't even like I said, my dad wasn't an alcoholic. He wasn't a drinker.
Sure.
But I couldn't stand the way he treated people. And I realized I saw that in myself when I was young, when this girl was just crying and she's like, why are you so mean to me? And I'm like, I went down, I smoked a cigarette, and I thought about it. And that's why I treat people so fucking kindly now. Because I realize how I could have been in life. And that's why I give people second chances, third chances, because most of the people I grew up around just completely abandoned me because of the way I was raised. And it's also the way some of them were raised. They just went complete no contact. And it wasn't just family, it was family friends. Like shit happens. And it sucks. And like that, maybe that'll answer why I give people second chances. And because I understand what it's like to be around the scum of humanity. If you want to know the truth about it, I understand what it's like to be under the thumb of evil motherfuckers.
And OJ and Denizen, the more I get to know you, the more I get to like you.
And OG, it's actual evil motherfuckers, not this stupid shit that people think is evil.
I've never shared that story with anybody, and I feel weird sharing it in front of 38 people.
38 people. Ooh, wow. I might tell my neighbors.
Well, I mean, it's just going to be used against me by people like Snafu and the people that lied.
Oh, fucking!
But it is what it is, and that's the thing. That's another thing. That's why the lies that were told about me, even though I won't tell them, that's why the lies that told about me hurt so bad. Because like all I've ever done since I changed is try to be there for the people around me. Whether it be finances, whether it be a hug, whether it be to talk to, whether it be to give advice. And for a while there in real life, like I was that guy, right? People would call me up. Like I would have to listen to some friends' marital problems. I've never been married. And like, that's one of the reasons I'm good at building bridges between people. But just like y'all have seen in the past 2 weeks, the stress of dealing with just evil people, because some people will just make shit up about you because they're narcissist control freaks.
It'll get to you.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And that's why the past 2 weeks I've been an asshole. That's why I've been mean to Dennison. That's why I was mean to Casper. That's why I was mean to everybody. I start getting fucking tired of it. It starts putting me in that fucking thug, fucking asshole mind space. And it's like, let's do this. This is what you people deserve. And the whole doxing shit, like if I wanted to, I could get evil with it. And I could do it to everybody who deserves it, but I don't want to be that person.
I have a question, OJ. Do you want to be evil?
Sometimes. I ain't even gonna lie. Sometimes when I deal with evil people, I want to be evil to the people that deserve it. To the people that have hurt me and hurt others and has lied.
Well, you can be evil. It's your choice.
Ask questions.
Some days, the world makes me want to take it over and enact true evil on it so it can see it again and understand the difference between its bullshit cries about the stupid luxuries it's got right now and the real things that matter that are evil.
Well, that's the thing, man. Like, people, I don't know who you are, Sir Lord ADS. Like, I don't know who you are. You can cam up, but I don't know who you are. And like with the shit that's been going on, I don't want to bring new people up.
In my opinion, friends and family are God.
And I don't mean that to be me. I don't mean that to be mean. I genuinely don't know who I can trust, and if I don't know who you are, I don't want to bring you up for the safety of my channel.
Well, I don't trust you either.
Yeah,
but
you're not new. You're not new, Hooves. Like you've been around for like a month or two. I was talking to the guy who was in the back. I've never seen that person around, and I don't like. And to me, that's being mean, and I don't like being that way. But because of this environment of distrust and fucking evil, this is the repercussions.
Yeah.
These are the repercussions.
I won't break your trust, OG. You know that.
Y'all didn't. And then
I mean,
that's
he
the
doesn't
shitty
know
thing.
that.
That's the shitty thing, though, is
I'll be
that
an
in this
asshole.
situation, when a situation like this happens, a man goes through a re-examination period,
Brother,
and he has
Hooves,
to figure out if he trusts people again.
I had someone yesterday come on a panel saying that they didn't do things. Was happy, talked to some mutual friends, and found out not only did they do those things, but they also did the other horrible things that someone else got blamed for.
Well,
and they were doing those things before that person was even in the picture. So I'm sorry when people say I'll never betray your trust or I care about you, that's automatic suspect to me.
Sorry, OG. You show me trust, I'll show you trust. That's how
Fair enough.
Works.
Yeah, but also Hooves. I mean, as men, we understand that we'll each go through a time when, like, somebody hits us on a trust level, and we understand we take a step back and we have a little distrust for everybody for a little while. We'll recover from that, but we have to have behavior that's appropriate for what we appreciate in life, which is being honest and trustworthy. You know, you have to heal from that in a stable environment. You can't heal from a distrustful problem around distrustful people, and so he has to protect himself and his investment too, the thing that he's created here.
But he also has to be open and not be totally closed. To be totally closed is to shut yourself off from society, and
yeah, but he doesn't have to be
I don't think he's totally closed.
He's not totally closed. He's making that very obvious. He's just set up a condition, which is right now something happened and put him in this mindset, and he doesn't trust people. And fair enough, I wouldn't either. You know,
like when he gets to, there's a potential. I'm sorry, I ain't trying to cut you off. Like, as far as the streaming goes, right? Because like while this online stuff happens, there is also stuff that is happening in real life that I don't talk about because I don't really talk about my feelings or the shit that happens. I just bitch about things, right? Because nobody gives a fuck about a man's feelings. Nobody cares. Nobody's gonna help you. Da 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 da. So I just genuinely bitch about things, like the morality of things that are surrounding the situations, both in real life and on the internet. And in fact, if you're a man and you're dealing with women, the women can be lying, but they will outright automatically believe women on the face that they have fear or the face of this, that, and the third. And you'll be dealing with those repercussions without even knowing they're going on. And that's the thing. And these women very rarely get caught in lies. When they do, it's great and you should be grateful. But women very rarely get caught in these lies because, like, when you're dealing with emotions, you can't tell somebody they don't feel a certain way. You can tell them they're crazy for feeling that way, but you can't tell them that their fear or whatever they think is going on is fake. They may very well be feeling that way, or they could be being disingenuous liars. And that's what makes it so hard, because when you find out the things that have been said about you, that the lies that have been made up, and then you see like where people just make certain excuses for certain people or want to have accountability in one way or another for whatever reason, it's like, who can I fucking trust?
No.
What the fuck is going on? And it's made worse on the internet. And then when you're dealing with it in real life, it's also made triple as worse.
It's compounded, yeah.
And OG, you have a tendency to attack when you feel defensive.
Yes, because the doctrine of the fucking people that literally taught me to fight was a good defense is a good offense. All I know, I don't know how to be defensive in fights or in like actual intellectualism. All I know is attack, attack, attack.
And so I'd slightly disagree with that statement. I think you're a more aggressive person in stance, but
nah.
Hey, I've got. Oh, all right. I'll leave it up there.
He's not. He knows how to utilize aggression. I can hear it in his voice, and when I have had conversations with him in the past, I can pick up the mentality of someone if I catch enough parts of their real personality. And I don't think OG is a violent person in nature. I think he knows
not violent.
I think he knows very intricately the finer details of performing violence. And
but
he
aggressive.
has unfortunately had to live around violence in his life. but I don't think he is violent. I think he's actually a very calm person, because most people that we see out in society right now, if they went through losing the love of their life, they would self-delete or immolate their world. They would turn into one of those that just wants to watch the world burn. And we've seen those all over the place. They're fucking hard.
Maybe that's why people don't believe me.
So I think he's actually a really strong person for holding it together through all this, and I give him kudos for that shit.
That's the problem. Like I've never been somebody who cries like that. Like crying was beaten out of me. Like and it wasn't done like, oh, you can cry and be emotional when you're by yourself. It's no, if you're caught, it's weakness that needs to be expunged. So like I was taught to communicate your feelings. That was the only benefit that come from the type of raise that I had. You need to tell people how you're feeling, because and it's not even a thing about your health. It's a thing about being reliable, right? Yeah. You need to be counted on to go and smash somebody at a moment's notice, and you can't be reliable for that if you're emotionally distraught. So if you're emotionally distraught, you need to take you a break, drink you a beer, puff some pot, do whatever it needs to do, go fuck something. I was not taught good coping mechanisms, and this happened at a young age.
OJ,
so
football
it was
like football isn't life. When I played competitive sport, I was so
brother. This isn't football that I'm talking about.
I used to self-meditate before I went into battle, how I'm going to fuck this person up. And I would think about it, and I would plan it, and I would... It's a different mentality, sir. It's...
Yeah. See,
when you're going into battle, you're going into battle. It's...
Well, the problem right now is the mentality that OG is sitting in is where people have fucked with him in a way that makes him have a certain level of distrust.
People that I loved and cared, people that I genuinely loved and cared about.
Yeah.
People that I genuinely would have tried to move the world for.
Well, that hurts.
Yeah.
And that for me.
Not only that, like just the betrayal from all this shit.
But betrayal is the correct word. If I'm betrayed, I've had that feeling before, and it's that empty, sucking feeling where I've given everything to you, and I've tried to help you, and you fucking backstab me. So how do we move on? We have a problem.
Time and other good, solid people being around you to help pull you out of it because you're a good dude, and they can see that and they value you, so they'd fucking do it. That's
the sucky part about talking about this, because people, you never know if I'm talking about in real life people or online people. Right. And that's what sucks the most about me talking about it, because certain manipulated people would like to take what I say and twist it. And I could be talking about somebody totally different, because like I've dealt with a lot of bullshit, both in real life and on the internet at the same time the past 2 years, and the house fire and then the betrayal from people in real life and on the internet the past 2 or 3 months. I'm at my limit. Like I'm at my limit. I'm done. I'm done giving a fuck. I'm done being fucked with. Like, bro, I literally don't like the fact that I'm dealing with snafu with legally. I don't like it. I don't like doing that, but I cannot take the bullshit anymore. I can't take it. I can't take it. I will not tolerate it. I will not deal with it anymore. I don't care what Dusty says. I don't care what people judge me who say it. I will do what I have to do to get him to leave me alone and stop causing me more stress. And the people like Tootie who have done shit like that, and the online people, I will block and have nothing to do with them. Like after today, I'm not talking about this anymore.
Okay, but from my perspective,
fair enough.
I'm going to leave you at an arm's length so I don't get betrayed. So that's my personal defense mechanism.
Well, that's the way that you choose to behave in that situation. different people are built differently. There's some of us that see it and understand because we've been there, and so we reach a hand out to help a guy when he's down. There's some of us that haven't quite been through the same thing, and it makes us a little distrustful, so we step back until the person's done. So there's all different mentalities, man, when you get hurt, and when you have a friend that gets hurt. But the thing is that as long as we have good people in our society to pick each other up, to offer a hand, just sometimes it can be something as simple as you say the right thing to somebody that helps them get through some shit, or just takes them out of the mindset for a minute, whatever. It can be something really small, but it may have a huge impact on them. But the point is, good men will be there for other good men. And I'm not saying you're not a good man because you have the arm's length right now. You may just have a different criteria for when you pick somebody up, like you're there for a different purpose than what Denizen or I am when it comes to helping other men. You know what I mean?
Well, the thing is, it's not just a gendered thing, right? And this is the thing. This is the thing that bothers me is like when there is this betrayal, people want to stop helping. Because like I'm not the only one that got betrayed in any of these instances that I'm talking about, whether it be online or real life. I'm not the only one. And some people are like, I should just stop helping people. I should just stop da 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 da. And like, I know who this is, and you can go fuck yourself. I know who you are, and it's being documented. Simple fact of the matter is, and I love it. I love it. Like some of these people will literally continue to do this shit, and they will act like they're not human. They'll act like you're not human. And then when something bad happens in their life, they'll be the people that go, "Why is nobody there to help me? Why do I have to deal with this by myself?" If you don't want to if you don't want to be human, keep acting like you're not human. And you know what, nigger, you can go be a nigger somewhere else. How about that? You don't have to be here. Bye-bye. I've got it narrowed down. That's probably Uncle Fatty. And if it is Uncle Fatty, and not Team Fatty, but Uncle Fatty. Yeah. If it is Uncle Fatty, he's just mad that I never gave up on my beliefs, and for some reason he did and started fucking marrying homosexuals.
Yeah. He's a Spurgatron 9000, bro. That dude.
Well, I don't know if it's him, but it's one. He said before that I did his alts. Like it's either him or Snafu.
Yeah.
That's why I said it's being documented. Like I haven't narrowed it down, but I don't care enough to run the traces and do the network shit to actually figure out who it is.
Well, you know what's cool, bro? When you finally get pushed to the point to legal action, you don't have to. Those companies will have to give that information to the lawyers.
Well, I mean, Snafu was the only person I'd do that to because, like, you literally, that's the only thing you can do. He's so, I don't want to talk about him, but he is literally mentally damaged to the point you have to give it to another authority.
Yeah.
Like that's the shitty thing about it.
There are people that are seriously that way right now. We have a lot of crazy mentalities emerging during this uncertain time in humanity, you know?
Yes. And how do we deal with those uncertainties as men? Being a man.
That's real easy. We do the thing that no one wants to say.
Yes, I do. I do think Snafu is worse than Imperius, even though Imperius told me he would make my mom kill herself today. Imperius is just somebody who has never been punched in the mouth. And you can tell it from his voice. You can tell it from his actions. Like, he's never been somebody that's actually had to deal with repercussions of his actions. Snafu is worse because he is mentally ill. And he is brain damaged. Like, he has a TBI. He's like, you can't... Snafu is somebody that you can't be mean to because it's not their fault. If that makes sense.
Well,
and that's the only reason I'm just handing it off.
Okay, OG. So how do you be a man about this and be better?
I don't fucking know, bro.
I think he's doing about what anybody could do. Like he's trying to defend himself and maintain his mentality and talk to people that share views that may help him. You know,
Yeah,
like I think
and
he's
I
doing
agree.
right.
And I just shared one of my vulnerabilities to reiterate how comfortable I am within this chat. So
I have no,
and that's awesome. Believe it or not, this is the type of environment I've always wanted to create. Believe it or not, like if you go back to my earliest streams and me talking like this, I wanted to create a community and environment where people help each other through their problems. I just never expected it to be me that needed the help. Like that's the crazy part about it.
But that's what it's built there for. The way you built things up, that's what you built them up to do, was to help people like that sometimes. So it's only natural that if you're going through something, you get to, you know, enjoy the fruits of your work as well. Enjoy the area you created full of helpful people that'll come in and talk to you and try and give you some kind of leeway or mindset change or whatever, you know, that'll help. You created it. So that's why you have that. And you should take advantage of it just like anyone else should when they need it. That's what it's for, right? You know?
Yeah. And I find it funny that all like so, and I want people to take notice, right? Whoever that person is, right? Look at the type of that person is a bitch. They're feminine. Look at how they act. All they know is to nag, and poke, and nag and prod. No offense to the ladies out there. This is the negative femininity, not the beautiful, soft, caring femininity that matters. We're talking about the feminine spirit when men have it. Right? Yeah. Just like the masculine spirit when women have it is typically a negative. It's typically an abrasive, mean, uncaring type of being. And you know, that's like,
why is it that the opposite genders do that when they take, like when men take women's traits, why do they take the worst? And when women take men's traits, why do they take the worst? Why do they do that?
It's only the worst that we criticize. We don't criticize the good ones.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I have feminine traits of like caring and like a caring and being kind of fickle. Fickle's a neutral trait, right? Being choosy. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Not, I guess fickle's not the word. Like decisive. I have trouble being decisive unless there's an emergency situation. If there's an emergency situation, I'm like the fucking Terminator, and that's just being a man. That's just being a man who's been through shit. When it comes to like picking where to out to eat, like I'd piss all my exes off. They'd be like, "I'm hungry. I'm like, all right, let's go get some food," and I'd be like, "Where do you want to go?" And they'd be looking at me like, "Motherfucker, I was just about to ask you that." And like, so they get a little mad. Women get a little mad sometimes when you throw their bullshit back at them. They get just a slightly bit pissed off.
Sure. Especially if you use their weapon against them and you're not using your weapon. You know, if you're not being physical, that's the one they expect you to be. But if you're being mental instead and you're using manipulation like they are, that really pisses them off, especially if you win. Because that's their natural weapon. Your natural weapon is fists. So it really pisses them off.
Well, I mean, I always told people, because a lot of these women, don't let them lie to you. A lot of these women are attracted to the brat taming. Mm-hmm. They'll say they're not, but they are. And the thing is, the thing about it is, the best way to tame the brat when you don't want to fuck is to be a brat. Throw it right back at them, and they'll fucking get snippy and go fucking pout about it and sit on the couch and then fucking cuddle you when you're watching movies. Now, when you give in to them and you fucking play with the brat, then they're gonna keep acting that way. But if you don't grab them by the throat and fuck them, or fucking just be a brat back at them, they are going to just keep the fuck on. And that's the thing. And it's that's always been funny to me, is that people don't realize, like, just and I'm not saying to bitch and nag at your girlfriend. Like, that is not what I'm saying.
Right.
Because that's lame as fuck. I'm just like, you'd have to watch it play out to understand it. If you're cunning and coy and you're always quick to like joke around and throw a playful jab, that right there is how you tame the brat. I'm giving away the trade secrets here. And you have to be willing to throw that no word around too. And I guess it's kind of gay when I say being a brat, because that's not really what it is for when a man does it. Because part of being a brat is being bitchy and whiny, and that's not really attractive. It's more so playfully but sternly telling her no.
Yeah,
and then picking on her about it when she whines is what I mean by out-bratting the brat.
How do you say sternly no while being respectful? That's a tough line, sir.
You look at her and go, "No, sweetheart," and you kind of laugh and chuckle at her.
And so she thinks you're condescending.
No,
no. The brat does not recognize any other emotion other than anger. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's not being, because there's a
give me what I want. You're not giving me what I want. That's what the brat recognizes. And when you tell them no, you're not giving them what they want, and they don't like that. It's very simple.
No. and then if you're telling them no and you're going to give them what they want anyway, that's like just stupid, right? You never tell your brat no if you're planning on giving her what she wants anyway. When you tell her no, she should know that you mean no.
Yep.
And like, and that works with women in general, because sometimes women will try to get what they want from you, but like you gotta be able to tell them no. And then like if it comes off as condescending, it's because you know they're gonna try to get what they want. They're gonna try to talk shit, they're gonna pout about it, they're gonna whine about it. And it's like, bitch, shut the fuck up. And that's where I don't like being that way, because I get it. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say,
Christine suddenly realized that Rude isn't here. I'm getting brat taming. I'm getting triggered. Caring is seen as a feminine trait, Christine.
There's a different way that men show caring typically. But OG is talking about when we excel past that in those moments.
Yeah, when we actually care about the situation and we show emotion about it, that's what's seen as feminine. And people will call you feminine as a man to demasculate you, and they'll fuck with you about your emotions.
Yep.
And like this is the one time that feminists are right about something. Because if you talk to an actual feminist and not like a raging feminazi, they'll talk about God damn, that server rack is on fire. And yes, Dennison, I'm playing Star Citizen. That server rack is on fire. The thing is, like, how do I word this?
We do things differently naturally, but we have the same like cores. Like we like men and women both care, but naturally they show it in different ways, and society also has its own construct that it's added to that, which is like, if you're a man who cries, you're a weak man. Well, that's not necessarily true. I cried right in the middle of battle, and a couple of the other dudes that I was with, and I can tell you right now, like, they're big, strong, like in the bullets going overhead, one guy runs out, grabs a kid who is not his, who is from that country we were in, pulls him out of the bullet fray, runs him back. And in that moment, it was so beautiful. The sacrifice of a true man in a situation for an innocent, right? That is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. And it caused me and a couple other dudes to just on the spot, without even knowing, a tear or two came down. And it was like, holy shit, dude, you're crying like a bitch. And, I mean, but because we gave into that mentality of men shouldn't do that, even in those moments that are appropriate. And so I understand exactly what OG's talking about when he says this, because I've seen embodiments of these things.
Okay.
Like, well,
Please,
I've
please,
had
let me
hard,
speak.
I,
Please, let me speak.
go
I
ahead.
have a really good example where Australia's most decorated soldier, Ben Roberts, winner of the Victoria Cross, has been charged for war crimes, murders for killing innocents. So it does go both ways. So from where you pick a child out from the hellfire, and when you go, sorry, Jihad, good night. Where's the line?
I don't. Me personally, I don't believe war crimes are a thing outside of the things that would be war. That would be crimes outside of war, like rape.
Outside of
Our
luxury, there are
greatest
no war
national
crimes.
hero, a Victoria Cross winner, has been done for war crimes, murder.
Yeah,
Well, this is just liberal government. This is just liberal governments kowtowing to. No, I can't say that. I can't say that. People would frown upon what I'm going to say.
It's not wrong though, OG. What you're about to say was the strongest correlate reason.
Well, they're kowtowing. They're kowtowing to brown people and losers. That's exactly what's happening. They're kowtowing, and that's why I can't stand. Like, that's one of the reasons. Like, when I was a young person, and I talk about my quote unquote liberal stage, when I was finally out, I went through a liberalization, right? And the indoctrination at school started working because, like, my dad was evil, right? A very bad person. And so, like, in the last little bit of high school before I got kicked out, I was about that the shit started working, right? And I was like, well, my dad is evil. Maybe these liberals are right. And when I got kicked out of school, I saw firsthand that we glorify the weak, we glorify the underdog, unless you're a white guy. If you're a white guy who's struggling, you're mediocre, you're a piece of shit. So those views, like as short as my liberalization was, and it was very short, it did happen. And I'm like, holy fuck. This shit is the way to go. Like, my dad was preparing me for a world that hates me. And for a long time I carried that chip on my shoulder.
Okay, can I ask Chad a question? If you had your most decorated soldier, a Victoria Cross recipient, guilty of war crimes, murder, would you prosecute that case?
No, because I don't believe in war crimes.
Yeah, I don't believe in war crimes. I believe in luxury crimes, not war crimes.
Now, would I prosecute grape? If a soldier raped a woman or a man, yes, I would prosecute. Wouldn't even prosecute that, because in war, there's proof of that immediately. I would summarily shoot him.
Yeah, he'd get your bullet. It'd just be bullet, done. Move on.
He's a fucking Victoria Cross recipient. It's the highest honor you can get in the country.
If he graped a chick right in front of me, I'd put a bullet in his head. That's just the way it is. I don't care who you are. If I walk in on you graping someone, you get a bullet. If I've got a gun, you get a bullet. That's just how it goes. I can't help that. It's a reflex.
Now, what were the war crimes this guy was accused of? Because if he wasn't graping anybody,
please search up Ben Roberts, Australian. Like, I'll do it at the same time. Just go Ben Roberts.
I don't know who it is.
Aussie war crimes. All right, I'm just going to ask AI.
And I think I've got enough fake stuff coming up on my algorithm. I don't want to research anything from a fake country.
Yeah, we all know Australia isn't real. All right, Hooves, I don't appreciate you perpetuating this myth of Australia.
Well,
I know that you're just a Finnish guy.
We have war heroes. We have war heroes.
From the Emu War?
Former Australian Special Air Service Corporal and Victoria Cross recipient Ben Robert Smith was arrested and charged by the Australian Federal Police and Office of the Special Investigator with 5 counts of war crime murder in Afghanistan.
It's almost like these white countries that are kowtowing to brown people and losers. It's almost like when they put white men in the military ads, they're preparing for war. White men, I ask you, why would you fight for any of these countries when you'll just get prosecuted for war crimes for winning later?
Yeah, you wouldn't. You wouldn't.
The
thing is, like the people that will go out and fight these wars have a certain duality switch that's there. You're either friendly or enemy when the war's going on, right? And as soon as you create a battle, that switch turns on too. You're either friendly or enemy. And in that moment, if you're enemy, like you're done, right? If you're friendly, you're not. So you have a very binary choice in a warrior's eyes in that moment, when you're in a battle. That's it.
When you're dealing with insurgencies, and this is the question I've always had with my friends, because just in case you have, I can't say that, but you know why I'm asking about insurgencies, because I'm pretty sure, Cleaner, you could pick down what I was putting up when I talk about my raising and who my parents were. So when you're dealing with insurgencies, like, there's two ways to do it: hearts and minds, which almost never works when you're dealing with a hostile ideology, like, say, Islamism. So you have to do it with the British. You have to do it where the British fucked up, right? You have to see the Irish and British are compatible peoples, right? But the British were such assholes that the Irish never wanted to really work with them unless it was on religious grounds, right? That's why you have the Northern Irish. But then you see what they did to the Irish people, and it's just so fucking evil. But yet, they don't want to do that to Muslims or to brown people for whatever reason. I don't understand. And so here's the thing. When you're dealing with an insurgency that is not compatible with your society or your ideology, you have to be ruthless. You have to be ruthless. You have to eliminate their ability to fight. When you're
we hire soldiers to do the job, not politicians.
Right, but those soldiers won't. Those soldiers will not work for you if you do not meet the duality condition in the heat of battle. So if my president is my enemy and they send me to war, I might go to war thinking I'll do it. But when I get there and it's time to pull the trigger, if I know that evil motherfucker is the one that's giving me that order, there's a good chance I may not actually pull that trigger and do the job. I may not actually do what he needs me to do. I might just walk away, or I might turn him over. There's no telling. You see what I'm saying? Like,
well, fucking I'll do
you have to be fighting for the person that's on your side.
If you're not following
one second, gentlemen.
You're not following your commander's orders, you're not part of the regiment. You're out.
One second, gentlemen. 1 second. Thank you for the Cash App, Texas Bully Mom. They are extending the show. I'm going to go ahead, because you have been a good supporter, I'm going to go ahead and give you 30 minutes on that extension. Thank you. I appreciate you, darling.
So our highest decorated officer is being committed for murder. That is fucking wrong.
Well, I get if you murdered someone, then okay. But if it's war crimes you're talking about, that shit shouldn't even.
Well, that's what they're trying to say, is that it wasn't carried out in the war. It was just murder because brown people and feelings.
Well, I mean, who won?
That's the problem, is you having the victorious come home, and then you're having some Muslim who probably immigrated to the country go, "He darker Muhammad Jihad, darker Muhammad Jihad, darker Muhammad Jihad." Translation: he shot my cousin's goat, and my cousin, even though my cousin was carrying an RPG at his regiment, and it was mean and hurt my feelings.
But what about the blacks, though?
Slavery.
I
it always goes back to that.
All I'm saying is I've tallied up. I've pulled the numbers. Black people, you actually owe us $1 billion after you account for all the stolen bikes.
Well, I mean, I want to talk about the fucking cultural appropriation, all right? Black people used to be tribals wearing leaves and shit, and now they're appropriating our culture of wearing clothes, listening to music, having money, engaging in... Oh, is that not how cultural appropriation works?
Every white guy gets a bike. Every black person gets 40 acres and a mule.
And the thing is, I'm not talking about all black people either, because there's black people that see society and they see a society that
Hashtag
they
not all
want to join, and they jump in. and they're like, yeah, I like that society, I want to be a part of it. And then there's others that just keep acting like tribals and don't elevate themselves and try and do better, you know. And I get the
I'm gonna
system does help
warcon the
them
fuck out of
saying
you, bro.
that, but
I genuinely don't care about these people. Easy. I appreciate the heads up, but I don't care if these people are these much fucking losers. If they have nothing going on and they have to strike streams and they have to try to talk shit and be anime villains, you have 1,000 lions watching you. Ooga booga booga. Go be a nigger somewhere else. That's all I'm saying. Like, if you got to be, I'll create another YouTube account. I'll get my community back. I don't care about you people. But
someone clip anime villains. That was fucking awesome.
I'm just saying, if you're an American decorated soldier, you can walk around like God in America.
Kyle Thomas, you're a homosexual. Go be homo somewhere else.
Oh, let me do it. Let me do it.
Go ahead. Get him.
Oh, these morons.
To attack our current service members is a disrespect to your country and your alliances.
Oh my God, bye, Kyle.
Oh my God, you killed Kyle, you bastard. But no, the simple fact of the matter is,
Kyle's mom is a big fat bitch.
Our boys go fighting for a reason. And when you ask your boys to fight, they fight.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing, Hooves. And this is why I love. This is the one reason I love my community. Right? And I encourage everybody to join the Discord just in case stupid people like Kyle get what they want because they're losers whose parents didn't love them. As evil as my dad was, at least
my parents didn't love me. Hey, man, watch it.
That's crazy.
Okay. So when I asked my boys to fight,
Straight fire. Blue on blue, blue on blue. Murphy.
Okay, when I ask my boys to fight, but they're not allowed to fight because of political bullshit.
Yeah, but Hooves, you're a liberal. You're a leftist. It's your people that are doing this.
Yeah, well, I'm fucking angry with it, sir, and I don't agree.
I understand that, but you're a liberal. It's your like.
Damn, Sean, that's crazy.
Hey, one thing, I'm a liberal, but I support my troops.
Okay.
I'm assuming based on the 1,000 Lions, it is a group of black doxers who flag and fuck with people that they perceive as being racist. Because of either snafu or an imperious, they probably want to bother your boy OG. Little does he know that this channel is one of the most diverse channels on the fucking internet.
Oh, Stanley says hi, by the way.
Oh, is he still mad at me?
He's Stanley. I think he's more mad at some of the other people and some of the people in chat than he is at you.
Fair. I actually love Stanley to death. I gotta go have a beer with Stanley.
Hopefully he'll stream later today.
He doesn't have bad streams. It's just when he starts drinking. That's the only issue. It's like when he starts drinking. But like when he's straight, bro.
Hooves.
Yes, sir.
Never mind, buddy. I love you.
Happy tissues. Everything is actually happy. I think everything's happy. I don't have a problem.
Shit. I have my house and my land to myself. Oh, I'm fucking happy, yeah.
Life goals.
Bro, my life has never been more stable. And I realized that the other day. That's a hard
get there
when you lose your wife, you know? But it's the truth. Like, I'm more stable. And I know she's in a better place. So I don't question that. But it's, man, society has done a number on all of us It really has.
Yes, D, I'm still streaming.
We've
people have been slightly extending the show. Some of my one of my homies. I think I just got another one too.
Logical Spark. You don't know who Stanley is? What, you been living under a rock, bro? Everybody knows Stanley. Stanley versus the world.
Don't let her lie to you.
All right, Denizen and OG. I think Aussie troops are one of the toughest cunts in the world, and they will stand by you. And they will stand by you. And we fight together. That's part of the alliance. It's part of the alliance.
Bunch of bullshit, though, man. Our governments have self-interests that are aligned.
Well,
and they will waste the lives of young men in order to serve those interests.
Well, we've had this argument before. We are extremely dependent on American military.
Well, that's understandable. Everyone is.
I mean, like we made a whole commerce and industry structure around perfecting violence and war, which is why it really, really baffles me when people go against that age-old doctrine of if a man has spent his entire life perfecting violence, it is a very stupid thing to push him to be violent.
It's a lot of
the country, you know, like our country has spent like pretty much our entire existence perfecting war and annihilating other people, right? So that other people will not fuck with us, and yet they fuck with us. Why? Are they that stupid?
A lot of what's not taken into consideration too is how battle tested the United States Armed Forces are. Not only do we have superior air power and technology and naval coverage, but we've been at war perpetually since our founding, and in modern warfare since World War II. So, you know, our troops are not only well trained, but they've actually seen battle. Yeah, well experienced.
So when Trump says Australia isn't worth nothing, and our alliance and NATO is worth nothing because America is so great and we don't need anybody's help, that feels.
I don't think he said you were worth nothing.
That feels.
But
really,
I think he was just talking about your government, not the people. You know?
That feels really disrespectful.
But don't let Hoops fool you though, because he came into this channel with the sentiment that, you know, America needs them more than they need America. He's changed his tune a little. You've changed your tune. You were a lot more defiant when we first discussed this topic, and you had a lot of complaints about the way America does things. And from my perspective, as an American who subsidizes your way of life and the way of life for people all around the world with my money and my resources and the blood of my brothers, I have a bone to pick with the lack of I have a bone to pick with the lack of appreciation that comes along with it, and I think it's far past due time for the rest of the world to remember what it's like when America isn't the world global empire and isn't the world police. You guys need a little bit of a reminder what it's like when you have to take care of yourselves without using our military to defend your borders and our economy to subsidize all of your technology, medicine, and economic goods.
Australia loves America, and we actually have a trade deficit with you, which means we pay more to you than you pay to us. So for that argument, I think we pay for our loyalty, and we've been extremely loyal, sir.
You may have been able to counter my argument more efficiently if you didn't talk during it because you didn't address it with your counter.
Well, we pay more for you then you pay to us.
You would have to take your economy and triple its size in order for a mere trade deficit to account for the benefits that we provide to you, and the other Commonwealth nations, which I mentioned.
So you're saying Australia has the capacity to pay for the American Navy?
No, I'm saying that since you don't, you should maybe check yourselves politically and watch your mouth globally. And
but we give more to you than you give to us.
No, you don't. You couldn't.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
No.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, the trade deficit won't near pay for it.
Yes, but we give more to you than you give to us.
In trade, not overall.
So we're a beneficiary for you. You're better off.
No, you're not. We're better off without you. America would be much better off if we cut you off. Now, the problem is, one could argue that since you don't spend any money on your defense, that eventually China would take over every fucking inch of ocean around you. And then we'd have to deal with that fucking shit, and that would not be in our long-term interest, which is really the only reason we put up with people around the world. Selfish militarism, just like anywhere else on the planet.
I have countering arguments. Yes,
but in the short term, we do a lot better if we reinvested in our own infrastructure, which is 100 years, 50 to 100 years older than everywhere on the face of the planet. Reinvested in our own education and trade and manufacturing, which we've exported and hollowed out to the rest of the fucking planet because of failed progressive ideology. The boom. My people are suffering, sir. All right, we got people like living out on the streets here. So I'm not really too concerned about your problems. To be fair,
in my argument, I think we're better off together, and we have resources you need. You have resources we need, and
no, you don't have resources we need.
Okay, you can.
That's
think
crazy talk.
Okay.
Look at a map, bro.
Okay, so natural resources, uranium. Where you going to get your shit for?
We have a shit ton of fucking uranium.
No, you don't. You got to get it from Canada.
Yes, we do. No, we don't. See, this is just it, Hooves. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You think because we do buy uranium from Canada, we need to buy uranium from Canada. And in case you haven't noticed, we could just move in and take it if we wanted.
Well, we don't even need the uranium, though. That's just like, that's a weapon and a power utility. We don't need that, though. Our destructive capability is not limited to what we can do with nukes. However, that is one of the bigger things that people worry about. But it's not really where our strength lies in our warfighting capability, which is why we've almost never used it. The only time we ever did ended the world war that was going on. So,
okay, So my argument is, if Canada and Australia can give you all the shit you need, just ask us and be kind. We will help you. Don't treat us like arseholes.
Well, okay. Look,
these are parallel conversations from my perspective. Go ahead.
I understand where you and I had to step away. I'm sorry, guys. I had to step away and give my grocery list out. So I come back to this, and I want to say this about the isolation thing, right? I believe in isolationism because I believe in national autarky, national self-sufficiency.
Right.
And this is part of the reason the data centers things is important for me, because as the internet is now, it's just in a bunch of undersea cables and a few isolated points. As people have access to the internet, we need to be able to have these data centers for the increased infrastructure, but also it does allow easier fixing when another country tries to do fucking cybersecurity, cyber espionage, and fucking destroy our infrastructure.
Mm-hmm.
Like national self-sufficiency is something I believe strongly in autarky. Like,
okay,
Hold on, Who's. This liberal mentality that international trade is absolutely necessary is this, that, and the third. It's stupid. It's foolish. One of the things that China is realizing and doing is instead of having an international market where they sell all of their shit to foreign people, they're trying to extend and expand their internal market. And that's where you get the bulk of the wealth of your country, is your internal market. Now, does cheap goods help that? Sometimes. If you outsource everything and you try to specialize in certain industries, if you're a large country, that fucks up your industrial might and economy. Now, if you're a small country, go ahead.
Growth for growth's sake isn't necessarily a virtue. I don't need inflation to be stable on cell phones. I need a fucking house and some food. Sorry, go ahead.
And that's also another point that I make when boomers talk about video games and PlayStation. Like they try to talk to the youth about the economy, and they make it seem like we're getting cheap goods, and the reason that we're able to enjoy this luxury is because it comes from China. My argument is, well, boomer, we're not like you. We were not able to buy a house for a nickel working at McDonald's. Right? Here's the problem, bud, is my generation is realizing that we shouldn't be able to go spend a paycheck and buy a PlayStation. That these luxury goods are things that have to be saved up for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but
right,
OJ,
and we realize the juice ain't worth the squeeze on that. Having cheap PlayStations when we can't afford a goddamn house,
and so we don't engage in it. Yeah.
So my argument, OJ, is we are lifelong allies, and we've never disrespected the USA. We've fought with every war with you.
Brother,
you can count.
I agree with you. I agree. Look, who's. I literally say all the time that Israel's not America's greatest ally, that Australia and South Korea are, because they fought ever since they've existed as country. They fought in our wars with us. They've given us beneficial trade. They've been the biggest outposts in their region for us. I don't. Here's the issue, right? Here's the issue. It's national autonomy. And the cross section of interests. Right? You're good allies, right? And we have fucked you over. But you would fuck us over if it was in your national interest. The problem that people that are complaining like yourself don't realize is there's only one way to fix this situation. Become a part of the U.S. That way your national interests and our national interests align, or understand that occasionally our natural interests are going to clash with you, and if we have to choose between you or us, we're going to choose us. Now, that does not mean that we abandon you and let China get their grubby little hands all over your economy, all over your fucking shit, and make you dependent on them. We should help you when there's natural disasters. If somebody tries to fucking invade you or they try to do fuck shit to you, we should help you. But you have to understand, the citizens of your country have to understand.
According to your constitution, we are more American than you are.
What do you...
Hijo Levian. Hi.
Like, we preserve freedom, speech, fucking liberty. We are your little brothers in the South.
This fucking guy.
The problem is you don't actually understand the American mentality then. And this is the thing that a lot of the... No, you really don't, because...
He's looking at his own country with rose-colored glasses.
The American mentality is we understand that force is the strongest thing to have. It's the only thing to have that will guarantee that you get to keep your society, right? And so you can construct your society in the way that you want. So we have the luxury of being able to perpetually try to perfect our society. That's what Americans are about, trying to be the best, perfection. You guys miss it at every turn. We're all about changing and getting better. And sometimes to our detriment. Sometimes to our detriment.
At our detriment. We send troops. We send troops.
I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is you guys don't understand the true American mentality. You think it's just freedom or just holding your guns or just talking or whatever. But it's not actually any of that shit. It's that we want to perfect being humans in a society. And so we continue going towards perfection.
His problem is beyond that, though. He just got done saying Australia protects freedom and human rights. It's fucking delirious, bro.
Yes, we do.
Do you see what they did? The police did to his people during the vid.
Yeah, I think I'm giving him this though. I think he means overall, and I understand what he means.
Well, overall, then there's no difference in America. Then
where's your Second Amendment? Where's your Second Amendment equivalent, Pose?
Can't even carry a fucking hammer in his country without a license.
Okay.
If a cop catches you with a hammer in your car, you have to have a reason for having it. Otherwise, you get a fine.
Okay.
He's talking about how they have freedom.
We don't need amendments because our constitution is solid. Get that up your ass.
Brother, the amendments are how you make laws for things that change society.
So why did you need to change it? Why do you need amendments? Because
we're not retarded.
Yeah, because
to protect it.
Because things like AI develop and we have to have laws and rights around that. We have to be able to amend the here's the thing, right? If there ever is synthetic life, eventually we will have to amend the Constitution of the US to give it rights. That's what an amendment would be.
It's perfection of our system, Hooves.
Yeah,
there's been 8 amendments to the Australian Constitution, by the way.
Like what you just did, Hooves, was you said, yeah, our culture believes in not changing and holding to this standard, and your culture believes in adapting and changing. But that's literally what I just told you our culture is all about, is changing and getting better, like perfecting a human society. And you just said the same thing.
It's worse than that.
Really, like,
it's worse than that, though, bro, because he doesn't even know his country has had 8 amendments.
Well, I actually agree with Denizen. I look through rose-colored glasses.
I get that.
And Americans are the worst at that, bro. But you're barking up the wrong tree with me. I don't believe in nation states. There's not a patriotic bone in my body. I can still look at the global situation though, without acting like a child, and see like America's the empire. Right? Okay. I don't believe in American exceptionalism, but we are the global empire. And with that comes the evil that empires do and the responsibilities that empires have. That's just going to inherently be that we're in a better position than you and that we don't fucking need you. And just because we're your friends doesn't mean we need to buy your uranium. We buy your uranium because we exported all of our manufacturing, and your shit is cheaper than using our own. That's why we buy your uranium.
Well, I'm a patriotic Australian, and you're a patriotic American.
I'm not a patriotic American, is what I'm trying to tell you.
The thing is, this isn't about patriotism. This is what I wanted to say to Crab. I hope he's still here. This isn't about patriotism. This is about understanding national interests,
right?
And the
current global situation.
Yeah. Like I hope that we don't betray Australia more than we already have. Right? I will literally concede ground that we are not the best allies right now, but we have given up a lot of our industrial might and fucked over the future of our citizens and their fucking money for the sake of our allies. When is it okay for us to think of ourselves?
And we've given you submarine bases, access to our natural resources.
And we've paid for that. We paid
to protect you.
Yeah, it's to
protect you. You gave us shit to protect you from the Chinese, motherfucker. What the fuck?
I mean, all I'm hearing is a functional relationship. Give and take.
We fucked it ever since Trump's been in office, since 2016. We fucked our allies on trade, but everything else we've done, especially before then, it should literally be seen as it's just part of fucking the changing world order. And here's the thing, like, we fucked you on trade, but everything else we've done for you to help you build your countries, Like the scales are not even, and then for you to be ass mad and throw away in your country to want to throw away the whole relationship just because we won't keep giving you free rides. Hold on,
what about
just
NATO?
because we won't. Well, just because we won't keep giving you free rides is telling. It shows that it's a bigger betrayal.
So, I think we're not alone, and I think the Europeans are in the same boat as the Aussies.
Brother, we subsidize y'all's military and are the reason that y'all are able to have universal health care because you don't have to pay for as large as the military. Like we literally we could spend more fucking money. You know, I always joke about the unhealthcare budget, but most of our fucking money goes to our allies in either us stationing troops in their country for world stability, us policing the navigable waterways, our military bases, maintaining those in those countries, or buying shitty deals or selling shitty or making shitty deals so you can outfit what little military you have.
We have
like I get it.
We have fuck all Americans in Australia, but the Americans we do have, like in Pine Gap, with the over the horizon radar, like we're good allies, sir. Like,
I'm not saying you're bad allies. And in fact, I would be if it wasn't keep sacrificing for foreign nations, I would be with you. But what needs to change? What is America doing bad? How is America treating you badly?
Okay,
Trump. That's why I wish Rude was here, because I actually want to have this conversation on panel with Rude if he ever wants to, because we've talked about this, and I don't agree because I don't know, but I do know that Australia is literally one of the two greatest allies we've ever had. So I guess who's you have the floor. Go ahead.
I also agree that America is our greatest ally, and I don't dispute that. But when Trump puts tariffs on us and makes us pay for extra for what we already give you, like we have a trade deficit. We already give you more. We already give you more, and now you want us to pay more on what we already give you.
Yes.
Hooves, yes. You know why?
Yes.
Because we subsidize you. We're not even making you pay at cost. We're making you pay less than it's worth. That's a subsidy, man. And who bears that? Who bears that cost? The U.S. taxpayer. Me, Grid, Dennison, Cleaner.
Yep.
D, all the Americans in chat bear that cost.
Our life is suffering to help others right now.
Yeah, and you don't know what our country looks like. You don't know what our country looks like these days, Hooves. It's a fucking nightmare.
It's going.
We're turning into a third world shithole, bro.
We really do need to, and I don't even necessarily say completely isolate, but we need to focus on ourselves for sure.
We can't keep America and its allies right now are like adult friends who are early adults. You all decide to room together, and everybody has a job, but there's that one person with the highest paying job. So pretty much, and that person's chill with everybody, even the dickheads, right? But that one person handles all the luxuries and makes sure all the bills get paid, even if you're late. That person is America. That person just lost their job.
Yeah.
That person has savings. That person has interviews because they're skilled, but that person is not working right now. That person is hemorrhaging money.
Okay. All right. Well, how about this point? America's $70 trillion in debt, and every American owns $120,000 in government debt.
Not true.
All right. I can AI that.
Yeah, go for it. The thing is, you fundamentally don't understand the thing you're arguing. The Americans don't owe. The Americans paid their due to the government. The government mismanaged the funds. The government itself is what owes, not the citizenry. This is a misunderstanding that people have with the separation between state and federal and all of that as well.
And by the way, let's be honest, and this is the only time I'll be a national chauvinist. Who the fuck do we owe money to? Like, let's be real. the money, the entire monetary system is
The
based on
Fed.
fiat currency. Well, no, that's the thing.
Yeah.
The entire money is based off fiat currency. And if there was a revolution tomorrow or a way of thinking tomorrow where America just decided we didn't owe you shit.
Okay,
I mean,
I just think the average American owns 120 grand. But I'll read this quote. As
Not
of
a chance in hell.
2026, the
You're still
average
missing.
American citizen shares of U.S. national debt is currently $115,000.
Yeah, but
that sounds
right. Hold on though, Hooves. The problem is you fundamentally do not understand how debt works, right? In our society, in order for a debtor to be able to claim debt from someone else, they have to have an application of force stronger than the person that owes them money or that they claim owes them money, right? Because otherwise, no one is there to enforce the debt, and it doesn't really exist. It's a social contract.
Because American debt was based off gold reserves, and what was
Doesn't
his
matter.
name?
We could.
But that's not even again cleaner. That's not even true though.
And now
it doesn't matter.
And now debt reserves are based off oil reserves. And so you're
Still doesn't matter. We have the strongest application of force. Therefore, our debts are only there as long as we say they are.
Hooves, yeah, like that's the fundamental thing there, brother. Like, how are you gonna make us pay? You can say we owe. We can say you can say we owe you this, that, and the third.
We don't owe us shit. We're in more debt than you.
Well, that's kind of what
that's not possible.
Well, the thing that you're not understanding, and the point that they're trying to make to you, is if America didn't want to pay its debts, you can't make it.
Well, the American dollar.
That's the thing. No, Hooves. Our money is not off gold reserves.
What does it say down the bottom of your $1 note? This is a reserve currency.
No, it doesn't. It hasn't said that since the 1920s.
Yeah, and what they were talking about was it being a currency from the Federal Reserve, not the reserve of oil.
Right.
The reserve of
and that's
gold.
who owns all of our debt, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, first of all, let's be clear. The Treasury owns the lion's share of our debt.
Yeah. The citizenry does not owe the debt. This is the conflation. The citizenry does not own the debt. The debt is owned by the Federal Reserve. The Federal Reserve also has debt against the citizenry, but it gets that every year in the form of IRS taxes from the IRS, right? So
some citizens do own debt, but if you average out, it becomes meaningless. Because this is mutual funds,
talking about,
insurance, right?
Yeah, it's just not in the scale he's talking about where the citizenry actually owes the national debt. That's not actually how the system works.
So can the American Federal Reserve pay your debt tomorrow?
Yeah, if they want to. I mean, Denizen could pay
They hold our debt.
Like if I had debt, Denizen could pay it tomorrow. Anybody could pay my debt if they wanted to tomorrow. I'd let anyone do that. I don't understand what you're... I don't understand what that has to do with the argument, though.
$70 trillion.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for the raid, Emmett. I appreciate you, brother.
Emmett's a G, man.
Emmett is a G.
But anyway.
No, Hooves, you don't understand. You don't understand some basic concepts, right? So before digitalization in World War II, whenever a country owed another country a debt, those countries could default and refuse to pay. And that was one of the biggest things that led to war back then, was another country owing a country money. Right? You see what we're saying here? And America has gotten so powerful post World War II, and that there are very few only the nuclear powers could really say, "Okay, you owe me money, give me."
Yeah. Well, and it shaped war too. Two of the Axis powers were only on the Axis side because they had massive debt to another country in that side. That's the only reason they took that side, was because they owed them a massive, and they knew if they went against them, they'd get crushed because they're right next to them. So they're like, all right, we fucking support you.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the thing. Like, there's a lot of things that people have a good night, Emmett. Thank you for the raid, brother. Have a good night. There's a lot of things, Hooves, that people don't consider when talking about international politics or monetary funds.
OG, I refuse to read the second paragraph. Would you let me read the second paragraph?
Of what?
But you just refuse to read it?
However, if you're asking how much debt of that Americans own as an investment owned by citizens rather than liabilities owned, US private investors and citizens own roughly $45,000 per person. That's less than half.
That's still averaged out.
Yeah, it's still
no. He's talking about all private investments.
Yeah, but
consumer debt, I think, would be a separate category.
Yeah, you have different type of debts. You have national debt, and then you have private and individual debt. Those are not two things.
And there are private holders of national debt, which is what he just read.
Yeah.
I'm assuming. I don't think he was reading consumer debt.
I guess I haven't dove into the different strings of it too much, the different types too much, because I just understand the basic structure of it is you can force me to pay a debt. That's why I don't like debt, right? Because I feel like it's
Imagine I buy a bond, a treasury bond.
That's what I was going to say. Like private people owning debt is treasury bonds. It's them owning. It's them owning a piece of the U.S. that they can then go, okay, I've loaned you this money for this long. I want my sweet, sweet my sweet, sweet interest.
Usury.
There's a lot of those people that own those bonds as well. In those higher areas.
So when it comes down to debt per person, and you include national debt, treasuries, and bonds, it goes down a fair bit.
Well, yeah, because the thing is, like, all a nation's debt is somebody having a bond or somebody having an investment, something, right? There have some investment. There is a return on that investment, and it's to be expected, whether it be other countries or private citizens or corporations. So all this quote unquote debt is money that has been borrowed or has been invested into the U.S., and all of these individual bonds and all of these groups of bonds or all of this debt is something that somebody is accruing interest on. So the way debt works is if it's owned by an individual corporation, it'll be more likely to be paid out than to another country.
There's also something else that they don't calculate into the whole debt thing whenever they do the calculations is there's a certain community of men that have figured out how to use debt to turn it into income money. And there is an actual way of doing that. And so they harness a lot of debt, but it's because they make a vast fortune off of it.
Negative gearing isn't you. We do negative gearing here too.
Yeah. You understand what I'm saying, Hooves, but those people aren't accounted for in that. Those people are people who own debt because it makes them money, not true debt. You know what I mean? So that should be taken out, and that accounts for a good chunk every year.
So you buy an investment property and you offset your taxes against your losses, and then you pay no tax. Simple.
There's a lot of different ways to get around it, but the thing is, we're talking about the debt on it, though, you know, and that's what's changed. Is like there is a use for debt for people to be in it now. That should be taken out of the negative correlative of people who are negatively impacted by debt, right? Like people who the application of force is necessary because they are actually in debt versus people who are getting rich off it.
Okay, to go back
we're a debt-based economy now.
To go back to
so more than likely what's going to happen is we're going to devalue the currency to the point where paying it back is useless. Where the interest on it doesn't, mean anything.
Yeah, that might happen.
My primary argument is
that'll definitely happen.
That's why
America
I hate debt.
So much debt per person, credit card debt per person, It's
I don't.
coming to
I'm a
the
fucking
point it's
credit
becoming
ghost.
unmanageable.
I'm a 46-year-old credit ghost. I do not have a credit score. I do not believe in debt to that extent. I am that against debt. I have bought everything I have.
Well, you as an individual will be fine. What about your average person with like
me as a community is fine too, because there's a whole community of guys just like me.
Okay, let's say I'm a 30-year-old
majority of men.
with let's say I'm a 30-year-old with 2 kids and a mortgage.
Well, you entered into the debt slavery system by having a mortgage. That's, I don't know what point are you trying to make? I'm against that.
Well, your kids need to live somewhere, sir.
And?
Well, I'm going to give my kids a house, and I'm going to have a mortgage.
And?
Well, fucking it's likely I'm going to give my kids a mortgage.
Like, because you're entering into a debt system, and then they have to pay it off if something happens to you. I understand how the debt system works. I don't understand. I'm against that, so I don't even understand what you're trying to, like, what the point is here.
Well, where you going to live? Where you going to put your kids? In public housing?
Where are you going to put them? Oh, it depends. There's all kinds of different avenues, and in America, there's a lot of avenues.
I prefer my kids at home, and I'll teach them proper values.
Sure, I'm sure most people do. I wouldn't argue against that, but I planned my life in a way that my kids came after I had enough to own a house. So, I don't understand what you're talking about. All you're saying is people who make poor life choices have bad situations and have to give into debt. I understand that. That's the way the system is constructed.
A bad situation made poor life choices. I'm just saying.
Well, yeah, that's completely fair. Yeah, it comes back to our system that we've allowed has done fuck shit behavior to us, and we're in this system. Like we got to fix it, But I don't even understand the argument you're making. Like there are always places to live. And there are always
ladies and gentlemen,
plans.
we are at the 6-hour mark. I'm going to give us 30 minutes. If somebody would like to keep the show going, please donate $30 for an hour and $60 for 2. And if you are a regular or a supporter and you don't want a full hour, send in whatever you want to help extend the show, and I will give you a fairly decent deal on some extra time. We are flexible here. But Snafu's right. I like money. I'm going to make a t-shirt. I got some ideas from t-shirts. I'm going to make a t-shirt that says I like money on it.
I like money too. You like money?
That movie.
We should hang out. I like money.
I think Denizen could be friends.
I wouldn't say I'm addicted to making money, but I sure as hell do like swimming in it like Scrooge McDuck.
I've always hated money, but when I had $250,000 in my brokerage account, it was pretty fucking nice. All my I felt free for the first time in my life, without.
Right?
Like the whole world is just opportunity and choices. It's not all the money in the world. It's just a little bit, but it's enough that I could go anywhere and do anything with my life.
Yeah. And when you hit that break point and you realize it, it's like the world just opened the fuck up, isn't it?
Yeah. So it's not the same planet.
Yeah.
It's not the same world anymore.
Things look,
and that's what broke me and turned me into a so-called socialist. By the way, I used to be hardcore ultra right wing until then.
It goes different for all of us when we hit whatever threshold it is that makes us hit that realization. It's different. We all go different routes with it. I think we all want the same thing in the end, which would be if we could have a utopia, we'd all fucking want that, right? I don't think anybody would say no.
No, I don't believe in utopia.
I don't think it's possible.
Oh yeah, if I could have magic, yeah.
Yeah.
If I could reverse it, if I had the power to reverse it, if I had the power to do it, just in case, then I would do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I would want that power to reverse it because you never know what the unintended consequences are. You know,
that's a
dealing
fair
with the
point.
devil.
Yeah, no, that's a very fair point. If you have a
It
utopia,
could fuck up
there's
the
no
very
reason to
balance
grow
of the
anymore,
nature
and
of the universe itself, you know?
well, I was just thinking of the baseline. Like, if you have a utopia and there's no conflict, there's no reason to
Nobody
grow
will do anything.
Right,
Yeah.
yeah.
They'll just sit around and suck and be miserable.
Yeah, so yeah, you know,
Everybody just do opium all day.
I think that's what we've learned, and the thing is, like, we can have artificial struggle, right? Because I was talking to my homie this morning.
Yeah.
I was talking to my homie this morning, and I remember that. I remember you and Flo's conflict about artificial scarcity, and like, if Flo's watching, I'm not bringing this up so y'all fight, but the artificial scarcity argument, it's true. All scarcity is artificial now. That doesn't mean that resources aren't scarce. It's the way I'm using it. It's the way that we produce things. They have artificial scarcity to control the supply and demand, to be able to make stupid people think that prices are high because they don't have a lot of demand. Meanwhile, they've got
right. Yeah. Like the De Beers thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the problem. And you see, and before people go, I'm wrong, you're wrong. Look at how they manipulate the gas prices every Christmas.
Yeah.
Every summer. And almost every resource is like that. I think except for platinum. Like almost all finished goods are like that. Look at what happened during the Great Recession of 2008. You saw these fucking cars lining the docks with nobody able to buy them, and that's the waste and fucking filth of this system that I hate. Because you have these things that are needed, but will the price ever go down? Not at all.
Ooh, did somebody just extend the show?
Yes. That is another 30 minutes. Thank you, Texas Bully Mom. She says, for the love of money. For the love of money.
Bully Mom's a rock star.
Oi, Denizen, you believe someone paid to listen to us?
I know, right?
You can only like money off the internet. I mean, I have a lot of reasons to like. Well, I guess according to people like Snafu, you can only like money off the internet. But I like money. I like money on the internet. There's a lot of fun things I can do on the internet. Like I feel bad because I was talking to one of my friends and he was like, I hate working from home. And then like when I tell people I'm a streamer, like they either think that I'm really, really broke, which is true, or they think that I make ungodly amounts of money. And I'm like, no, I just make enough money to be able to play video games and talk to people. And like that's what I love the most about it. But I mean, I also feel bad because when I complain about anything to anybody, I'm like, I actually am extremely blessed for this, and like it makes me feel like garbage, you know? Like when you look at it and you complain about like the backstabbing and shit, it's like there are people out there that bust their ass and break their fucking body to earn a living, and I'm complaining about getting backstabbed and crying about it. And I feel really bad. I don't know if I should feel bad, but like it does make me feel bad.
No, I think your focus is just in the wrong area. You should. I don't know if you should feel bad or not. I'd say I don't think you should, in my opinion. But I think you just should not focus on the external, like the way the rest of the world. Just worry about you and the man you want to be when you get through all this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like just focus on that and don't worry so much about because the bullshit will fall away. It will. It'll just fall away over time. As you go through this process, when you come out the other side, you'll find there's very little bullshit, and the bullshit you're dealing with is different. It's not the same anymore. You know, there'll be some
selfish.
Of the same,
Lee Fang says be selfish. Well, that's the thing. Like, I was literally raised to be a National Socialist, and there, like I mentioned, my liberalization. There was a time where that could have been different had liberalism not been taken over by whiny cucks. Like, and I'm talking about liberalism in general, but mainly I'm talking about like capitalist market liberals, because I would have always been a capitalist.
Yeah.
Because unless there's another system that comes, like this is the best system that we have so far to distribute everything.
Yeah.
Because it's the only system that allows for charity.
Yeah.
Every other system throws charity to the wayside. And just because it allows for charity, though, does not mean that that charity be a thing in this system. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But
Sorry.
I think, though, realistically, anytime that we make a system that allows for behaviors, we understand to some degree those behaviors will happen in society. So it's like, like it's expected if it's allowed.
Yeah.
And if it wasn't wanted, and if it was something that was so destructive to our society that it would hurt it, then we wouldn't allow it.
Okay, a question to you, sir. Is freedom of speech under attack under the current regime of president?
No.
Well,
no, not at all. In fact, we're benefiting from more freedom of speech under the current regime than we were under the Biden or Obama years.
Okay, can I say what about the weaponization?
Wait, hold on. And the only reason that we were under attack, freedom of speech was under attack in the U.S. under the first Trump term, it has nothing to do with the president. It was fucking private corporations convincing retarded libertarians that they had the right to silence people because they're a private corporation, even though the fucking legal system and the law says they don't, or they'd be responsible for every PDF that posts child porn.
Okay, I worked for Social Security for 20 years. The weaponization of the Department of Justice horrifies me.
Okay, well, that would be a you problem. Like, I don't see that happening in the U.S. When I say you, I mean in Australia.
Well,
I don't see that happening in the U.S.
I'd like to get in on that.
Go ahead.
I want to know, did you see that during the Biden and Obama administration by any chance?
Yeah, we're probably both guilty, but I think
who runs from
who's we?
I think it's deplorable.
Hold on a goddamn second.
It's deplorable sending the fucking federal agents against political.
Look here, motherfucker. I asked you to hold on. Who's running from Imperius? I get paid to drop Imperius. I make money from Imperius. The fuck are you talking about?
Oh, God, I did it again. Oh.
But,
sorry.
Hey, this man must have a shit ton of sock accounts, too. That's crazy. But,
I mean, he doesn't have a job or a life, so.
He also,
and here's, like, I spend most of my time talking on panels. He doesn't even have that. So.
That's crazy. That's probably why he's so ass, man.
That could be.
No friends, no job, no life, no woman.
Wait,
I mean, what the fuck does he have to live for? Make sock accounts, talk shit.
He's scared of Josh for some reason, and Josh is disciplining him now.
That's crazy. Like, I wonder if Josh has his docs.
Probably. Well, here's the thing too. Like, if he does have acolytes, imagine how much of an actual pathetic group of losers you have to be to follow the biggest pathetic loser. Like, seriously, I could not imagine. Could not be me. Hashtag not my cult leader. That's fucking crazy. But anyway, gentlemen, please continue the conversation. Don't let fuckwits and sock accounts interrupt what is being a very awesome conversation.
Oh no! Hashtag not my cult leader just got some prime view right there.
Sorry, D. I climax every time I ban Imperius from a chat. It's an automatic response. I can't control it.
You get.
I guess I didn't need to key up my mic, but you know, that's just because I'm an asshole. I want you to all feel really fucking awkward and disgusting and gross and have to take a shower. If I have to take a shower, you have to take a shower.
I thought you dropped a deuce, bro. I ain't gonna
lie. Shit. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot everything after, and I'm sorry, Hooves. I'm sorry. I just wanted to address that. You have every right to speak. I just need people to, when the host is trying to make fun of somebody or take care of something, I just need your silence. Go ahead, Hooves. What were you saying, brother man?
No, it's all right. I almost expect that from you. So
this fucking guy.
This show, you should.
This is why we make you. This is why we steal your uranium. You fucking prick. You understand it now? You're lucky we give you any fucking money at all. You ungrateful punk.
Oh, prey on our benevolence.
Oh, Lord.
The world is so lucky to have us. It really is, because we're fucking benevolent as shit. If Russia had our
comparatively speaking,
this would be
exactly.
the world of Russia.
Exactly. These people, that dude, Hoover told me, Hoover told me he'd rather China run the world when he first came to this chat.
Yes, and I agree with that. And would you like me to reiterate?
You're fucking retarded. Yeah, you can go all day long. I know better than to, like, here's the thing. If I went to China and I found out everything I've ever learned about it was completely a lie, I would change my position. But nothing you're going to say is going to change my mind.
I mean, like, motherfucker that was just arguing for his constitution being so great is willing to forego and throw away and shame and backstab all of
Yeah, he don't need that fucking thing.
in charge. Like,
Yeah, well,
the constitution must not really be that fucking good.
Well, that's the right wing in me. Money for the dollar, sir, and China will pay. And fucking
yeah.
China will
Okay,
pay.
So let me get this straight. Short-term gain to fuck over an ally that can no longer afford to subsidize you.
Yes,
to then live under social credits. Wow.
Okay, so my choice is China, who will pay and support us, or America, who will extort us.
So you're basically just a blonde girlfriend of a country.
Yep.
Like,
and you want your husband to beat you, so long as he gives you money, an allowance. If he gives you a bigger allowance, you want him to beat you in public and take away all your autonomy.
Well, I'm pretty easy, and I prefer the bigger allowance, sir.
There you have it.
Then you deserve to take the cock whenever they want it. And not have
Ben Franklin told you your fate.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing. And this is the first time this has ever happened to me, right? There is a white man from a white country saying, I want you to give me your blood and treasure. I do not have the wherewithal to survive without it. Please sacrifice for me. It's not. Up until this point, it was a race thing for me because I thought literally everybody wanted white countries in the West to bleed and die for them. But apparently everybody just wants America to bleed and die for them.
Yeah.
Well, if America's my big daddy with the big fucking purse, China's got a bigger purse.
No, they don't.
That's the thing. They don't, but they're willing to go into debt and do shitty fucking infrastructure in your country for that illusion. And then you actually owe us. I don't matter that bridge collapsed. Pay now. Oh, you not be able to pay? You not be able to pay? Adopt Chinese authority upon you.
Do you realize this is a Chinese strategic move trying to separate us?
And you're letting it.
Yeah,
and you're endorsing it.
And you're
like, hell yeah, hail China.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, America paid me $1 an hour, and China will pay me $1.01. That's a deal,
baby. Winnie Pooh, now my favorite teddy bear. Hail President Xi.
Yeah, I mean, all you're really identifying, Hooves, is that we definitely, like, when we put all the people on Australia, we definitely
I'm
did
hurt,
it for
right?
a reason.
I'm hurt right now, D. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I will sell you out in a second.
Okay, then. So all this talk about China being good, all this talk about Australia being a good ally, and it's like, I'll sell you out in a second. It's like, brother.
We know that. That's
So
why we
you do-
manage you the
so-
way we do, Aussie.
Yeah, so you do understand national interest. Okay.
They do have delicious cows, though. I'll give them that.
The thing is, are you going to give short term? Like, are you willing to let China become your biggest trading partner, and
China is our biggest trading partner by a fucking long way.
Okay, so you're willing to allow that. Then you're also willing to allow China to influence your politicians and politics and laws. And then eventually you'll allow China to start basing its military in your country. And at that point, the difference between America and China is once all that happens, right? With America, you get to maintain your autonomy. You get to maintain your own laws. You get the freedom of speech. You get to do whatever you want to do because your own politics are your own fault in your country.
Sir. No, sir.
Wait. Let me finish. When China moves in, you become you get a CCP sticker slapped on your forehead, and then if you talk against the CCP, you get sent to prison. Not in Australia, but to China.
Well, I'm a lefty cunt, and yeah, I probably support China over America because they have greater investment, greater dollars. 33%
What the fuck is
of our trade.
Okay.
Okay, now just let me. 33% of our trade goes to China. 5% goes to America.
Yeah.
Goes to or comes from?
If we lose China, we're going into depression.
Jesus Christ.
I think you don't understand the seriousness of the situation. If you lose America,
I don't think you understand.
You go into far worse than depression. You go into oppression because
there are things worse than a fucking dead economy, bro. There are some things you can. A country can always come. Here's the thing: a country can always come back from a bad economy. They don't come back from occupation and conquest.
Not typically.
And if Australia nationalized its economy, it would not cause a depression. I mean, I'm sure that in this current condition, the international corporations would absolutely force one on you. But even with that you'd still be better off in the short term.
Okay, 33% of our trade goes to China. 5%.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to.
And
where did you get the idea that international trade is necessary?
93% of your national defense comes from America. What's your point?
Well, maybe we should side with China.
Why?
Then we can pull all our defensive assets out of your country and let you deal with that.
Yeah, because China's our only threat. And
yeah, the advantage is for us in this.
It's not like they're going to invade us.
We don't want the South China Sea to belong to China, right? So Australia is right smack dab in the middle of it. This is why we deal with them. This is why we give them subs. And now that we're co-building subs with them now.
The thing is, though, China understands the illusion that we let the rest of the world have about their levels of control militarily, right? Like, China understands that. And so I really don't think if they took over Australia, they'd fuck with us too much. They might try and tax us a little more or try doing some tariff shit. But if we have a guy that'll push back like Trump kind of did, and I don't like tout him for doing it 100% perfect. I'm just saying he pushed back, right? Like if we had a president that pushed back, then that wouldn't even be a fucking thing, you know, like the little
no, it's just,
wouldn't even be a thing.
It's just a significant naval loss globally speaking.
Yeah, but it's not really for us. That's the thing.
To have a huge continent in the middle of Chinese water territory
is it's not.
Yeah, we're right. We're right off their coast.
Before our current level of technology and military engagement, I would say, yeah, that would have been a hit. But now, no, not at all. Not really.
What's more advanced than a nuclear sub?
Every ship in the American fleet understanding where the target is real time because of the system that we have that communicates between all ships, jets, naval, or like everything that we operate as a unified force. Basically, it's like our entire military vehicle complex is like one fucking brain. It knows where all of the pieces are because of this battle ordnance system they have, this battle control system they have. So we have communication everywhere. If they hit one thing, it's like a swarm of ants from every anthill hits them at once.
Okay.
They know
that. So for China, do you think that's going to be planes or subs?
Over the past few years, we've sunk a few of China's ships by accident, not trying to sink them, but because they're shittily built and we hit them in a spot that it shouldn't have sunk them. We were trying to give them a warning of some kind because they attacked us. And that's what we do. And they go down, so they understand the technology. They understand when they opened fire on one of our American ships and like 20 ships came out of fucking nowhere all over them. They understand the technological aspect of where they stand versus us.
Where do those ships come from?
They won't fuck with us there, I'm telling you.
Where do those ships come from, though?
All over the world. We have them deployed everywhere, dude.
That's my point. We won't have them deployed in Australia anymore.
China has
we don't have to have the bases there, is what I'm telling you, Dooney. We don't.
I don't know why you're using the word "have to." I'm talking about whether or not it would be a naval strategic loss to lose the largest landmass right off the coast of China's border. We now control it militarily.
Yeah,
not controlling it militarily would be a huge naval loss.
There may be a small loss, but it wouldn't really be, with our current level of technology, it wouldn't be a huge loss, but there would be a loss. I'll admit.
China gives us every dollar we earn. To fuck China off would be a monstrumental.
What are you talking about?
Would be a monstrumental.
Where are you getting this cucked language from? China doesn't give you fuck all.
No, China really takes advantage of y'all a lot worse than America does.
They don't give you shit, bro.
Yeah, but we sell all our shit to China. That's what pays for.
Why not use it yourself? Why sell it?
We've got so much shit.
So make less and then make other shit.
I mean, I just don't understand why the Aussies haven't done the very basic De Beers strategy, which is like limit the supply you give to China so the price goes up. Like, I don't understand why they don't understand basic supply and demand.
Because
they're cucked to China. Listen to the way he talks. He probably shares the mentality of his so-called leaders.
Brazil is a major competitor of ours. Brazil sells everything we do. And Brazil sells it for cheaper.
I get that. I mean, I understand that within the small trade economies, like you and Brazil are on par. I don't understand what this, like, it just doesn't make sense how that would correlate to you losing China would ruin you.
They play us off. If not, they go to Brazil. If not, they go to fucking Mexico.
Good, fuck off.
Like,
yeah, bro, you're literally you're fighting for your abuser. Crazy.
You're fighting for your own occupation right now.
And do you blame that?
Do I blame you?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, I do.
If you're the one doing it, I blame you for whatever it is you're doing. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm happy being the face of Australia. So, okay.
You're advocating for it.
If you bring other Australians up here that say the same thing, then I'll blame them for their part as well.
No, they won't. You won't find another Aussie like me.
Might not. I don't know. I wouldn't say never.
We are so dependent on you. You are forcing us to look elsewhere.
You should stop that too.
Please don't do that. We don't want to look elsewhere.
The problem is that you guys don't understand loyalty, and that's why we put you on that island, because you didn't understand loyalty. It was a baseline problem that you had That's why we got you out of our society.
I mean, to be fair, those are the same people that founded America.
I mean,
they got shooed off by Maine, England.
Yeah, I don't say any different from that, except that we weren't the prisoners, all of us, right? Like some were, but not the vast majority. And the vast majority that immigrated to America afterwards is what makes up most of America right now. So it's like I understand the point, but there's a majorative difference between Australia and what we put there, and America and what colonized here.
Have you heard about the Boston Tea Party?
Yeah, man, I've heard about it. No, I'm an American. Oh, well, never mind. I'm not gonna say that. Some stupid bitch didn't know where fucking hamburger meat came from.
And so, I'd like
God,
to
our
relate
representation
how
sucks
conflict
sometimes.
with the Boston Tea Party. So,
what are you saying?
Fucking stick your American ships up your ass and fucking give us some real support, or we'll go elsewhere.
I think you should go elsewhere and we give you nothing.
Yeah, give us some real support, or we'll pull our defense of your country away and let you defend yourself from, I don't know, the Muslims that are terrorizing everywhere else in the world, the Chinese that want to overthrow you and control your economy for their benefit, and will probably slaughter your people at some point because you're not Chinese. Like, I mean, like, you don't understand the way the world really is right now. And I
think
I get
Australians
why.
understand the
It's
world
because
more
you
than
have that
Americans.
perception fallacy where you
I think
believe
America-
your perceived perception of reality is the correct one. Man, you're not able to step out and look at the world from someone else's perceptive lens. So you can't
I
really
don't think you
understand other
understand the
positions.
power of Japan, South Korea, China, and the South fucking
I do.
Asian Ocean.
No, I do.
That is the new world order, sir.
I
The
understand.
Chinese are and the South Koreans and the Japanese are the New World Order.
No, I don't. No, like for the 3% of the world that they're able to maintain control over. Sure, whatever.
The problem, Hooves, is that you say that's a good thing.
Wait, hold on. Did you just say Japan was part of brother?
Yeah,
Japan is like our girlfriend that's really slutty, but only for us, right? Like we're like she's like the girlfriend that'll give you the sloppy blowjob in the McDonald's bathroom. Like Japan does not have a military. We are literally Japan's military. They have a self-defense force that's capped at 100,000 people.
Japan's getting good. Australia just bought 9 Mogami class fucking frigates from Japan.
Well, bro, the thing is, like, the Prime Minister of Japan, I think it was 12 or 13 years ago, was like, we wish we were an island closer to America because you are our strongest ally. Like, they wish they could move their entire island, closer to us. You know?
And he thinks that the United States doesn't have anything to do with those frigates. He thinks that Japan could just go around selling weapons to whoever they want if the global empire didn't have something to say about it.
Fucking Japanese frigates will kick your fucking Ali Burke.
We wouldn't allow you to have them if you weren't our bitch. This is the perspective that you just like, because of some kind of source of national pride, you can't seem to get through your skull.
I don't think it's national pride. I think it's Chinese pride. He's been brainwashed by CCP through propaganda in his country.
What is better, an Ali Burke or a Mogami?
Who gives a fuck? You wouldn't have either one if we didn't okay it. Somebody in our State Department would call somebody in Japan's State Department and say no. Do you not understand that?
Yeah, he doesn't understand the baseline fallacious pretense he had towards the debt system itself. And I mean, that's the baseline.
Hey, you're being a little bit too mean. You're being a little bit mean. Hold up.
Well, it's frustrating because you can't even have the necessary conversation because the fundamentals are misunderstood.
Yeah, and it's hard to have that conversation that goes after that if you don't understand that at a basic level. So it's like,
well, that goes two ways, sir. You have
I
to
get it.
understand our
I get
perspective.
that, but I can look from your perspective, and you're not listening from others. That's
Okay,
what we're
so
trying to point out.
What's your perspective, though, Hooves, that you're going to somehow arm yourselves with Japanese technology to the point where you no longer need American military power to defend your borders, and then you're going to be able to hold off the Chinese hordes?
Well,
or you're going to integrate with China and become a satellite country and adopt Chinese government?
Yes, exactly, Denizen. And that's why you've abandoned NATO and you've abandoned the Southeast
No one's
Asian.
abandoned NATO. You're making that up. You just literally pulled that out of your ass. NATO has never been stronger or more well-funded in my lifetime than it is right now.
And you've just told NATO to go fucking fund yourself.
Yes, and what happened? Y'all started paying more of your fair share. And now NATO's more well-funded than it has been in my lifetime.
And so we started buying fucking Japanese shit instead of American.
And what is that going to do for you?
Well, it's your fault. You fucking put the division
Whose fault?
in there.
We allowed you to buy the shit.
You put the division in there, and you said, well, America's...
What division?
You said...
We're letting you buy the shit.
You said America's no longer a trusted ally, and it's your problem. So...
Nobody said that. You're pulling that out of your ass.
I mean, we're the stronger ones, so if you're not our ally and you're our enemy, that really kind of sounds like your problem, not ours.
Well, we're not an enemy. You're making
You're
us
the
an
one
enemy.
framing yourself that
You
way.
talk like one, bro.
Yeah.
You might, if you were more inclusive and give us more help.
More inclusive, more help. We already defend your country.
No. This is the problem with inclusiveness, right?
I feel like
two places you can be included on: friend or enemy. That's it.
I feel like this is like a girl who's scared to give anal, so you're in the bargaining aspect of it.
How do you figure that out, OG? Is she saying she wants the Chinese to take her butt virginity if you're not gonna man up and do it?
No, she wants you to eat the coochie more, and you're like, I will. I'll eat the coochie more if you let me stick it in your butt. I already ate pussy. Today. You ain't got fucked in the ass today.
I'm waiting. Here comes the countdown. 3, 2,
That's what I'm saying, man.
1.
You're making me laugh so hard. I'm gonna cough.
No, but I'm serious, bro, because I've done this since I was a teenager, right? I've compared relationships in America to like girlfriends. Like Japan's like the girlfriend you have that's eager to please, right? Like I said, like the slutty girlfriend that's not
she's
not
waifu.
a cheater. Well, she's not a cheater, right? But she'll let you do anything to
slut.
her. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like she'll blow
make
you
that ooh face, where they roll their eyes back or whatever it's called.
She'll do anything you want, and she'll fucking have dinner ready, and she'll have your fucking babies, and like she's just submissive, and will like you tell her what you want, and she makes sure it's done, right? It seems like Australia's the blonde fucking hoity-toity rich girl that don't want to get fucking
Yeah, right, and think she's like her pussy is like made out of gold.
Yeah. I'm like, bro.
I guess
no, you know how to deal with Australia? No more dick. Okay?
I love
it.
I love it.
I gotta say, W. McTow.
Like I'm not trying to be mean, bro, but
that girlfriend, no dick.
Either give me what I want to get what you want, or fuck off.
Yeah.
I don't mind. You're the hold up here. I don't mind eating the pussy again. Like I'm just saying, you're the hold up here.
Can I just briefly remake my real point on all this, like without all the details that I'm sure a lot of us got wrong. We don't understand all of these global intricacies. My point is still this attitude. The attitude of the Commonwealth nations and the Europeans who have their way of life subsidized by our economy and our military, thinking Well, what has the U.S. done for me lately? With their hands already out, the other hand's in our pocket, and they're like, "Why are you so fucking selfish and greedy, United States?" Right?
Well,
This
fuck you.
attitude,
Why is the
this
American
attitude
fucking-
is a global problem. You people are the fucking problem.
So why
If you
did
would jump on the
fucking want-
team and come on in for the big win, then we could make sure that we could
Okay,
free
so-
the American inside of every third worlder on planet Earth
And I
and
like
live happily forever after.
I like that you brought up
Denizen.
Japan, Hooves,
So why
because
did
Japan
Henry
is the
Kissinger-
embodiment of this principle that Denny's talking about. We tanked Japan
Absolutely,
back in the war,
absolutely.
and they have been our most loyal fucking supporters since then. And
Yeah.
they're prospering like a motherfucker because of it. And
We-
you pointed out, they even have highly technological warfare capabilities now.
We took an emotionally unstable, bitchy woman, put it in her butt, ate her pussy, and she became the most loyal thing on the face of the planet. That's
And
the
you can
American-Japanese relationship.
You can literally buy dirty panties in a vending machine. I mean, God bless Japan.
I like Japan because Japan understands game theory and the way that everyone wins against the system. If we agree and ally together, we all win.
Believe
if we fight each other, one of us loses for sure.
All I'm saying is Japan was that country that was just like a raging bitch, and we had to give her some major dick, and she got some act right. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll even say it as dirty as it is. Japan was someone else's girlfriend and got involved in some shit and got spanked and realized she didn't like that weak, sissified boyfriend she had and wanted the strong guy. And she's like, "I'm with you, baby. I got your
That's
back."
why we called the bomb Fat Boy.
We stole her. We stole her. And
Give
we're
her that
proud
big
of it.
fat white dick.
We stole her.
How about this, Denizen? Aussies going through puberty, and we want to find our place.
Whoa, why you gotta make it weird? Hold
I
on.
mean, all right, yeah, sure. Just keep to yourselves.
I'm
while you
saying
do it.
you're
We don't wanna
acting like
fucking
an
deal with it.
ungrateful fucking child. You really are.
Yeah,
And we
no,
need you
yeah.
to grow
We don't
up
wanna
and
deal
start
with it.
pulling your weight.
Well, fucking.
At a certain
puberty-
point, you should get old enough to where you appreciate your parents' sacrifice and you start contributing to the overall household. That's what we need. That's a partner. Otherwise, you're just a kid we have to take care of with our submarines.
Yep.
Well, a pubescent teen is trouble. You ever had a pubescent teen?
Yeah, you're right. You are trouble.
I mean, you're making my point, Hoops.
You identified yourself as a pubescent teen. I'm just going along with it. I'm biting the bullet here.
You know what my parents did to me when I was a pubescent teen? Knock the fuck out of me. So get some
Yep.
act right before you get a whooping.
Yep. A couple of good ass whoopings made me the man I am today.
A good whooping fucking puts you into place, sir.
It does. It really does.
Yeah, ask Japan.
Yeah. She's turned out great. We love her. We do.
Yeah.
Push comes to shove.
I would
we
really
both know
go
where
there
the
if it wouldn't
relationship
cost an
goes.
arm and a leg to get a residency.
See, I want to go to Japan, but I don't want to go to Japan, right? Because I feel like people who love Japan, who are not Japanese, should stay the fuck out of Japan because you're not Japanese and would ruin it.
Yeah, but I'd be willing to conform for Japan.
I think
Fuck
I'd be willing to
Japan.
conform to some of their culture. I mean, if I lived there for sure, right? But I think it's because their culture fundamentally does align with American culture. It's just we've fallen away from some of our virtues, and they hold strong to them in some of their businesses and their virtues, you know, how they do business and things like that. So I think we're going through a bit of a period right now, but we have the right to. We've been dealing with all the world's shit. We have the right to be a little fucked up for a little bit. So give us some fucking grace and space in this. And if you want to be a moody teen, go to your fucking corner and quit bitching at us. We're busy.
Run away.
What I have learned, however, is that no, you're not actually allowed to take some space and time and be upset. I've learned that the hard way.
Yeah, I get like they don't want us to, like they really don't. But the thing is, like we have the biggest stick, so you know we're gonna do it. We're gonna take our time, and if you don't like it, we'll just blow you up in a moody fit, and then we'll go back to what we're doing.
Have you ever heard a pubescent teen daughter?
Look at Iran.
Have you ever heard a pubescent daughter say "fuck you"?
Venezuela.
Dad?
Can you stop saying pubescent teen? That's fucking
Cuba.
weird.
Well, we are. We're not exactly growing up, so.
I get it. I get what you mean, and I understand that Australia is going through some shit. The whole world is right now. But it's pre-manufactured, and that's the thing that you're missing. That's why I point out the perception fallacy to you earlier, where you're perceiving the world and assuming that your perception is correct. But you have to step out of that and really, really look at the world from someone else's lens.
Hooves the entire country be singing, "Tonight will be the night that I will fall for you over again. You make me change my mind."
Lady and the Tramp, Australia and China. With a noodle of trade.
America's like the husband or boyfriend that came home a little bit too late.
Yeah.
And Australia's like the wife that's ready to go fuck the neighbor because of it.
Or,
like,
or that just did, like right before we came home. One of the two.
And they're trying to project all their disloyalty onto us.
Yeah.
Damn.
It sounds
but you know
pretty
what?
normal.
We're benevolent. We will give.
It sounds normal. In what world is that normal?
And we will give.
Have you been in a relationship, sir?
Oh, yeah, what's normal?
He's right. It is normal. Unfortunately,
it shouldn't be. It's only normal because certain countries allowed those standards to be there. What you allow.
You mean by giving women's rights?
Not necessarily. That's not like there's all kinds of things, man. There's really all kinds of things that have happened. I mean, the shift of colors for boys and girls was like the beginning of the fundamental breakdown in masculinity itself. Red was a color of passion, and men were seen, if they were wearing bright red, as being a very passionate person. Like they would fight for the cause, and women wore blue because they were the calm, the peace, they were the safety net at home. And then that fucking Ethel Gordon came in, did that New England Journal of Medicine bullshit in 1918 and flipped red and blue by assigning pink to little girls and light blue to little boys. And the system got fucked asswise after that. That was our fundamental breakdown point.
Okay, just to go back quickly, we were your favorite, and
you never were our favorite.
Never.
That's your conflation. Japan has always been our favorite.
Yeah,
Japan's always been the waifu.
Yeah.
And now we're not your favorite. And
You
we're
never
shitty.
have been.
You never were.
That's your problem. You think you were actually
you were a swing.
Your wife too, and you're trying to be wife one, right? You're not you're one of our whores. You're not the bottom bitch, right? You're a close second, right? But Japan has always been the bottom bitch. Post 1945, Japan has always been the bottom bitch because, like, rebuilding Japan is the equivalent of like. Go ahead.
Fuck Japan.
No, go ahead.
Look at me.
Okay. Look. All right, look. All I'm saying is, have you ever heard of the black sails? Right? Japan was like really closed off and a really like cold, frigid bitch. And then like America just came up like, hey, what you doing? Started rubbing the neck. They started fucking, right? Well, she went off and did her own little thing and became a frigid kind of like raging cunt because she didn't get some dick in a while, right? And that's World War II, right? So we had to take that bitch to Pound Town, all right? And we did. And we beat the ever living shit out of that pussy. And like rebuilding Japan is like where you're smoking a cigarette and like we're rebuilding the world, right? But Japan was always in the bed smoking the cigarette, like just happy because it just got fucked really thoroughly. All right.
And not in a bad way, in a good way, right?
Well, I mean, the pounding was a bit sounded a bit.
If she
a
didn't
bit
like it, she wouldn't support us, would she?
That's what I'm saying.
Like
bitches like to get nuked.
Japan understands the fundamental relationship between a man and a woman in societal lenses. Like they understand they are the wife in this situation, and they're cool with it.
We're not cool with being subservient. Fuck you.
Well, that's okay. We don't fucking want you to be. We want you to leave us.
I've had more sex than you, D. Come on, let's be honest here.
Not all of you, to be fair. There's a couple of you, but the bitchy ones, we don't want to deal with them. You can keep those.
You got an you got an escort. You got an escort. You got an escort.
I wish I could use an escort.
Fucking wake up the blondes like Harley Quinn.
I was raised to never pay for it, so there's a stigma there that I can't overcome.
That's what I'm saying. Like I cannot.
I regret that though. I wish I could. I'd be a lot more relaxed.
I just nah.
Who is your greatest movie stars? Who are your greatest movie stars? Fucking Australia.
Yeah, we're talking about.
I'm just telling the truth, D7.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Hood.
Taking that main arrow out of your quiver.
He's Canadian, so I don't know.
It's showing you it's plastic.
You're outside your mind.
I've gotten laid way more than you have. That's my contention.
Yeah, bum sex doesn't count though.
Would you say bum sex?
I mean, it definitely counts. It definitely counts.
That fucking counts, bro. That counts as two.
No, I could tell you for sure that guys coming out of prison have PTSD about it, so it definitely fucking counts, bro.
That's 1.7. That's 1.7 times every time you claim an asshole. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
When you get a girl's ass virginity, that's 3 sexes. You just got laid 3 times.
Didn't know that was how that equated.
Vividness. I can't leave. It's way too interesting. A Dane hearing 2 young nations historically having at it. I've grown up with being taught 1,000 years of rich history and cultural roots. All I'm saying is, let's get on Europe's ass for a minute. These old ass cougar nations need to be quiet.
Seriously.
We had to run through Europe, bro. We had to. Well, we was like a college age man, a college age football star, and fucking 40-year-old women be like, bring it down too.
Bro. You're a funny motherfucker, bro.
Hashtag Cougar Nations.
The fuck was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the Danes. All of those fucking, like you were saying, ancient, crusty European countries. Like, you're welcome. We took on all the brown third world hordes so that you people could stay white and have health care. I mean, they get a lot of fucking nerve.
Oh, fucking bullshit. You're white for a reason. Why are you white?
Fucking Denny pulled that trigger.
You fucking pull that shit out of your ass, sir.
What the fuck are you talking about, Who's?
Well, why are you white? Did you have not English or French immigrants? Or
are you assuming I'm white, first of all? What does that have to do with anything?
My on point was white. What's your point?
I'm talking about these countries that can still pretend like they have a king because they're literally in the fucking at the kiddies table playing at nationhood. They haven't had to fight a war in like 100 years because they live under the blanket of the security that we provide. You can't handle the truth.
Okay, who the fuck is Schmelvin and who is I know who Geoverse is. Who is Schmelvin? I know who Dusty is. I'm gonna need you to cam up though, Dusty. That is not like a regular you profile picture. Well, it is House of 1,000 Corpses. Geoverse, I don't deal with you people anymore. You're gonna have to pay me to come up.
Geoverse. Oh yeah, I remember that dude.
The TikTok
debater. It's a debate, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to hear a voice. Is that you, Flo?
Bro, I cammed up.
I saw it. It was like you were awkwardly still. You were awkwardly still. I was like, hold up, wait a minute. All right, Geoverse, is that you? And who the fuck is Schmelvin?
I don't know no Schmelvin.
Yeah, he's Schmelvin.
Disavow.
So, what's up, Geoverse?
Nothing. I was just halfway through the synopsis that you gave on our previous encounter.
What is that? Is that the plural of synopsises?
And
I
you
make
wanted
words
to
up.
derail his stream and make it all about whatever stupid fuck shit you had.
Yeah. What the fuck are what synopsis? Are you talking about like a fucking 8-year-old stream already?
No, it was a video you made 12 days ago that you tagged me on.
Yeah,
and you also tagged Emmett, I think.
Yeah, and so
no, it was a good video.
What's the point in you wanting to talk now?
I mean, to be honest with you and be humble, I appreciate you tagging me on video.
I appreciate it. What's up, Schmelvin? I need you to cam up, brother, before I let you up.
So you're welcome for offering a thought provocation. You know, that's what we do.
Gio, do you know Schmelvin?
Schmelvin.
I don't know
like
any
Schmegma.
Oh
No, do not start with that shit again.
I'm even trying to
don't nobody know nobody online, buddy.
I'm gonna need you to leave the schmegma alone.
I concur. All those in favor, say aye.
This ain't no goddamn democracy.
All those opposed, the ayes have it.
Nay, as he pulls up the
Hearing
schmegma video.
hearing none, the motion stands as presented.
This isn't a democracy. What the fuck?
I lost.
So something phenomenal happened last night, OG.
Fuck, dude. Quit spamming private chat, dude.
For the first time ever, instead of you going places and catching flack for my behavior, I went somewhere and caught flack for your behavior.
Nice. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's beautiful. Hold on. Tell me more. Tell me more.
Hold on, let me chew this bite.
Oh my god!
I went to Stanley's. So Denizen got me up to Stanley's because he was restreaming, and I don't know how well you know Stanley, but he'd been drinking a little bit. He was kind of doing this like talk over everybody and down to them thing.
Yeah,
and
that's Stanley's thing.
Right.
Stanley.
I ain't mad at him for it, right? I got no hard feelings, but at some point I did feel a little squirrely, and so I kind of jumped in it and told him he couldn't swim. And he starts going, "Oh, basically, I don't help me out, Denson." Basically saying, "No, we don't do that around here. That's that Orthodox guy shit. That's that Orthodox guy shit that you're doing with the racial stuff." And
pretty much,
that's that Orthodox guy shit. So I was like, "Boy, how the tables have turned. Now I'm going places." I've talked to Stanley before. I've just never been on his panel, but I was like, "Damn, I see Orthodox guy's reputation precedes me now. What the fuck is this?" Also, how much does Captain Spaulding look like White Knight-ish?
I can't unsee that now.
Is that the Catholic guy?
Oh, I can't unsee that now.
I'm sorry, poor Dusty.
I'm fine.
Things you just wish you never saw, and that's the best you can do.
Hey, I read somewhere that Dusty is starting an OF. Is that true?
Starting a what?
An OF.
I thought Dusty already had like a foot OF or something, don't you?
No. That's what it was.
Some funny shit.
Someone said that you really don't have to work because of your content.
Do you want the link?
I want the feet right now. Give me the feet. Look, I ain't gonna lie to you.
For every new male foot model I bring into the OF empire.
Listen, if I was a hand model,
how are your feet? Geoverse, what do your feet look like? Have you ever considered selling feet pics on OF?
Well, listen, I've been told that my arc is unique due to my Puerto Rican phenotype. It's a unique gene that comes close to the equator. So yes, I've thought about being a hand model, voice acting, foot photography. These are all in the same category. You know what I'm saying? Now, when we're getting toward butthole situations, that's a whole different category, right? So ask yourselves, is Feet Finder in any way, shape, or form OF? That's the question.
Sure. It's similar.
D's like, I'm pretty well off, but can I sell feet pictures for real?
Look, I've got some Puerto Rican feet.
Show us your feet, bro. What do you got?
No hooves, no. Down hooves, down. Bad Australian.
Spray bottle.
I mean, $8.99. Cash apps in the bio. Like if a dude really wants to see my feet, $899.99. Cash app below.
Well, that got gay.
It did take a turn that not quite in the direction I expected it to go.
I blame Dusty.
I mean, Dusty.
It was gay when I got here. It was gay when I got here, and Denizen was explaining ass conversion ratios to you all.
Hey, I mentioned feet. Okay, I mentioned feet. Michael Jordan's feet are worth a lot of money.
Feet is the gateway, ass.
Feet
you mentioned ass twice in 13 seconds. I mean, feet is incongruent to ass.
Dusty started.
I mean, not really. It's
like,
really not
perfectly fine. Like, and then Dusty joined.
I mean, me putting my foot up your ass could be congruent. Parallel.
Yeah, it's pretty congruent in my line of work.
What is your line of work? Pissing off youngsters online?
No, I argue for people. I argue for a living.
No, not you. Cleaner.
You used to be punching people at one point.
You know what was gayer than this conversation about feet and butts, though, was you and Avarice going at each other and then making up last night on Emmets.
Well, he wasn't understanding, and I knew we didn't have an actual argument, but he wasn't understanding what I was saying, and that's why I took the time to explain
What's up, Cynthia?
Chilling.
We are still live, Mrs. Cynthia.
I'll give you one thing.
We have had much different topics than when you were last here.
Well, I saw Flo, and I wanted to come up and
hide me.
I wanted to come up and ask, like, is it true? Is Snaps banned from the Flow State universe?
Hold on. Oh, I don't have my phone in here. Yep.
All right. Well,
okay, I'm excited. Now, there is talk, because, you know, he is already upset saying that it didn't go through. And I was like, don't be teasing me. So
it went through. I said hold on because I was going to show you the cash up on my phone, but my phone's not in here. It's in the bedroom. So it did go through. Okay. Mike did pay everything last night.
Okay.
Everything. And so I'm retiring now because Mike paid off his tab.
Well, so Snaps isn't allowed on the panel over there anymore?
Snaps has. So Imperius got iked out of orbit, and then Snafu got mic'd out of orbit. Snaps is on the inmate roster. He has $1,000 bond.
Bro, this is reaching real bond levels.
Right.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Wait,
that's a
$10,000
bond right there. Hold on.
Does he get to be in chat, or is he banned from that as well?
Nope, he's banned from that.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna hurt him. This is gonna hurt Snaps.
He chased Mike around the internet for like 4 days. So the way it started is I was on one of my streams, they were both on, and I walked out of the room to like every now and then I just need to take a lap around the house, right? I sit here a long time. I need to move. I just went and took a lap. I think I talked to Katie for a little bit. When I come back, Snafu is hammering or just grilling Mike about some comment Mike had made. Apparently, Mike made the statement that Snafu needs to watch himself because he could send him $1,000 and remove him from the channel. Right? I didn't hear that. I still haven't ever actually gone back and listened to it. But when I got back, they both kind of confronted me, and I, pieced together that there was shit talking going on. Mike had flexed his money, which is typical, right? And I didn't know whether it was a real offer or just shit talking. So I just treated it as shit talking. I figured if Mike wants to do that, he'll bring it up again. But I'm not going to be like money grubby and see an opening and then try to pressure Mike to give me $1,000 if he didn't actually want to do that, right?
Right.
So the conversation kind of moved on and we left it alone. And
you disgust me. Hold on, wait a fucking minute here. Wait a minute. You fucking.
But hey, Dusty is a benevolent grift king. All right.
Right. I run a straight grift, guys.
Straight grift walls. We're so fucked.
So Snafu apparently been chasing Mike around for a little bit, and he come up a few times, and he's basically trying to call Mike's bluff on the money. And
that's not smart.
That was dumb.
Yeah.
Right. Well, so then last stream, Mike because I explained what I do with this. I told Mike the same thing that I've told everybody, right? I don't sell permanent bans. I don't sell spots on the inmate roster. You have to personally piss me off to get on the inmate roster. I said, except for one person. I said, Imperius is the only one who's ever been bought onto the inmate roster. And that's because when Ike asked me how much to put Imperius on there, I said, I don't sell spots. I don't do permanent bans. And then Ike didn't argue with me. Ike just sent me $500 on Cash App. So Ike put me in a position where it's like, okay, Ninja, put him on the list or send my $500 back. I said at that point, I was like, buy Imperius. I don't want to, I see it in my account now. I don't want to part with it.
He got
so I just sort of explained the situation. I said, I don't sell these formally, but the caveat is at some point you can Cash App me enough money that you'll buy me out of my position. Right. And so Mike, yeah, Mike, anyways, Mike said he put it up to a poll. I did a poll for the chat. Let them, one, should he Mike Snafu out of orbit? One for yes, two for no. The ones flooded, it was like 95-5 or something. Yes. And
those 5 are all Snafu troll accounts.
Right.
Well, interesting. Well, I'm interested to see what Snaps does next then. Because you were
nothing. What can he do?
Well,
I don't know what Snafu was thinking there, or if he was thinking at all, but
is he going to turn on Flo or Dusty and make up lies about him and go hard in the yard everywhere?
He's already done that.
Well, he'll do it a second round.
Are they lies?
Oh no!
Wait, hold on. Schmelvin, you said you donated before, brother. I don't know who you are. You'd have to tell me who you are in chat to get up because I don't let new people up right now.
Schmelvin.
Wait, is it a lie if it's true, Dusty? Or I'm confused.
You are confused.
I get Dusty's position on this, though. He's basically like, look, I'm not just gonna let somebody, ban somebody or something, but if you're on my side, and this dude has definitely been a thorn in your and it's logically consistent that he would do that. I understand what Dusty's saying, right? I get it. There's nothing wrong with that. Find fault in it, please.
No, I definitely don't think there's anything wrong.
I like money.
I like money. I like money too. Do you like money?
All that proves is that Dusty's soul has a price.
No, it didn't.
Brother man, everybody's soul, everybody's soul
you have
has
to trust
price.
a snake. Hang on.
Gio, you're missing the basic fundamental of it.
Gio, everybody's a snake
people who are
online.
against him.
No, just hear me out. Let the one op breathe for 4 seconds. All I'm saying is that I trust a snake to bite me, and I trust a thief to steal from me. I'm just trusting Dusty to be himself. I believe that the best version of himself is to take advantage of situations, and in this context, he's not wrong in the general consensus. But
brother, we sell entertainment. Nobody's taking advantage of anything. We sell entertainment. People want to come
brother,
hang
okay,
out and talk.
What about Dusty's content is worth $1,000?
What?
That's two.
Well, the fact that
I mean,
somebody
that's in the
paid
eye
for
of the person who pays the $1,000. So
like I've given him maybe a 20 once
You haven't
on his
been paying
anniversary.
attention, have you?
To your
Brother,
content,
you
no.
My viewer to dollar conversion ratio, if you were to invent something like that, is off the chain.
yeah, it's fucking crazy.
I'll be right back. I got to get my pack of smokes. Keep talking about me.
I didn't mention anything about your analytics. I just said that if someone has a set price for their moral compass, then
Yeah, but you were
What
talking about
morals? Somebody got
Exactly my point.
blocked from an internet YouTube stream. How is the morality even a question?
Oh no! Listen, over here, Geoverse,
that's
we're
why
real
in
men,
this
and
context,
if
I don't blame
you
them.
inductively say something or tangentially say something about
No,
someone,
you
we
don't
won't let
blame
get
him. You
away
just
with
said that
that.
he sold his soul because he blocked somebody
Yeah.
from a YouTube panel.
Literally, I said it. You can play it back. Within this context, I find no fault because he didn't give up somebody to get shot in the face. You know what I'm saying? Like some agent didn't go, "Hey, Dusty, you give me."
Hey, I don't care about your hedge. I don't care about your hedge. I don't care about your hedge. What makes you a weirdo
But
is
in
that
the
you
same
said he
context-
sold his soul because he took away someone's YouTube panel slot that they weren't entitled to begin with.
Right.
And then you tried to make it a moral issue. And then when it was pointed out how that was absurd, yes, you did. You literally called it that. And then when it was pointed out how absurd it was, then you
Let's pretend that I'm
backtracked.
not talking about Dusty at all for a moment. Hey, guys, in general, some people have a set price for their soul.
Yo, what up, Jay?
End quote.
Like
Does that have to do with morality?
the thing is, Geoverse,
this retard?
we understand whenever somebody makes a fuck comment like what you did right after someone else says something that you're talking about him. We don't let you get away with that here. We call you on it, and you don't like being called on it. And you're
that you would give $1,000.
No. I don't think he does like being.
You did. You said that about us.
Bro, all I'm saying is that in the context of that situation,
my brain
no
is
fault.
starting to work. So let me handle this. My brain is starting to work. I have to.
Oh, hell yeah. Jesus Christ. A room full of white knights.
Okay.
No, let me do it.
Okay, good.
No,
No, good sir. Let me ask you. What the fuck is your deal? Are you retarded or just stupid? Do you have to work this hard, or did it come naturally?
So much.
Because no. Because I'm not a debate bro, and you're trying to debate. So let's see.
I see this guy.
This shit is so goddamn retarded. You're bitching about
Just
a
like I would
man
assume
who
mine
made
is interesting.
$1,000.
That's why
you
we
can
watch.
assume you can
What do you call
assume in
them,
one hand
lolcows?
and shit in the
Right?
other, and you
I
can
may
eat
be a
whatever is
lolcow
in
to
your
you, but
channel.
you're
Literally
one of the biggest
moving
No,
right
I'm not.
now.
You're not even a
That's just how
lolcow.
it
You're not. Make me laugh, lolcow. Make me laugh.
Fucking
I feel
TikTok
sorry for
debater.
you.
And the person
Like, I
that
feel
was
sorry.
banned wasn't a great person. It was a nuisance. So it's not even like
That's the point of it, though. That was what I was pointing out in the beginning that he was missing. Dusty was saying, okay, yeah, if you're against me, you piss me off, I might ban you, right? But he doesn't ban people that are on his side, and he won't let somebody buy out a ban on somebody on his side. He has a principle to it, and that's the part that Geo missed.
That's what I said.
No. What y'all are missing is that this dude gets off on this kind of attention, and he's gaslighting so that he can get 6 people to touch his penis digitally because he can't get any kind of fucking attention offline.
So what Mike and Ike have both done is they bought off menu items, basically.
I can't hear anything.
That's the way I look at it. I have a menu. If you say drop so and send in $10, I'll basically drop them, right? Even if it's like, fuck, I didn't really want that person to be dropped right now, right? I'll drop them. It's a menu item. Somebody paid for it. Very rarely have I ever been like, I'm not doing that right now. You got a credit, right? I don't like doing that because it's a menu item that somebody bought. And I feel like if I don't want to sell something, like I'll take the ticker down. I'll say we're not doing drops right now, right? I don't have a menu item for putting somebody on the inmate roster. However, if you slide me several $100s under the table, like we might be able to whip up that Mexican pizza that we don't have anymore, or something like that.
it's not for sale. And then the guy takes his checkbook out and shows you, and you're like, oh, okay.
It goes into the old adage: if you have to ask how much, you don't have the money.
Well, where I come from, money talks and bullshit walks. So
the other thing that I would ask,
only people that can throw the money can say that. Good.
The only thing that I would, the other thing I would ask Geoverse is because I don't think my soul's for sale. I think everyone. I've actually already sold Snafu's soul to Jack Dalcott, right? So I don't view myself as selling my soul so much as selling other souls.
Oh no.
Well, that's what I said. Rich people wise.
He's a broker.
That's like a. I mean, like.
He's a
are you like a
broker.
necromancer? Are you a necromancer,
Yeah.
Dusty?
Oh my god, this guy is gay.
Yeah.
Well, look, all I'm saying, Snafu, since I know you hate watch me, remember you too can pay me. Cash App, Stream Elements, Ko-fi.
The best part is that you guys are all tax deductible and don't even know it.
So if I try to give, and I don't know because I don't know how much Snafu thinks things through. What I will say is that when people generate a lot of revenue, like Verily, when people do something that generates revenue, I tend to tip them. I'll kick them something after the stream. Verily knows that when she comes up and dances, and I make $500-600 off it, I'm probably going to send her $100 afterwards. Right? It's just kind of like clockwork.
You make a woman dance on your channel?
Several of them. But so a couple times I've kicked Snafu a 50 or a 20, right? I think I've kicked him 150 once ever, and I suspect that he's looking for a cash out, which I have not done. I haven't done, and because I'm kind of in a position now where, and I'll have to ask Mike, like, because Snafu did fall on the sword. I did not ask him to do that. He just did that.
You guys are weird as fuck.
Yeah, we are. But I'm not gonna.
He couldn't make it about him.
I'm not gonna go behind Mike's back and reward somebody that Mike is pissed off at, right? When Mike's the one rewarding me. So it's I kind of wonder if Snafu wasn't just like, get the money, and then he'll give me a few dollars for my clutch or whatever, like. But even if it was like that was, if I'm trying to think that Snafu is thinking logically, I think it's probably more likely Snafu just finds something to latch onto and latches onto it without thinking ahead. But
yeah.
Do you see Dee's comment down there, Flo? How much to get Dusty not to smoke to not smoke?
Oh my god. So, I don't know.
1,500.
That's an off menu item too.
I mean, she'd probably have to pay your wife a bit too.
So
here's gonna have to put up with you.
Probably. So however, you will be happy to know not on stream. When I'm on stream, I sit here and chain smoke, but like off stream, I've been intentionally smoking less cigarettes. Like I just smoked my cigarette or my second one today. I've only had 2 today. I've only been up for about 2 hours.
What the fuck? Wait, where did this comment come from? Just accept your Uber, get all lifestyle project, nigga. What?
So Dusty, how many smokes a day do you smoke?
Wait, hold on.
I'm not telling you.
Why did you?
I think he copied and pasted that from the last time he argued with somebody on the chat.
Probably.
He just put OG in the front of it.
So, D, but I did mean to ask you, D, what is your opinion on vapes as an alternative to cigarettes? Do you think that's good or is it bad?
No.
Yeah. I asked my dentist, and my dentist said, "Fucking fuck you." He wouldn't.
It is. It's also a great way to quit because you can control your nicotine levels and wean yourself off of nicotine.
But my dentist said the right words. Like, he wasn't going to fucking put any self-incrimination on himself. And he just said, well, we don't know.
Okay. So it looks like...
And he told me not to smoke anymore.
It looks like a lot of people are saying don't vape. I'm not a vapor. but I'm gonna have to figure out something to do with my hands. Rude has a decent idea right there.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Need something to do with your hands, Dusty?
It's
Stop
the
it.
TikTok brain,
Stop
dude.
it.
Well, your eye fixation covered too.
Dusty.
So here's the thing about Rude's idea here. Try to grift a non-smoking stream, $200 an hour to not smoke, clock running and dono counter. The thing about that is, the further that I get into it, the fucking meaner and twitchier and more anxious I'm gonna get, right? So that might be entertainment that keeps on entertaining at a higher rate of return. You know what I mean? Like,
okay, Dusty. So I asked my dentist about vaping. He wouldn't commit to anything literal. He just said fucking smoking.
Did you say
and
clitoral?
vaping. And he said smoking and vaping's bad, but he did not say vaping was better than smoking. And I take from that indiscretion that vaping's better than smoking for my teeth.
so something that I've done a few streams, and that might not be because I am like, I think D's dripped on me enough, and like I'm getting to, like I'm almost 40 now, and I don't like, not feeling in shape, right? Because the first 40 years of my life, I was invincible, and now the second 40, I'm realizing that like I'm not invincible, and so like we've been going on walks more, like, and I've been eating less, like I just started doing like a little bit more health conscious stuff around the edges to try to just improve my equilibrium, and but when I buy cigars, right, you don't inhale cigars, and that's you can get an hour more maybe out of a cigar with
oh yeah.
So
you gotta keep decreasing that front to back ratio, bro.
The front to back ratio.
Can you please explain the front to back ratio? As an Aussie, like where like back to front.
It's 2 to 1, I think, isn't it? 2 to 1. That's the traditional front to back ratio. 2 in the
take one in the stink.
Right. The thing, yeah. So please don't do cigars. So I mean, as an alternative, whatever. We'll talk about it. D's just like stop everything. D, cigarettes are the only thing I have left.
Oh.
I gave up meth for you fucks. Now I gave up meth for Katie.
I like aging. It's the one form of a sewer slide that we can get away with.
That's dark.
What? I can't wait to go to heaven and be with my wife again, bro. Like,
actually, Dusty,
I'm looking forward to it. I mean, I love my life and I love my kids and all, but I'm looking forward to getting there and being with her again, especially without all the mental fuckery that the world does, because that's all gone when you get there, right? So
actually, Dusty, I'll tell you one thing. Giving up drugs is easiest when you have no money. That's really, really simple.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. When you're addicted to drugs, you find a way to get the money.
And I don't know if you've met me, but I'm pretty good at getting money.
Yeah.
Especially like, imagine me with an addiction and a bit of a shortcoming on my stack. Like, I can get money.
Hell yeah.
That's fucking drug dealers won't fucking talk to me, bro. Fucking, you got money?
You're broke?
Fuck off, bro. You're broke as us.
D is gonna make me just stop having joy in my life.
There's only two things that you truly enjoy.
Look, addiction is so far ingrained in my personality that I have injuries now from riding roller coasters too much. Like,
I think she's just pointing out the.
No, it wasn't a kidney stone.
I don't know. It never went any further down. It's still sore, but.
Like it's
Rude Cunt Crab says the day Flow State has no money, someone near him is going to miss all their money. So wait, is the kidney stone? Is the kidney stone still there?
I don't know.
Does it still hurt when you laugh?
Less. It's still a little sore on the side, but
see, now I'm getting depressed.
So either it just stopped and chilled where it's at, is be chilling now, or something else.
No, if it stopped, you'd be in excruciating pain.
So maybe I just pulled a muscle because I'm out of shape and I haven't done that in forever.
You could have passed it. It might have only hurt part of the way. It might have broken up into smaller pieces.
A lot of them do break up, and that hurts.
All right, God, you have the potential to do something incredibly funny. That's all I'm saying. Another kidney stone.
Cranberry pills. Dude, the last time I had a kidney stone, I ate like a whole bottle of those cranberry pills. I'm not kidding, dude.
Katie knows, like I said, I've never had a kidney stone until maybe now. Katie has, and her dad got them, and she's like, where is she? Katie, get in this chat and talk to D.
It isn't a kidney stone. He just sprained an ovary.
Well, he's a medical professional, so she's always the worst case scenario is always going to be her perspective.
And
technically,
don't forget,
you could die overnight from a stuck kidney stone.
Right. And that's something I've noticed about Doctor. Like, she and Spin City were both doing the same thing. Like, oh, maybe it's fucking brain cancer. Maybe it's lung cancer. It's like, stop. It's like, no, it just hurts when I cough and sneeze. Right? Like,
I'm sorry, your dick's about to fall off.
Like, we've been I don't think the reason Katie doesn't think it's a kidney stone is because I'm not in enough pain. She seems like the only one who understands that I'm actually kind of a big baby bitch.
No, we understand that too.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. D is telling me that I've got a kidney stone that's going to kill me.
D7, just so you know. I have 3 Red Bulls
Katie,
in front of me.
Katie said you're and
a Cinnabon.
Katie said you're just fucking with me.
She knows how much pain that'll cause.
Katie says, D knows how much pain that'll cause. Like, we walked down to the park yesterday. I swung on some swings.
Yeah, you would be in excruciating pain if it got stuck.
Yeah. Maybe I'm just really tough, and it does hurt that bad. I just am such a fucking badass that I don't even feel it.
Get you, don't worry. If it's a kidney stone, it will come back.
Hey, you put that Mexican voodoo magic back away in the box, lady.
Hey, don't live in denial. Don't be dumb.
I mean, I just say there are some pains that are understandable for men to be susceptible to. And if you're not understanding about that, fuck off. I don't want you around me. You know,
cigarettes are pain relievers. I've never heard that.
Is that really?
Yeah, nicotine is a pain reliever.
Is that why I've been feeling really good when I smoke like a pack of cigarettes in like 3 hours?
Especially if you quit for a while and then started up again. Yeah.
Well, also
explains a lot. Speaking of, I need to go get another pack of cigarettes.
It excites your sensors too. It makes your sensors fire off faster.
And he's like, "Wait, I just gave away the game."
Hey, no, because I bought a pack of cigarettes.
Prank caller.
Well, no, so
I bought a pack of cigarettes at like 9. By like 12, they were gone.
So I don't like. I've been trying to. That's part of the reason why I've been trying to smoke less, right? Because like the little, like clearing your throat cough, that thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That hurts. And if I smoke, or it doesn't now, but it did. And but I know, I do that.
That sounds like ribs.
It was lower than that. It was lower than ribs.
Have you thought about smoking weed?
Is that you, Chuck?
What's up, ladies?
Listen, I've smoked a lot of weed throughout the years. And the only time I ever really liked it was with the old school Northern Lights, like 2025 or something.
D spent this entire time trying to stop you from smoking, and with one comment, she doubled your cigarette intake.
Like at the end of the day, I can live without grog.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
I can live without grog. I can live without drugs. I need my weed. Like
if it's lower, it could be a hernia.
Like it gets my autism and my fucking ADHD. Just like it lets me manage it. It's gets me down to a level I can talk and can communicate with people. If
You know,
not,
that's
I'm-
how I felt about meth.
If not, I'm off tap. Like I'm off tap naturally. Like I can just go blah 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 blah. I just need something to bring me down.
So D, hold on. I gotta do business here. D, what is the offer on the table if I quit smoking? I kind of want a Hellcat.
This motherfucker.
I kind of want a
Jesus
personal
Christ,
doctor.
Dusty.
The truck or the car,
Just went
Flo?
right for the Hellcat.
The car.
Oh, okay. I would have took the truck.
Convert cut grasses. I can go without drugs. I need my weed. This retard doesn't represent my country.
Yeah, I caught that too. But I was like,
Don't get shy, Dusty. Make sure you tell me you want the Scat Pack too.
I like Katie's approach to this. She knows the signs between serious and not serious. And if any of that changes, she'd be on top of it, I imagine.
And Katie actually is more doctor prone than I am, right? So if Katie's telling me I don't need a doctor, like I grew up not going to the doctor, right? My mom was one of those. She'd be like, "What do you want to go to the doctor for?" He's just going to tell you to go home, right?
Yeah.
Like it'll heal on its own.
Take your
right?
money.
When my daughter broke her finger, I was like, "It'll heal." Katie's like, "No, we're going to the hospital." You know, so
Yeah, I got one of those broken fingers that it'll heal. Well, guess what? It kind of healed sticking out as opposed to where it's supposed to be.
I sliced my thumb off, and it was so bad that I had to use tape to tape it back on. But I still didn't go to the doctor.
Really? Damn.
Yeah. And let me see.
how far down your
Let me look at it right now. It's got like a little weird kind of callus under the skin. Other than that, it came back. It's fully normal now. That was like 5 years ago.
Was it like just the tip?
wait a minute.
It's just the very tip.
Can you feel it still? The nerves and the sensation?
Yeah. Yeah, I can still feel it. Like I said, there was a callus under the skin that was almost the size of the entire wound that keeps getting smaller over time. And that is like maybe 4 millimeters now. It's almost completely gone.
With?
Like a, what do you call it? Like a large chef's knife.
A ginseng? Jinzu, or whatever they call it?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, like
D,
this.
Go ahead. D, we did
It's
take my temperature and it's normal.
Yeah, and I actually went through that. I got one caught in my ureter in my back, and it spasmed, and the spasm gave me more pain than I've ever experienced in my life. I was taking like 800 to 1,000 milligrams of Advil every 2 to 3 hours just to
good
cope.
Lord.
And I couldn't walk.
You'd have been better.
You should have smoked
Like
cigarettes. Apparently,
I was on I was on weed too, brother. Trust me. All
Were
the
you?
blue dream I had and all the Advil. That's how bad the pain was. And I was
The
bedridden,
diesels are better for
and I got a fever from the fucking stone in my back. And it, 5 days I had a fever. Longest fever I've ever had in my life. 7 days I was bedridden.
Yeah, that shit sucks, dude. That's a legitimate pain.
But I kept monitoring my fever, and I was able to hydrate, keep the water down, and urinate. So I just didn't go to the doctor, you know? Like, if that had changed, I probably would have.
Fuck, without weed, I get convulsions and I can't eat. Like, that's probably from 30 years of smoking, though. But fucking.
Witchy literally probably remembers those 5 days. Like,
yeah, well, fucking,
that's kind of funny.
Well, I'm about the stage where I'm about to give up the weed too, Danny. So,
can you start camming up if you do that so we can see the convulsions?
What kind of communist bullshit are you doing?
Oh, but dude,
this ain't faces of death.
Oh, wait. Oh no, we already got into what communist bullshit he's doing. I
grifted one stream to name it. I didn't grift a stream to go to the doctor and lose all my grift.
What was its name?
Pablo Escobar.
Christy, I swear to God.
Well,
I swear to God, motherfucker.
You're a fucking G, brother.
It was RLM that came up with that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking good.
I liked Urethra Franklin, but I do think Pablo Escobar.
Like, we all come up with some fucked up comments, but that man posted that shit, you know?
Rocky is a good name.
Oh,
he is
awesome.
sort of like a kidney stone.
You drank a lot of lemon water, didn't you?
Yeah,
okay, Flo, Denison, when's the time to get clean?
Whenever you.
It's always tomorrow. Tomorrow is always a better day to get clean.
Whenever you need a baseline reassessment, or it's affecting your ability to, function. And I would measure function by, continued growth in a particular direction. You should be always setting some kind of goal for yourself and moving toward it. And I would only use yourself as a marker for success and not compare to other people. But if drugs are interfering with that progress, or it's interfering with your judgment, or you just need to reset and you take a baseline of assessment without any influence, without any anti-stressors or intoxicants, then that's when I stop doing everything.
Okay, Denison, how about I hate myself and it's time to get clean?
You hate yourself because of your drug use?
And my lifestyle. Yes.
Well, then, yeah.
Well, Hooves, here's the thing. I know that you got paid just yesterday, and your lifestyle, like you said, the best way to stop doing things is to not have any money. Why don't I put my Cash App in the back chat?
Buy me a Hellcat.
Yeah.
Man, it really sounds like you're trying to appropriate black culture.
I'm just trying to appropriate money.
I like that. Save an addict by buying me a Hellcat. Oh, I like it.
Right? This could be, Chuck, you could grift me a car as part of your recovery stream.
There you go. And when Jamie
Witchy has a good answer. It's time when I say it is. It's never too soon or too late. And from an addict's perspective, that's a good answer.
Actually, thank you for beating me to the punch. Katie, can I have some lemon water?
God, what a wimp.
I think
Denny, I pay her good.
I think Denny missed a third situation that a man can be in that'll push him to quitting. Like if he realizes he's got a good chick in his life and she wants him to do better and tells him to quit, there's
I quit drinking from my first girlfriend. That's true.
That was the worst.
I quit drinking from my first real girlfriend. That's facts.
That's good, and I think that's a very valid.
And not because she wanted me to, just because I didn't want to be a drunk asshole around her.
I can't believe no one said the main part is when you question it, that's probably when you should quit.
If I was in the ER and I was conscious, I would pass out 100% of the time.
Why?
In the OR. If I was awake in the OR, I would pass out 100% of the time.
Why?
Because people are operating on you. I can't watch when somebody pokes me with a needle.
What?
Me either.
Yeah, but she's the operator in this case.
Yeah, but when you're so fucking high, like
She's saying she passed out at work essentially and ended up in a different part of the places where she works. From the OR to the ER.
Okay, being a meth head, fucking.
When the hunter becomes the hunted.
How am I going to bring you down if you're a meth head?
That usually comes with criminal punishment.
Yeah, normally when you're stuck in a cell for about 3 days, you feel bad for about a day, and then you sleep it off for the rest of the time.
You always can black snake moan your girlfriend if it's a problem.
Right. You can black snake moan your guy friends too.
No, but I don't want to put my wiener in them.
And you
What the hell is black snake moan?
Tie a white bitch up to a radiator with a chain and a cinder block. Make her
It's
detox.
fucking time to take responsibility for your life, sir. That's what I think.
It's a movie.
Oh, okay.
It was a dream some men had, to be fair.
Huh?
I've lived certain situations like
Ricci?
that.
Like
petite blonde.
Good lord.
Whips and chains. Some men drowned by others.
Yeah, Ricci when she was sexy. Good lord. Like, I wouldn't say a woman's a perfect 10, but she was pretty fucking close, man.
I don't know. 3 days without water breaks the
Butterface.
3 days without water. I don't know. 3 days without water.
Christina Ricci has big eyes, and they always say when babies are born, their eyes are the same size, like always. And I always think, what did she look like as a baby with those huge
That
eyes?
bitch's whole head with eyeballs.
No, man, that's
sloth from Ice Age.
Your eyes are too big.
Could you imagine if you walked in and you saw your daughter for the first time and she looked like fucking Sloth from Ice Age?
Yeah, so I like Christina
Jesus
Ricci.
Christ.
You know, her head actually grew into her eyes. She looks, now that she's like older, she looks like less weird.
That's
What are you talking about?
Just made me imagine.
Christina Ricci. Oh, they lied to me.
And
Oh,
Scrap walks in the door looking at you and shit.
Water.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't do that, but when she was sexy, she was top notch sexy. I don't know about her personality or worldview, any, but just her looks. You know, when she was sexy, she was top notch sexy.
Who are you talking about?
Christina
I'm
Ricci.
talking about Kylie Minogue in the 80s. She was so
Raquel
sexy.
Welch. Oh my
see Kylie
god.
Minogue?
Oh, Raquel Welch. Yeah, I remember that one.
Woo! 9.9.
He said that like, oh yeah, I like money.
but she was the perfect Wednesday.
Are you saying this is what that chick looked like with her eyes?
Yeah, she was saying like, as a baby because her eyes are bigger. You know. Yeah. Which may be fair. I don't know. I don't know what she looked like when she was young. I have no idea.
Water,
She may have looked
water
like
is my go-to for all elements. When Katie has a headache, I'm like, "Did you drink water today?" So I drink.
Yeah.
water.
But that's what
I
you have
mean,
to
dehydration.
That's what you have to ask females though, because they tend to not drink water. They tend to drink all other shit but water.
I know. And when I met now, Katie drinks water now, I think, or else she lies to me. But when I met her, she was one of those people who's like, "I'm thirsty. I need a pop." And I was like, "Oh my god, that sounds disgusting. I'm hungover. I need a fucking water."
I think for every one of my girlfriends, there's always been fucking various energy drinks, either Red Bull, Rockstar, or Monster.
I dated a girl who was one of the Red Bull girls in college who drove around the little like PT Cruiser or whatever and threw out Red Bulls at people.
And that shit, and I bet you that shit was popping.
Was that the chick with the beard flow?
It was not.
Okay, I was just checking.
I would just like to explain why I don't like
What did you
drinking
say,
water.
Cynthia? What did you say? Cynthia?
Okay, cleaner. Let's hear why you're a boomer. Go ahead.
Wait, hold on. What Cynthia? What did you say?
Why would you say that with Mrs. Dusty in the chat?
Miss Dusty is
Mrs.
one of the
Dusty
boys.
knows
She
that I
is.
don't- No, Mrs. Dusty knows I don't date fuglies.
Miss Dusty is one of the boys. Is that what you said?
Yeah, Miss Dusty's one of the boys. She understands. It's locker room talk.
Boy.
Cleaner is a boomer.
Yeah, grab him by the pussy and all that.
All right, Cleaner, explain to us why you don't like water.
What?
So I was on a training op, and I got dropped into water, and I looked over and I saw how males mate, and I had a spiritual understanding I had to escape that water and never fucking touch water again.
How whales mate? You dropped in on some whale jizz shot?
Shit you not, dude. I shit you not. I saw that shit, and it is
Cleaner. Tell
how much nastiness comes out of that.
You know that if you're drinking soda or tea or anything like that, besides water, you're still drinking water, right?
They dropped him in the water and the whale mounted him.
It is an ick, dude. I can't help it. It's like, no. If it hadn't been through a filter, if it hadn't, no.
It ain't even bukkake. There's a chance that Cleaner. There's a chance that when Cleaner's boots hit water. It didn't hit water. It hit just nothing but whale cum.
It was like landing on hard ground.
You get it, OG. You get it. Like, I had a spiritual understanding. I had to get the fuck out of that water.
Did you open your mouth to scream? That's the question. An innocent Cleaner stepping off to jump in the water, and then he looks down and sees nothing but this fucking white liquid. And he sticks out his arms and hands to try to fucking glide away from it, and just sploosh, and he just feels it all over him, and he's like, "That's not water.
That's not water. I'm swimming in. Oh, no."
It gives whale humping a new meaning.
Now you know why they're called sperm whales.
Things bigger on a whale, and you can swim through their blood vessels. You look over to your left to see a fucking. It's fucking make eye contact. It's like the size of your fist.
I don't know what kind of whale it was. It was.
Did it look you in the eye when it was done?
On the side of their head,
clean yourself up.
It gave you a 20 for an Uber.
I don't know what kind of whale it is. It's the one that it's got the white strips that go from right below its mouth to its tail on its belly. I don't know what kind that's called.
It was a sperm whale, but
yeah, the white wasn't stripes.
No, it's like it looks like strips of belly, It might. I have no idea.
Was it Free Willy?
I'm not a whale guy. I don't know a lot about whales other than stay the fuck away from them when they're mating.
Please give me 1 second. Okay, my best friend, which
that's why I don't swim the ocean also, by the way.
My best friend who I partied with over 20 years found the Baptist church. He full on got baptized under the water and everything.
Uh-huh.
And?
What's your point?
Is there a humpback whale in there?
Well, I'm not.
See, the important thing to know is that I had an onion on my belt, which was the style at the time.
I'm not a
Can we
Baptist.
pull up my share screen?
I'm not a Baptist, but if I can, maybe some things come real.
Was it one of these, Cleaner? Cleaner, was it one of these?
No, I don't think he's talking about
No. No, its belly was like white strips. I don't know. I can look and try and find a picture of one. It was strips of belly from top to bottom in the white area where its belly was, and the rest of it was like a grayish.
That's a blue whale.
That's a
humpback. That was called spooge.
Okay, I don't know.
Literally, you got hit with literally like a quintillion byte of fucking information right there, bro. You got information.
He got spermed on by the biggest animal on earth.
In that moment, I was having an existential crisis.
Right? No, you weren't in the ocean for that. However long you were there, you were in sperm. That's what I was trying to. That's what I was trying to get everybody to see with the picture of what I pictured, because like these things come so much. Like it would feel.
Did you feel violated afterwards?
A little. I'm not going to lie. A little.
Take a shower?
Mind raped. I did.
Where did Flo get all those pictures of my exes?
I won't say I didn't. That's fair. Yeah, I did.
When my best friend found God, yes, I did feel violated. I felt.
Huh? Help me out here.
That doesn't make any sense.
How could my best mate leave me for God?
I don't know.
We're having a conversation, and Hooves is having a different one.
Maybe he got up and walked? I don't know.
Is Rocky here?
We're having a conversation, and Hooves is having a flashback.
Yeah, is he in therapy? Like, I feel like he thinks he's in therapy.
Like, was this back during Witch and Dragon times? Maybe he rode a broom or a dragon? I don't know.
If he thinks he's in therapy, charge him $150 per hour, guy.
This is.
Have you been drinking this whole time? Oops.
This is actually a group meeting of large sperming mammals anonymous.
Okay.
And cleaners the entertainment.
Dude, it was a happening, and it really did change my interaction with water.
Cleaner was the pivot man. Cleaner was the pivot man.
You know that no matter what you're drinking, it's mostly water, right?
Right. And how old were you?
It was a sexual awakening. You love all fat chicks now, huh?
So mentally speaking, you're still drinking all the whale cum.
Oh.
Okay.
No. My whale cum is very filtered. I make sure there's none of that impurities in it.
You know, they do that with water.
You know,
yeah, that's what I was talking.
Plot twist: you're made out of cum.
We all are.
You're a big sack of cum.
But it doesn't change the fact that when you splash down in the middle of two whales mating, and that thought that you're swimming in that crosses your mind, you might be like, "Get the fuck out."
Can you look at D's last two comments?
It's a
Congratulations on becoming a father, D7. That dad joke just turned you into a father.
One that was a humpback.
It was the second dad joke she had. She had another humpback one.
Okay, well, put it this way. If your best friend dies and your other best friend finds God, who are you left with?
Flo, where's Kenneth Copeland at? We need Kenneth Copeland for this segment.
All I'm saying is, Cleaner, I got to do it to you. Nightmare.
Oh, shit is horrible, bro.
She got jungle. Why is there another third whale in there in the crotch?
It happens sometimes.
That was Cleaner.
That wasn't a whale.
You said it happens sometimes.
That wasn't Cleaner.
Dude, I was at least about 20
This dude was kept captive by whales.
He was.
They used him like a gimp for their sexual pleasure.
Bro,
That's not an albino whale. That's a white chick with jungle fever.
Oh God.
Okay. Well, what is spiritual guidance? Maybe God.
Well, we need Kenneth Copeland. There we go. Lay it on him.
Unless you're an OF chick, I don't understand what bukkake has to do with spiritual guidance.
Well, when your best friend dies and your missus leaves you and your other friend finds God, and you're left fucking swinging your dick in the fucking wind.
Here's your wet blanket.
Then go join God with your friend.
I just don't
Thank
see
you
the
for
link.
joining. Thank you for rating Spin City. Thank you so much.
What?
Careful how you phrase that, Chuck.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah, Chuck, you don't want to hear that read back to you off a transcript in court someday. Like, in Australian court, like.
Thank you, brother.
Okay, bad verbiage.
Yeah, it goes to weird places.
It wasn't the verbiage; it was the whole ass message.
So, Hooves, have you considered making new friends?
Well, that's a problem with my age. It's really hard to find a friend when you're in your 50s.
No, it's not.
Listen, it's easier. I'm going to give you some advice on how to make it easier. Stop being such an ungrateful fucking Australian and say thank you to your American brethren for once.
There you go.
Whose fault?
Pay homage. Pay homage.
Me too, Bertha. D7. You're a champ, ma'am. You're a champ. Holy shit. I love it. Oh, sorry.
Hooves, repeat after me. Thank you for the nuclear submarines, American.
Please deliver my
Yeah,
nuclear
no shit,
submarine.
man. Keep me away from that fucking water.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, actually, Denison, I think we could be friends. But anyway,
we got to get cleaner. We got to get cleaner a shirt that says "Nuke the Whales."
I feel like Denizen and Hooves might be just as abusive a friendship as Kev and Resto.
I would wear that shit
No, fuck
just
that.
to piss off PETA. Nuke the
So
whales.
did you have a cigarette after that dive, Cleaner?
You could even put a joke under it just to get really triggering with it, like they fucking eat too much fish or something, you know? Just really trigger them.
Yeah, Chuck, can we do a recovery story stream with you interviewing Cleaner about how he got clean from semen or water or whatever?
Well, Jamie knows more about the semen than I do.
Dude,
Jamie might be gay, but he does not know more about sperm than Cleaner at this point, I'm convinced.
What the fuck I have to agree with you.
Sheer volume, he would have me beat.
No idea on that.
Sheer volume? My God!
I never had it in my body.
He's dead.
You know, after the past few days, I think sex with a whale might be more beneficial.
No, we ain't gonna talk about that, Chuck. We've already talked about that this morning.
Ah, okay.
You're 6 hours too late.
Sorry, son.
It's all good.
What the fuck did I just walk into?
Bend over to show you.
I came up here to talk shit to a retard, and then they started talking about whales and cum. I don't know where.
So, Cleaner, could you see it from the air, like when you were falling towards it? Were you like, no, or was it not until you were in the water that you noticed it?
No, the only thing I could see from up above was that there was water coming at me at about 100 miles an hour.
That wasn't water. That wasn't water.
It shot into the air?
No, I was dropping.
No, he's saying as he's falling.
No, I did a water drop. You have to do water drops through training. There's all kinds of shit you got to do.
Was you in the Navy?
No.
How did they react when you were dropped in? Did they stop or did they continue?
They didn't give a shit.
Yeah, Cynthia, you know nobody ever stops. Like
Cleaner was like the sex toy. They just reached out and grabbed him.
Fucking fleet of those things. They were massive. Like those two, they were huge. Like
you could get hit in the head with a baseball and you wouldn't stop.
They're not going to care.
Interesting.
So what happened when you told your drill instructor and the instructors there when they pulled you from the water? They're like, "God damn, you smell like fucking mayonnaise and salt."
Yeah, I know.
Could you imagine if he had landed on the whales? Like we lost a soldier today during a training exercise when he skydived onto 2 fucking whales.
Literally.
Literally 2 fucking whales.
For obvious reasons, I never told anyone while I was in the military that happened.
They just noticed that you're crying a lot more.
Cleaner was in the shower, sat down in the shower, and started rocking back and forth.
Flow. You would have been private humpback for the rest of your career.
You're right.
No,
What's your call? Why do they call you humpback? Don't worry about it.
it was because after you get out of the water, you have more shit to do to finish your day, and you don't even you have to go back yourself. So you have to wear it until you find something to clean off with.
Oh, so he did fall into the cum patch. Oh shit!
It was a really horrific experience for me. It really was, bro. I'm not.
You were just.
I don't like water.
My question is that.
The whales accepted you as one of their own. They were trying to. They thought you were trying to help stabilize the female.
Yeah. Cleaner's just here to hold her ass up.
Is that what they call gang rape in whale country? Just helping to stabilize?
Which one ended up pregnant? Cleaner or the whale?
It'd be the whale for sure.
And who's the daddy?
Definitely the other whale.
Do a DNA test. Cleaner's the whale dad.
I was in a contained suit, so it definitely wasn't me.
Yeah, but there's cracks. That wetsuit only goes to your wrists.
No, you've got gloves with clamps. Like they'll lock into place and stop water from.
Did you have full facial cover?
Yeah, I had a face mask.
But did it cover your neck?
No. I definitely still had the water was still. It still got onto me.
A necklace from a whale.
Yeah, no, dude. It still got into my suit a little bit when I was getting it off and got all over me. There was no way around that.
Flow.
Oh my god! And that shit will stay there too because wetsuits are tight as fuck.
Your new nickname is now the Deep Cleaner.
Oh shit! Yeah, okay, I get it. It took me a second, man.
Can you imagine those sperm from the whale going through that wetsuit?
Dude, I did. That's why I was so fucking traumatized.
The average male whale penis is 10 feet.
Did your asshole tickle? Did you say?
I just imagine him looking around and like a fucking whale sperm the size of your fist, just looking back at him, just floating there.
I can just imagine the horror of having whale sperm inside your wetsuit because you know you're stuck in that shit until you get out.
Dude, it was horrible. It was fucking horrible.
Did you take any as a souvenir?
Take any what? I didn't have a choice. I was wearing it.
Cleaner's like, I thought this was ambergris. No, that's what
I would have took my knife out and just cut the wetsuit to drain it and been like, I don't know what happened. He must have hit some coral.
Oh, the water must have looked like egg drop soup. Oh my god! The blue whale releases the largest volume of sperm and ejaculates 20 to 40 gallons. Jesus.
Oh shit! They thought Cleaner was an egg.
Yeah, the water definitely looked silted.
They thought Cleaner was an egg. And they covered him.
How long have you carried this trauma with you, Cleaner? Like how long?
Oh shit! It's 2026. 25 years. 25 years. Yeah.
Cleaner had 10 2-liter Coke bottles of sperm dumped on him.
But did you have to go to therapy afterwards?
No, I have no idea. I don't know how much it was.
Can you imagine going to therapy? I was violated by a whale.
Oh, dude, there was no therapy.
This is the military. We all fuck fat chicks. Calm down.
There are some things that, as a guy, you do not tell other guys happen because you will never live down. This is one of those I chose to take to my grave.
But you fucked up. You just told us.
Yeah, you just told us. Some stuff you can't waterboard out of me.
I I can't wait till the guys that you serve with start popping up out of the woodwork in chat and shit. Like, ha ha ha.
We got him, boys. Mission accomplished.
we always knew Cleaner was a bit salty.
Is that why you named
Like
yourself
that
Cleaner?
one.
Because you could never get clean after that?
No, the name came from a research study I did on the death train and what they called the people who were picking up the bodies. The death train was at 409, and the guys who picked up the bodies were the cleaners. And I thought they didn't get enough testament for the shit work they had to do.
409.
Ended up dying from the diseases.
Where was 409?
Isn't there a song called 409, like an old school, like Mile 409 or some shit?
There might be. I don't know off the top of my head.
What was 409 stationed at?
I'm not gonna say that. That gives
Okay.
away a little too much.
Okay, never mind. Never mind. Understood.
Okay.
Understood.
Okay, I've got a good story. My old man, my grandfather was Ukrainian. He used to build concrete bunkers in World War II. How relevant is that to today? Like,
I mean, they're still having other conversations over here.
Like, it's really relevant.
No,
We think bunkers look cool, so we like going in them and seeing them. So it's relevant.
So, like, we're not talking about picking up bodies or shit, but fucking building the fortifications for the soldiers.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a
There's-
job, sir.
Yeah.
Right? I don't disagree.
That is not a job. I disagree. I will negate that point.
I'm sure somewhere in the world that's a job. I don't know. Like, I mean, everything else seems to be a job now. I'm sure that could be too. People buy feet pics. Like,
Blow D's comment.
Who's, have
what
you
you do-
like smoked a bunch of bongs of really good shit recently?
Oh,
I think he's having a struggle, is what I think it is, Jamie.
I
He's
think
at that point.
He's probably laid back in a lazy boy, like doing really big bong hits, and he is contemplate like the whole world. And that
I
just
can't think
happens
of
to be the
anybody
topic he
better
chose.
to hear the whale sperm story than Donna. She's probably already got it clipped and shipped out on Discord.
I don't think
I'm
she's
sure.
gone for it. I don't think she saw it because I'm pretty sure I'd have gotten a little bit of shit from Donna.
Okay, so what about the blue whale? The blue whale's like 2-3 times bigger.
Wait a minute. There was blue whales in bunkers?
The
What?
blue whale is a fucking...
I'm just saying, Donna in Texas come in with the fucking banger. Nobody said talk about glazing. I'm just saying.
Donna's a rock star. Cool.
So you're saying Cleaner is the king of glazing?
To this day, the dolphins in the area still hear the echo. The dolphins weren't the only things going ee that
Oh shit, man. Dude, Wally and the dad jokes, man. Every now and then he hits a banger.
Wait till Grid finds out about this.
Oh yeah, nah, he hadn't heard this one. Yeah, I never told him about that. We don't talk about a whole lot of water stuff, so we've never gotten into the conversation of water.
Would that be considered water sports?
No. I don't consider that a sport.
Not unless it pissed on him when it was done.
Yeah, Chuck.
I mean, they do that in the water too, but
Chuck, that's what we call the Russian wave. Water sports.
What's that?
Yeah, they go splat.
I don't even know what to fucking say anymore. This is just
Somebody, Jamie, help me decipher that.
I can't. There's no deciphering that. Nope.
Do I need to get high to understand this?
Jamie, turn your mic up about 30. Jamie, mic up about 30 or 40%.
Yeah, you are low.
Can't.
You need the grip for a better mic.
You got it in the wrong end, then, Jamie.
I'll tell you what, being on the Russian front line, that's a good sport.
Oh my fucking god.
Be a good sport.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Hey, Hooves, Hooves, come on, man. Like, be a good sport. We just want to have a human hunting competition. Be a good sport, buddy.
Yeah, well, I'm going to set up
I just want some more money. You guys should be good sports.
Like, why do people use that to try and convince people to do shit that's bad for them? Be a good sport, buddy. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
How's the mic now? Is it good?
Yep.
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, that's better.
He pulled it out of his rectum.
Please consider donating if you enjoy these stories and fun times we have over here at the Orthodox Guy channel. We got Ko-fi, Cash App, and Stream Elements. I can't believe that we just heard a man tell us a story about a Hugh becoming a whale bukkake victim. It's beautiful. But brother, there are some things that you couldn't fucking waterboard out of me.
25 years later, hearing that story makes my skin crawl a little bit.
Wait. Is that mean that you'd be like twice as scared of being waterboarded?
La 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 la.
This water be thick.
No, it's still just as scary because it's deadly.
I've always
It's
wanted to
just
waterboard
Tuesday.
somebody.
I think
I'm
it would
not
just
scared
hit
of
you
waterboarding.
psychologically more afterwards because you'd be like,
Join
oh my
the
god.
CIA, Flo.
I don't know.
You know what's funny? I'd probably find waterboarding fun.
Hooves, you were throwing a wet blanket on the stream. Stop it.
I'm getting depressed now.
I would waterboard you, Hooves.
I'm choking.
The fuck was that? Hey, what was that? Was that cleaner?
You said change your name to Steve.
Hell yeah.
It's more appropriate than cleaner.
You know, I can't even, like, this is why I never said that while I was in the military.
Wait a minute.
OG,
That
I'm
would've
sure
been-
you understand.
We could have called him the Great White Cleaner.
I was never in the military, but as a troll, I understand why you vowed to take that to your grave.
Yeah,
they would have lit you the fuck up. Your name, nickname would have been Humpback. Fucking, it would have been
Chuck. Chuck is the only other vet here, I believe. Chuck, we're gonna need you to put out the network. Get a hold of whoever writes the newsletter for the vets or whatever. I'm sure they send you an email daily or some shit. We need to notify
How's the volume now? Is it better or worse?
The newspaper is called Stars and Stripes.
I'm
think
fairly
I figured it
sure
out.
that had that story made it to mainstream, the term whaling would mean something different now. I'm not kidding. Like, think about it.
Stripes.
That would have been horrible.
Semen overdoses on semen.
I wasn't a seaman.
You are now.
I knew it, but I just went with it.
The headline would just be a quote. It got stuck inside my wetsuit.
You know, it was horrible because it was on my uniform under my wetsuit. So,
oh, you were wearing a uniform under your wetsuit?
yeah, I had jammies under it.
National Geographic Special: Human impregnates whale, or vice versa.
I don't know how that would happen, but all right, that actually sounds like some of the deep crap from The Boys. Like, that actually sounds like that. I was scared in that event. That was non-consensual.
Nothing in the military was consensual. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, but at least, like, the sexuality was consensual in the military. That was not. That was like hashtag Me Too all blue whales or whatever type of whale it was. Like, for real.
Jamie's like, wait, the sex in the military was consensual? Fuck that.
Well, okay, all right.
What the fuck?
Fair point. There were
Damn,
some.
Jamie.
Fuck you, Dusty.
There were some fuckeries. All right.
Aquaman, the true story. Disclaimer: Aquaman
He's just
is
telling
based
you
on
how
what
he got
gay
the.
here.
He's just telling you how he got his fucking disability from the fucking military. Like, that's his
I didn't get any disability
PTSD.
for that. I didn't. I
But
didn't
you
get shit for
tried.
that.
You gave
No,
him the
I didn't.
story.
No, I didn't. I never
said I
told
got
anyone.
fucked by a whale.
That was not coming out. I was not telling anybody about that shit. That was not
Bring it
happening.
on, big boy.
You've been
Not
carrying
while I was
around.
still in.
You've been carrying around that trauma all these years. It's probably affected your health. You know that. You know the body keeps the score.
Are you getting
Go
VA
back to reading the book
disability
there,
cleaner?
Dusty.
I mean, it fucked me up for a couple of weeks, and then like I just moved past it. I don't really care now. At this point, I laugh at the whole fucking thing, and I laugh at the jokes people come up with because they are fucking OG funny, man.
Oh my God, Donna.
Are you getting VA disability cleaner?
No, I'm not getting any kind of VA.
Well, you could get 100% for that story.
No,
Wally, if it was
You
a
ain't
killer
getting shit for
whale,
that.
would it have been an orgasm?
What the fuck is going on here?
See, that's the type of shit I'm talking about, dude. Like a story like this lets everybody just fucking laugh. I love it.
That was gold. 10 points.
Alrighty, all right, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've been going live for 8 hours. I'm gonna give us 17 minutes to get some donos in. $30 for an hour, 60 for 2. Let's go, you guys. Keep on the good times. I might have to end
Save the whales. Send donations.
You need to do a ticker with the countdown. That tends to work.
I don't give a shit about no damn whales. I don't give a shit about whales.
He was wearing heels and a mini skirt.
I really don't care. I'll tell you what, I don't care about whales. I hate dolphins because dolphins are some grapey motherfuckers.
Tell us about it.
No, there's statistics that prove it.
I know, but like,
Over
I know this
30%
about
of all physical
about
dolphin
them.
encounters end in the human being raped by the dolphin.
All right, Dusty.
Look how quickly your story turned D into a straight chauvinist.
Gag reflexes can be controlled.
No, I never had an interaction with a dolphin. Never got to swim with one. None of that shit. No, don't want anything to do with it either.
It sounded to me like you felt like you missed out.
Well, if you can't control a gag,
We used to call that taking one for the team.
You know the
one that got away.
Cleaner's the best wingman ever.
It's only when you take a whale for your homie.
okay. I'm asking the chat a question. Who can't control a gag reflex?
A swallow?
My ex?
That's what I'm talking about. A gag reflex. Can you take it?
Jamie?
I don't know what. Like, what, you're gonna have to be more specific with your question. What the fuck are you asking?
A gag reflex. Can you take it?
What do you mean, can you take it?
I mean, obviously, human beings can handle gagging at shit they don't like. They've been doing it since the beginning of time without falling down dead when gagging. So yeah, I'm pretty sure people can. I don't know.
You can, sir.
Hooves is like the squeaky wheel on the shopping cart of the stream.
I mean, I survived an anhydrous ammonia attack.
Where was this going, Hooves?
You know where
He's a
it's
fin
going.
man, not a wingman.
Do I need to elaborate?
You know,
Yeah.
Cleaner, have you seen those, like, you know, they'll do the touching ceremony where like a World War II Japanese soldier will meet an American World War II Japanese or American World War II soldier at like a parade or something.
Go.
Yes. Hooves, we need to reintroduce you to the whale that took your virginity.
Hooves, you want to go to SeaWorld?
The whale that de-virginized you to trauma. World trauma.
Or maybe we just need to take you to SeaWorld and let you swim with the dolphins or something so that you can face your fear.
Hooves can handle that. I have no intention of being a dumbass and swimming with critters that are like way more powerful than me in an ocean setting. Like, that's just fucking stupid. I'll stay on land where I have the advantage.
So you don't want to go swimming with me later on?
I don't know if you have the
really
advantage
don't.
on land. Have you ever tangled with a raccoon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got a couple scars on my right hand from it. It was
For real.
Yeah, I'm not shitting you, dude. Had one in a garage and I had to get it out.
Little
fuckers
a
do
couple
not like
weeks
letting
ago.
go of shiny shit. By the way.
Possums can be fierce too.
Oh yeah, I blew one of them away in my garage too.
A couple weeks ago, you got to start shutting your garage door.
You blew one?
I did after the possum. I was like, fuck this shit. That thing's either all the way down or all the way up with the lights on and scaring shit off. Like,
yep.
Yeah.
I went out to we got the the dumpsters that you wheel to the curb, and I went out and to throw some shit in, and I lift the lid and there's a raccoon in there, and I just I freaked out and I threw the empty milk jug at it, bonk off its head, and then it did a ninja kick and jumped out sideways. I screamed.
Dude, raccoons are some feisty little fuckers, man.
Did you call him Sensei?
No, the one I tangled with just bit my hand. I didn't get into him like that with him. He took off after he bit my hand because I tried to shoot him. So,
Well, it's I see, you see.
I didn't have to tangle with him like you did, Dusty. That sounds like a hell of a fucking fight.
Well, no, I just I just it was an empty milk jug, right? And so I just threw it at it. I saw him because I'm kind of walking up, I'm making noise, right? Because we live close to nature, so the animals is not unheard of. So I try to make a lot of noise coming up, but that motherfucker was trying to hide from me in the trash can I was going to. And so when I lifted the lid, it was just looking at me, and I screamed. I threw the milk jug at it. It bounced off its head, and then it just jumped out the side and kind of looked at me like.
Yeah, you had a way worse experience. You had a fucking ninja raccoon attack you.
But I didn't get bit. It didn't attack me. It escaped out the side.
Okay.
It did a sideways jump. It didn't jump at me. It jumped adjacent to me, dude.
Oh, okay. It didn't claw you or nothing then.
No, we didn't touch.
Okay. Yeah, that shit hurts. Their claws fucking hurt.
But I've seen what they can do to chickens. Rest in peace to all our chickens.
You've had raccoons murk your chickens?
Oh, they will, dude. Yeah.
That's why you know the rooster, sir.
Fuck no. Roosters wake up 3 hours before the sun rises. I'm nocturnal. I sleep all day long, and then I wake up and I stream for you fucks at night.
The chickens will just get up and start pecking shit if there's no rooster. So you don't have to worry about them.
Fucking rooster's king of the hill.
Yeah, but you've already got a king of the hill. That's the guy that owns the chickens.
Yeah,
unless he needs to breed them or something, the roosters, it can be an annoyance at times for some setups. Some setups don't have a lot of the nuisance animals that try and attack chickens, so they don't need a rooster. So it's an annoyance animal then.
Rooster only gives you the shits when you got a hangover.
We got raccoons. We got hella raccoons. We got possums. We used to have, I haven't seen it in a while. We used to have a fox. There's skunks. We're pretty close to nature. Snakes.
I forgot who I was talking to until Hooves made his last comment.
All right. Well, thank you. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night.
Well, thank you for coming, Miss Cynthia.
Please stay safe, man.
Come on, stay another 5 minutes. You can do it.
Let's talk about something random.
Random? Oh, fucking what can I talk about?
Oh, now he can't find a topic.
Right. Put him on the spot.
Oh, fucking give me a topic, sir.
What?
You could derail it?
Did we find the kryptonite to Hooves' randomness?
I think we did. Oh my god! Put him on the spot.
Yeah. It's the same thing with snafu. As long as you resist, snafu is a ball of energy. But the minute that you're just okay, snafu, go ahead. He's like, oh fuck.
Yeah. A lot of them that a lot of people in the debate sphere are like that, and that's why anytime that I can bite the bullet on whatever stupid, ridiculous shit they say, I try to, because it diffuses what they had completely. I'm like, yeah, I agree with that. That's the way it is. So get back to what I'm saying. And they're like, motherfucker, you just took away my weapon. And you can see it in their face. They know what you just did. It's like, I love it.
Yeah. Well, I just got beat, so give me a second chance.
When'd you get beat?
So what's the next topic, sir? Come on, let's dance.
It's hard to follow up cleaner getting spermed on.
Yeah, I know. We have to call in the fucking SEAL team, yeah?
I mean, I don't want SEALs too. Whales were enough for me to never want to get in the water again if I don't have to.
Tragic.
Damn. Fuck you. You got me, arsehole.
Whales do participate in same-sex activity. Why? How
do
you know this?
Like, why would somebody care to know? Like, why is that? Damn it, Donna. Now I'm thinking about it. What the fuck? Like, why do they do that?
Well, we do it for the greater good. We think it would be
The fuck are you talking about?
we think it would be pleasurable for you to watch.
In what universe?
You know you like it.
I don't even know where to go with this. It's just so ridiculous.
How does D have all this uncomfortable information just right on hand?
I don't know. That's a whale of a tale of voyeurism. That's crazy. Oh my good God.
That one had layers like an onion.
Oi. I only responded when you asked.
All right, Hooves. The new topic is, am I going to poop?
Well, is it going to be green or brown?
That wasn't the topic.
Like, pooping's very important to your health, sir. And my doctor says, fucking, let's have a look at your poop. And when my doctor says, let's have a look at your poop, is that homosexual?
Maybe. If the doctor makes it homosexual, if you make it homosexual, maybe it is then. I don't know. Like, there's all kinds of shit you're not clarifying in the story.
And I'm making that on purpose, sir.
Okay.
All right, come on. Let's move on. I don't like this topic.
I don't get the point.
Well, what are you doing this weekend?
I don't understand the claim.
Are you taking your girlfriend out for dinner, or you going to be a dick and stay home and drink beer?
I'm probably going to be a dick and stay home with my parents and drink beer and watch a cool TV show that my dad cued me into with them.
So why don't you take your woman out and say, let's have a nice dinner?
All right, guys, we're at a 12-minute warning. 12-minute warning. This is why I'm not against supporting citizens. Well, thank you for coming, Vividness. It was awesome. He's definitely not going swimming.
No, I'm not. No.
That's what I'm saying. Like, give your woman a bit of energy. You know how to do it. Just give it to her. Just don't be a fucking snob.
Why?
Just don't be an asshole, yeah?
Why?
Because you're a chauvinist pig.
No, why should I just spend the money on any girl? Why should like any girl? It doesn't matter what girl. Why should I just spend the money? Why?
Well, what's your DNA say?
What's my DNA say? My DNA says survive or replicate or try to do both. And I did replicate, and now I'm in survival, but not quite just survival. Now I'm doing whatever the fuck I want because I achieved what I was supposed to do in life. So I don't know.
So you're happy with yourself now, being a lame
I did my duty in society already, so I'm doing what the fuck I want now.
So
all right,
being a
ladies and
lame
gentlemen,
ass
10-minute warning.
Being a lame ass dick who doesn't want to do anything more with his life.
Oh, I mean, you're making an assumption, but you haven't asked me any questions about what I spend my money on or any. So how would you know any of that? Also, you don't know my intents, my morals, my ethics, my frame of structure, what I'm doing with my money or my life, whether I'm building a business. You have no idea. There's so many details about me you have no clue on that you're making disparaging assumptions with in this claim. And so that's why I'm saying I don't understand where you're trying to go with this, because what you're doing right now is just creating disparaging claims, not actually making a point that has any foundational basis.
No, so what I'm doing is deflecting. I'm deflecting from my personal issues.
I mean,
to
you're trying to,
issues.
like you're trying to, but I'm bringing it right back to you because I don't have any, I don't have any issues with how I'm doing things. But you seem to.
So deflecting
those are your
is
issues.
Okay, so, well, I'm happy. Let's talk about you then. So what are you doing this weekend?
Whatever the fuck I want. I'll probably be watching. There was some UFO show that my dad put me on to, and I watched up to like the 4th season, and I got to finish watching the 5th, and then I'm gonna watch the 6th one with them. It was one of those ranches that had like UFO shit happening at it and stuff.
Oh, the Skinwalker Ranch.
Yeah, Skinwalker. That's the one. Yeah, we're gonna rent the 6th season, and we're all gonna hang out up at their place, and everybody watch it together because we're all interested now.
Based.
Yeah, that's probably what we'll do.
Pretty cool. That sounds pretty awesome. So how many mates you got?
Yeah, well, so now here's the thing. Now that I've given you something in my life that I'm doing, and you've admitted it's a positive, let me try to understand where all your disparaging claims are coming from that you just kind of compounded into your original statement that you made about me and my life, right? Like you're telling me I should spend my money on X thing, and I'm saying why, and you just went to a whole bunch of fucking claims, and I've already proven all of them wrong with one statement because you agreed I was doing something good with that money instead. So what do you have against me not spending my money on some random fucking girl or some girl I care about or whatever?
Well, I'm entirely jealous, and I probably should be doing something the same. And if I had the money, I'd be spending my money on a woman.
Okay, fair enough. That's your point of view. There you go. I have no contention with that.
And I'd be trying to fucking swear and say, fucking, hey, look how cool Hooves is. You want to be with Hooves?
But like what you would do with your money isn't necessarily explaining to me why you think I have a should on what I should do with my money. You see what I'm saying? Like earlier you said I should do something with my money, and I'm asking you, why do you think you have the right to tell me that fucking shit? Because I'm in the axis of power. Like I am. So,
okay. So I'm picking a fight for the sake of picking a fight.
I am too.
I don't really give a fuck about you and your personal story.
I get that.
So let's just go along with it. So what are you doing this weekend?
I already explained that, and we went through that, and that's why I kept taking you back to the base claim that you're not able to actually defend now.
Okay, well, pick on me then.
I don't want to pick on you.
You guys are making it pretty weird.
I don't want to pick on you. It's not fun.
I'm trying to be friendly, sir.
Oh, I'll joke with you.
And ask, hey, what are you doing this weekend? What are you doing?
Here's a joke. This, ladies and gentlemen, is what Taurus Bulba from Darkwing Duck sounds like when he tries to debate people.
I'm not trying to debate you. I'm trying to be a friend.
I would expect Taurus Bulbul to say that.
Okay, so be your defensive arsehole self and rebuttal.
I'm not even being defensive. I'm not even being defensive. You have to be an enemy for me to defend against you, and I don't validate you as an enemy because you're worthless.
Darkwing Duck. I haven't heard that since I was a kid.
I fucking love Darkwing Duck, dude. That shit was so funny.
I'm the check writer in the cash only line.
Like, hey, there is zero malice. Zero malice.
Yeah,
5-minute warning, everybody. 5-minute warning.
Yeah, I don't have any malice either. If you look at the title of my channel, it'll tell you in the description. I have no true malice towards anybody. I am here for intellectual games and humor. I am here for stimulating intellect. I'm also apparently here to help out people that I find value in, because I've done a little bit of that too.
Okay, so let's tango, sir. Takes two to tango.
Yeah, and so far there's only been one here. I'm waiting for you to join.
Oh. How would I improve your tango experience?
I don't think you could improve mine necessarily. You might be able to, but I don't think you could, just based off of what we've been doing so far.
Yeah, I don't think I could either. Like, I could probably push a few strings, but I don't think it'd go down well.
I think you get the right mentality. I mean, I think you get the right mentality towards trying to figure out how to structure the debate that you're doing, the claims that you're doing, but I think you need to research a little more how to construct a really good claim, and then you'll probably be a little bit better at that part of it, and you'll be able to engage in the part where you sound like you have a little more experience, which is the actual to and fro of things, you know?
Okay, exactly. So I've only been on stream for about 6 weeks or so.
Sure.
And you should have seen me 6 weeks ago. Like, I was shaking. I was literally shaking. I could not control myself. Now I'm getting a little better. So it's I'm glad to converse with people like you. Like, you're helping me get back on the horse, so to speak.
Good. I desire to be a positive influence in my world. So I'm if I was a positive influence for you, good. I'm glad.
And fuck yes. And I'm starting to get better at this. I used to be good, but I found out that when you don't fucking talk for 5-6 years, you lose a bit of the talent, so to speak.
I'm so fucking glad I started smoking again.
Me
the
too.
Stress is gone, and my assholishness is. With every Marlboro Red puff, my assholishness is coming back.
Oh, you meant cigarettes.
So, yeah. Like, I've no hate against you or... Actually, you know what? I hate me.
Well, that's an internal thing that you can change. You can do that. I can't help you with that. That's something that you got to figure out yourself, you know? That really is an internal battle. And a lot of us men go through that shit in our lives where we really hate who we become or hate something we've done and we think we're wrong for it.
I'll quit smoking again. Give me some time to let the stress go away.
Yeah. I think we men carry a lot more guilt than we necessarily need to in some instances.
But I'm trying. And if you've listened to my converse, I think I'm getting a lot better. It's ask OJ. Like, I was a stuttering mess like a couple of weeks ago. I think I'm getting better. And
Good.
I'm trying to articulate myself better. And let's see where we go from there.
Yeah. I'd say just start at the foundation and
anyway, like I said, I will quit smoking again. Let me get rid of the stress and bullshit.
So it will decrease. As stress may not ever completely go away, but it'll definitely decrease in comparison to what dude's going through right now.
Well, no, my thing is like I mentioned, but I'll spend the last few minutes because this is 1 minute warning, and we'll go over. But like yesterday, I learned some heartbreaking shit that pissed me the fuck off, and like.
Yeah. You've had a lot already.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
Trying to quit smoking is like the hardest thing that to do right now. Because like it'll go away. I'm gonna get me some vape juice after this pack of cigarettes. I'm gonna get me some vape juice, and I'm gonna go back to vaping, and then I will stop smoking.
That helps.
No, because like once you start smoking cigarettes, because I can't stand the taste anymore, and like I this is my second pack today, and this is the first time I've ever smoked this much in one day. So I'm recognizing there's a problem. I'm moving forward and fixing it. Because I'm going to quit smoking. This is not something that I'm going to deal with my entire life, because I'm young enough to remember what it was like before smoking, and I've quit for a long enough period of time to realize that you feel so much better physically not smoking.
Yeah.
Like smoking cigarettes and even vaping. Like vaping makes you feel a little bit better unless you do it all the time. Smoking all of it, like and not inhaling anything, like even weed. Fucking weed.
So OJ, like I'm a pretty heavy smoker. Would you recommend vaping or just going for the
Are you bullying me today, D?
No, shut up.
You know the truth.
So would you like? I've had the what do you call those drugs which make you suicidal? Like the stop smoking drugs.
Brother, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
All right, fucking I'll Google that shit. Give me a sec.
Well, no, we're about to end it. We're a minute past show end anyway. But like I am gonna quit smoking. Like I am. Like it makes you feel like shit. Like absolute garbage. Okay. I have an emotional support vape.
Okay, so it's called varenicline. Varin?
Hooves. No talking about medication or medicine on YouTube.
Okay, well, I was just saying that was the one to stop smoking.
Fair. I don't know. I don't know what to do. What do y'all people want from me? I'm trying, okay? Damn it. You got me to stop doing drugs. You got me to stop doing drugs. I don't smoke weed anymore. This bong has been looking at me like the fucking Green Goblin mask, like coward. Coward. Coward.
Oh,
and I only leave it in here because my homie's nephew comes in here and plays, and he'll smoke. Like, so
yeah.
Like that's the only reason it's even in here. Like I haven't smoked weed in like fuck. It's been almost a month and a half. I only picked these cigarettes up because of the things you witnessed. I'm trying not to talk about.
Okay, so 2 packs a day, sir. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, this is the most I've ever fucking smoked in a day, and I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ.
That's like one every 30 minutes, one every 20 minutes.
Brother, I smoked my first pack today within 2 hours.
Yeah, I do the same. Like you go hard first, and then you set it down a bit. So
I've had days like that.
Well, I mean, I woke up shaking because I'm so fucking angry.
Yeah.
And there is no excuse. Like, I mean, there is no excuse, but there's just so much bullshit.
And you were dealing with all this shit, which I won't mention.
Well, that's a good point. What Palomino Ricky was saying, when I swapped and started packing my own cigarettes and all that, like I noticed a huge difference between like manufactured factory cigarettes and the ones I was smoking. And I had to actually buy another couple of packs of the cigarettes I was smoking to wean myself off whatever fucking addictive shit they've got in them. to smoke regular, like just natural tobacco packed into a cigarette, you know?
Yeah, okay. But also on OJ's defense, when you have a stressful day and shit goes down, it's one of your how would you say it, mechanisms to deal with it.
Well, sure,
but yeah, but we're making excuses here. We're men, and like I'm already fat. I don't need to be smoking, and I have the strength to quit. I put them down. It's literally the fucking stress that's gotten to me. There's no excuse. So, I mean, I want to quit. Like I don't like being a smoker. I've seen what it's done to people in my family.
Yeah.
Like it's not like I've seen people smoke their entire life and never get cancer, but I've also seen cancer. I've seen the worst of it.
That's like what I'm saying, OJ. So do you think vapes are worth converting to, or just fuck it?
Vapes help me wing off cigarettes, which eventually helped me wing off tobacco. But the thing is like I had something incredibly stressful happen and I needed some fucking release. No, dipping. I'll chew tobacco, but dipping is worse.
Yeah, there's like if the nicotine
D, I
is the only
haven't
part of
like
it that gets you in the end.
the day before. It was either yesterday or the day before. Like was the first pack I got. This is the third pack I have. Like I understand your frustration, but I stopped smoking. I stopped smoking for a good month there. And no, I'm not gonna dip. You don't have to worry about dipping. Dipping is disgusting. Your story was funny, but ladies and gentlemen, I'm being judged harshly enough. I'm a bit stressed. I might need another cigarette. I'm kidding, D. I'm kidding. No, I know, and that's why I love you to death, D. That's why I call you Mama D to people. There is no excuse for it, and I understand. I understand your mentality, and the fucked up thing is she knows I'll listen to her, so she's gonna take that hammer and be like, "Boop."
Yeah. But it's coming from a good place though, you know?
Yeah, no, D has been a very positive force in my life since she's been coming around, and like she got me because I was fucked up for a minute there, man. Like I was doing a lot to just get high. Right, and one of my favorite things to get high on was whippets, and I was feeling like shit, like absolute shit. Indeed, this is why whippets.
What's a whippet?
CO2 canisters. Like I'd buy them bitches by like the 250 pack and just be fucking just straight up until my fucking brain was cold. And D was like, "You don't need to do this. It makes your wee wee small." I'm like, okay, everybody says that ever. And then she was like, "Oh, really? Here's the research papers." I read the research paper and basically makes your dick tiny. I'm like, well, I'm not doing these anymore. I threw my whippet canister in the closet, and I was sitting. That bitch was calling me to me like the Green Goblin man. I was like, "Coward, coward, coward." And then when the fire happened, like I actually found it. It was looking at me like, "Come on, man, one last hit for the road."
Okay, AJ.
Like, I felt like I lost a friend, bro, because my whippet can got so hot, like part of it melted because it was aluminum, and I was like, "I'm sorry, old friend."
it's like, please don't throw me away now.
Come on, remember the good times. I'm just like, "I'm sorry, buddy." Like it was traumatizing. No, and that's another thing. The fucking B12 defense. I'm already permanently neurologically damaged from the stress and betrayal of people. Like that. I don't care about the neurological damage. I have brain damage as is, but everything else, I agree with you. The B12 was kicking. The B12 deficiency was kicking my ass. Like that. That was actually the hardest thing.
So, OG, I have nothing knowledge of this topic at all. But what happens if you have a bong and then you have some nitrous oxide as a follower? I know nothing.
You get noxed?
I know nothing.
You could get NOx poisoning?
Yeah, see, this is the line that TOS breaks. And since nobody donated, you got an extra 10 minutes for free. Bye. Whippets do make your brain go wah 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 wah. Yes, I did enjoy that.